Hello! Welcome, one and all, to the one and only Cyberchroma stream, I guess. Oh, that's loud. Hold on. Let's tone that down a bit. Background music is meant to be subtle. Okay. Hello. Hi. So, actually I'm going to turn it down for myself as well. Yes. So, we are back working on Mr. Unicycle game. I have actually made done some slight things between the last stream and this one, so I guess I can go over that. One, I did a little bit of organizing with the way the scenes are laid out. In here we have all of our old scenes. They're still there, kicking around. I'm not going to delete them yet, but they are there. I have... over here, we have our Sky Hub, which I just changed the dimensions of our little temporary platform here for now. We have over here, we have a new test level that I went and made, looking pretty cool. Yeah, this basically what I did is, so before we had this, when I was making the cannons, we had two levels that basically looked like this with different floors, as I was testing the whole hub world thing. But now, though, what I've done is basically just having one of every thing that we've made, pretty much, just laid out side by side as kind of a testing ground for, yeah, everything that we've made so far. I go into play mode, like so. I go maximize it real quick. Yeah. So we have, yeah, this. So we have like the ride. We have, this is the hub world cannon. I wanted that to be front and center, just the cannon that takes you back to the hub world. We have our the tightrope thing. That's still there. That's something I also want to make some modifications to at some point, but we'll get there in due time. Then we have both our speed boost things. Technically, these are like the same thing. It's just this one's this, but on an angle. But I put both for now. We have our sample hazard. Funny that before I said the next thing I want to do was start making more hazards, but there's been a more pressing matter that I've decided I'm going to be working with first. We have our power-ups, one of each, and then we have this whole thing. Yeah, and then we have just a normal cannon that I wanted to keep around, as opposed to the hub world cannon over there. Eventually, I would like to have some distinction between the two. Maybe this one looking bigger and fancier and whatever. I don't know, but we'll come to that eventually. And then we have our hub world over there, which a reminder of how that's functioning, because it's pretty cool, I think. You may also notice that actually the player, the size is a little bit different. I'll get to that in a second, because I'm in the middle of, I've kind of already done some things that have broken the player's movement a bit. Actually, it's not that broken right now, but it was. It is different than how it was before, and there's some changes I want to make. So, yeah. This is how our hub world currently functions, which I really like how it turned out. And mainly just imagining how this could look with more graphical fidelity and being more polished and all that. It's just this idea of, from a level, pretending that those are levels, when they're more functional as levels, we launch ourselves to the hub world, we touch the level that we want to go to. Actually, that's the level we're already in. I'll need to do something for that. I'd like to do something rather than just doing nothing to indicate this is the level you're already in, so press the button ain't going to do anything. I mean, I could have it fly out and then fly back into the same level, but that just feels like not something I'd want to do. I'd rather not. Yeah, so anyways, then that'd be down there. I think when we have more environmental stuff, it'll also be easier to, like, I really want, like, it'd be cool to be able to see the level you're going into coming up on the horizon. And I think that'll just be more apparent when we just have bigger levels than a single sheet. Because also, you know, having more of a skybox, having more environmental assets, even just in the background beyond the playable area. And, yeah, I don't know, we'll figure out more stuff like that. Anyways, so let me solve our pause screen like that. I have this other scene now where this is just a test player moving stuff on its own, yada yada, isolated from other things. I went ahead and made this half pipe looking thing with a kind of a ramp going up to it from the main floor, because I decided that waiting for it to go into play mode. I didn't even click the button. I was like, I'm stalling for time, waiting for it to play, but didn't even click the button. Oh, okay, yeah, the movement's way more. There's some unapplied things here. It's not affecting the other scene. Sure. Yeah. But, yeah, ignore the movement being a bit broken right now. But anyways, so this is not a skateboarding game, but there's a particular type of movement that I wanted to work and look good. And it's basically going down like a bit of an decline, I guess, into like this half pipe kind of shape, and then onto like flat land above. I wanted this kind of movement to look good. And if this can look good in terms of how our movement is handled, then I think we're in pretty good standings for what I wanted out of the unicycle things. Because basically, I want it to be able to be a little bit more physics-based, I think. In terms of going down, like you can gain speed from going downhill to then launch yourself kind of off ramps and stuff with speed. I wanted that to be something that you can do. And just like out of a half pipe kind of a thing, yeah, I wanted that to be a thing, to be possible. Actually, one little change I'm going to make as I'm just noticing I would like to. Let me just open up Blender real quick with this little half pipe model that I made. Yeah, this is very temporary. This is just for the sake of testing things. Yeah. I did make sure that the actual curve here, I gave it a lot of vertices just so it's, I don't know, more smooth of being round. Right now this just has a mesh collider, but it should be, like, it's fine for now. William, hello! Hi! Hello. Been a while. Yeah, how have you been? Been a while. Well, yeah, just said that. Yeah, let me show you what we got going on with this game because it's very cool. We have a lot of cool things going on. Over here. I just gave this recap, but I'm totally fine to give it again. So, this is our unicycle game. The movement's a little broken, and I was getting to this. I hadn't gotten there in my explanation yet, but the scale is different. Right now, the player is half the size they used to be. So everything's going to look big because the player used to be twice the size. So just pretend that everything isn't so gigantic for right now. But, yeah, so we have a new test level, which is just all of our different things that we've made just laid out in a line. So that's cool. Some of those you may have seen before. But the main thing we've made recently is this, a cannon, which will launch you along an arc. The actual line, I think, will be temporary. But for now, it's useful for me as the developer to see where a cannon's going to go. And, you know, maybe I could keep it if I, like, changed it a bit. But, yeah. The actual line itself, I don't know if it's going to stick around. But we'll see. So this is our hub world, though. If I can get this cannon, I get launched back into a level. Whee! So this is my idea for how we're going between levels. Rather than a boring menu for a level select, the idea is like that thing in the sky is like your ship thing of how you're getting to all the levels. And basically, pretending that down there is a proper level, whatever that's going to look like, you know, with objectives and being able to beat it and all that. Basically, you arrive at a level, you get in the cannon, you land, and then boom, level start. Start the timer, start whatever. Yeah. But then in the hub world, there's going to be these different dots around. Well, how they look will probably be different. Just assume anything artsy has the potential to look very different. Basically, you touch this, then... okay, it's a little hard to tell, but this is moving. Yeah. So, bam, other level down there. Actually, if I touch this, you can see it better. Like, whoa, that one's disappearing behind us. The skybox changes. And then that one was actually moving into frame. I probably do need to do more to make it, like, more apparent, more visible that the levels are coming into and out of frame. At one point, I had the ground more, like, transparent, but I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know, we'll see. But anyways, so basically touching the dots makes one level go bye-bye and another level start to exist. And the skybox changes, which I think is quite cool. So now, this cannon, if you get into it, it's just one cannon, but it changes where it goes. Now, it goes into this level, and then bam, level start with, you know, proper level things happening. That's the idea. Yeah, as well, here, I just had, like, other cannons that I was testing around, because I think we have, like, the hub world cannon, but then we could also just have, like, normal in-level cannons that just launch you to another part of the same level. Just for fun, I guess. But yeah, so this is cool, I think. I can fall off. Well, I'm gonna fall really far before I actually respawn. But I am capable of respawning, yeah. That respawning is temporary, just to not be able to fall infinitely. I have an idea for what I'd like to do later on for a better respawn system, but yeah. I kind of want to do it Mario Kart style, where you just, like, respawn, like, where you fell, basically, at the last kind of safe ground. Although that's going to take some work to make it not broken, but yeah, we're going to get there eventually. So right now, in this stream, what I want to be doing is, over here, basically, we're gonna be changing a lot of stuff with the movement of the unicycle that hopefully will result in it being better. Yeah, so when I was talking before about this like kind of like half pipe-esque thing that I want to be able to like easily kind of go up and over and have the movie be a bit more physics-based. Earlier, I think it was like yesterday, I was testing around with some of the movement things with our player here. Oh. You are... Hold on, let me... actually... Hold on, technically I should move something. This should not be moving, this should be zeroed. If I want to move something, it should be this. That's just tiny little minor thing. Anyways, not important. So if I go, yeah. Basically, I discovered, well, good luck, Ulrich, since it's bedtime for me, lol. Alright, well, thanks for, dropping by, William. Yeah, I'm continuing to make cool stuff, and I think, yeah, the further I go with developing this game, the cooler the stuff that we'll be making, especially when we get to, like, doing more graphical things. Good to see you stream again. Yeah, my schedule is very spotty with, like, how often I've been able to be streaming, but I stream when I find time to, and when I find time to be working on this game. Yeah, because sometimes me working on this game where I'm like not streaming, it'll just be like 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there as like I'm doing other stuff. But then when I can dedicate large chunks of time to working on this, then I'd be streaming it. So, yeah. But anyways, when I was working on this a little bit yesterday, I noticed that what actually was when I was building this half pipe, I was like, this half pipe is having to be really big to be the size that like makes sense for my little test here. And then I came to realize like, oh wait, the player's really tall. Like, they're really tall. The scale of the player is kind of off. And I think that started because I didn't make the player at first. I made the unicycle at first with no human on top of it to really reference from. And yeah. And basically I discovered that based on the kind of units in Unity, the player was 3.5 meters tall, which I don't know about you, but I think that's a little big. Now, because it's a video game, nothing has to be accurate scale-wise. But I did notice that some of the physics might be a little off because of that, and I would prefer to have things more scaled appropriately. And like for scale reference, I believe each of these, like the distance from here to here, like each of these boxes, it's a meter. So 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meter, yeah. Or no, I'm wrong on that. Sorry, each of these lines is 2 meters, I think. Right? Or no, sorry, no, I was right the first time. Never mind, yeah. Yeah, each thing is 1 meter because now we're a meter and almost 2, but not really because this is the average height of people. Also, we're on a unicycle, so we can be a little bit taller. But I was going off of from his current head to his foot, making that like standard human height. Oh, Francesco, hello, hi, welcome. We are. I'm recapping things both with the game and also like. So yesterday I was having some, I discovered a thing with this game. Long story short, the scale of my human character is very off. He's 3.5 meters tall, and I'd like that to not be the case. So I scaled him back to like a normal height of like between, like 1.6, 1.7 meters tall-ish, maybe, plus unicycle height. Yeah, and in doing that, the movement is now very off. So now I'm having to fix it. But not only that, there are a few other problems. I'm bringing up a notepad thing where I've written some of the things down. I was having some... There's some other... No, not that one. There were some other issues with the movement that I was kind of like putting aside for now that like, this is a problem that I'll eventually need to deal with, but I don't have a solution to it right now. So I'm just not going to worry about it right now and worry like about other parts of the game. That now that I'm changing some movement things, I'm like, well, now's a good time as ever to try and fix those problems. So I did some thinking, and I have some things to try that might solve those problems. So yeah, we're gonna hope that happens. So one, I wanted the player to, as I have said many times, but I'll keep repeating as new people come in. Basically I have this half pipe kind of shape, and I want the player to be able to like traverse this in a way that doesn't look weird. That's basically all. Like pretending that this is some environment of level, I just want them to be able to traverse this and have it not look janky in how the physics is. So that's thing number one. But thing number two, the player collision has been broken this entire time, and it just hasn't really been a problem because we've just been colliding with like flat walls and the floor. Until now, basically since I made the movement, the only place the player has a collider is this sphere collider where the wheel is. That's it. This ground detection is a trigger collider for ground detection and for like the tight ropes, I believe. This capsule collider is a trigger collider because with the way the code is now, any attempt I tried at making it a normal collision-y collider completely breaks the physics, and I think the main reason why is because it's changing the center of mass of the player, and it's just doing weird things that at first I'm like, I don't have a solution to this. Actually, I don't know why we're... Oh. Interesting. I was saying, like, I don't know why we're behaving differently on the ground versus on that slope, and I'm just realizing that I never set that slope, different side thing. Yeah, this slope doesn't know that it's an environment thing, so... Ooh. I'm just realizing that Let me back up for one sec. I have to do that in my test levels, don't I? I don't! Fair enough. Really? I'm just making sure real quick that all of these grounds are, they have the layer environment. Yeah, they do. Okay. Anyways, side thing. Basically, for right now, when he was on the ground, he realized he was on ground. When he was on this, he thought he was in the air, and I, like, bump up the move speed or whatever when you're in the air, because that's just how I did things. But anyways, that's not the, not the problem. But anyways, right now, hold on, let me just, 1 second. So, on the player. Trying to make this capsule collider actually a collision thing that'll collide the stuff basically does weird things to the movement like this. Like, we're not leaning as we should, and trying to lean more as we should does weird things when we turn, and blah, blah, blah. It's not identical to how it was before, right? So this is like, this is a problem I'll try to figure out later, whatever. But now I think I actually have a solution to that problem. So that's cool. And I think a large part of what's making that a problem is... in my player lean move. Oh, by the way, I also changed the, let me make it so you guys can actually see this. Here, I'll move myself to this side for a second. Yeah. On the player lean move, I actually put some headers on the different parts of public variables to make it a bit easier. So this stuff affects the actual physics of moving around. All of this is purely visual. All of this stuff could be 0, and assuming that there's not like a division by 0 error thing, none of this code, or sorry, none of these variables have to do with the actual how the unicycle moves around. It's just visual stuff. All this has to do with the movement, and then all this is object references. So, I mean, these are important, but I just dumped them all at the bottom. Anyways, and then there's, like, moving, lean, speed. Oh, sorry, this is, do I want to... Yeah, I'm going to apply that, it's fine. That's just because there's a thing that was changed. Moving, gravity, drag. Sure. Anyways, if I wanted to be fancier, I could do some custom editor programming stuff to make that get, like, sandwiched. Like, I can make property drawer things. Like the... Well, I can't remember the names of what these are called. The drop-down menu type things. But I'm not going to bother doing that. That's a bit overkill for right now. Especially because I'm about to be changing a lot of this. Not a lot. I don't know. We'll see how much changes. But just, I have some things written down on my phone that's like, here's an idea that might solve this problem. Here's an idea that might solve this problem. So... with the main lean moving, because as a quick reminder, the two parts of moving are, we press the WSD keys, that makes us lean in a direction, and then I have a second bit of code that's like, we're leaning, we don't want to fall over, so apply force in that direction to kind of counterbalance the leaning so that we don't fall over. And that's how the movement happens. Because it's a unicycle. This is different than normal, like, human-y walkie around movement. And I think it turned out quite well. Except now we're going to be changing it a bit. Still the same idea, I think. But where we come to actually do the leaning, I use a rb.addForce@position. So this, rather than just adding force in a direction, it'll add force at a point, or at a position kind of on an object, which does things to cause leaning to happen. Like if you add force at the top of the object, that makes it fall over. If you apply force at the bottom of the object, it kind of counter pushes. However, I think that this add force position thing, this is really being affected by changing the colliders. I think especially because of a changing the center of mass kind of thing. Now, it doesn't seem to be possible to have, like, that capsule collider not be involved in collision or rigid body calculations, but still count as a collider. That doesn't seem to be how that works. Even if it was on, like, a child game object, it still kind of gets parented into being grouped in the same kind of thing. Making a trigger collider works, but then if we hit the ceiling, then that's gonna look weird. Anyways, though, but I think a thing that I want to try that might be a solution to this is instead of using rigid body to add force at position, I want to try just using torque. To make us fall over, let's just use torque, apply a turning force to make us turn. And that might work better. It might. It might not, but yeah. And in this specific case, torque has a good chance at working because the origin, I have the pivot point at our feet, so we're going to be turning based on this. So I'm hoping that this plus, because we're hitting ground, will kind of move up a bit. I'm hoping that'll look good, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? I mean, actually, that leaning is, I mean, we're falling based on this anyway, so that already is showing that that can work. So, reading off my notes here. So yeah, try to apply torque to lean rather than apply force at position with top of unicycle could allow fix the collision issues. Sure. The other thing that I wanted to do that's more of an addition rather than a change is in order to be able to handle slopes better, like going down this slope and up this slope, a thing that I think could make that behave a lot nicer is that currently we apply force like, you know, forwards, back, left, or right to move us around. So it's always like, even if we're moving down a slope or up a slope, we're applying force directly forward. And I think that it might look better for our wheel, because we're moving like based on a wheel turning, to apply a force in the direction that we're of the slope, basically. So I want to get the normals of the slope that we're in contact with and move along that slope. I think that could make us move down better, and it'd be a better transition to moving down. There would be less like weird hopping that can happen when we're going down a steep slope. We're kind of like, because we're moving like forward off the slope and then falling and hitting the slope again. Like, it could cause less bumpiness with that on steep slopes, I think. And then it could also allow that slopes can allow us to gain greater speeds. Now, of course, one thing that this could result in is, okay, what happens when we're going up slopes? That means that we could, if we're going to apply force like this way, now we're going to be a mountain goat, be able to go up any slope. Well, my idea for that is to just have a limit. Basically say like, well, if we're on flat ground, we apply force normally. If we're going down, we apply the force along that the normals. If we're going up, I think still apply a bit of force to allow us to go up some inclines, but I think proportionally apply less and less force the higher the normal is, to the point where some let's say like 70 degrees, we'd apply 0 force, so then we can't go up those such slopes. Or that's my idea anyways. We'll see how that actually goes. And yeah, that's so basically, yeah, apply wheel force along normal of ground to make slopes function better. When going up, apply proportionally less force. There it is. Then there's a third thing-ish that actually, to show off, I want to go back to our old, actually, yeah, I'm fine with saying that. I want to go back to our old test level where we have some hills. Maybe I might make more hills to then test this thing, but this is more like, this is a visual thing that's not, oh wow, right. So I said before that, yeah, I had to shrink the player. In that other scene, I then also pushed the camera in. This is back where the camera is not pulled in, so, but anyways. I might be able to show off. Hold on. It might be better if I can kind of pause at the right time. Easier to show off what I'm trying to show off. When we're going up slopes, sometimes it's very obvious that our wheel is not actually touching the ground because of the way that, if I touch the player, with just the way that the, trying to actually get this to zoom in a bit so that I can just see the player better. It's obvious that the wheel sometimes isn't touching the ground, and I want to potentially, I don't have as much of a solution for this, but I'd like to see, maybe take another crack at trying to remedy this. It's more so when we're moving like sideways along a slope. So to be fair, it doesn't show its face that much. But like, it's when we're moving sideways along a slope and then we're kind of like this, where it's like, yeah, the wheel part is touching the ground, but like the wheel isn't. So if I'm already getting the normals of the slope we're in contact with to decide our speed, I might also use the normals of the slope to somehow influence the way that we're turned. But we'll see. I don't know. Ideally, I guess, I don't know, he should be rotated like this or something. Like that, to be able to like move across the slope. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. What if... Okay, wait a minute. I might have a... What's an idea? If I forced... So with the way that... no, but that might break the leaning. Huh. Or maybe I could do it in a visual way. I was about to say, basically, if I could force the point here, like the actual... this part of the player, if I force that to always be in contact with the ground, then the wheel would always be in contact with the ground. But then this might just make the leaning look weird if we're trying to like move up, but it's not letting us lean. Because if we're trying to move up this slope, we'd have to be leaning this way. I don't know. That's not important. In terms of the scale of what's important here, this is not as important. I want to go back to this. I would first like to... Basically, the slope thing and the collision thing are primary objectives for fixing. So let's just see what we can do. Yeah. Especially, like, this needed to change anyways, I think, with, like, the height. Lean, height, offset, yeah. This needed to change because we changed the dimensions of the player. We changed the scale of them. So, alright, enough blabbering. Let's attempt to do stuff. So if I want to try to not use a add force at positions, an add force is okay, I think, and a add force, an add torque. Those two should be fine. It doesn't mean that we can never use add force at position. I just want to try to see if I can not use them here specifically. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. So this dot add torque. Add relative torque. I think just... Would it be relative torque? I think for now I'm just going to go with normal torque. And... Oh, right, of course. The actual numbers are now going to have to change a lot. Not a lot, but... so I think getting the inputs should be the same. Also, is this going to cause weird quaternion issues? Not with adding torque. With adding torque, I just need to give like angles and stuff. I'm just gonna, just without thinking too hard, I'm just gonna start by putting in. Wait, hold on. Let me just making sure that this is. Yeah, I'm gonna start by just putting in that and just seeing what happens. I then don't need this section, which means if this could kind of work, it means that I wouldn't even need. I get to extract one of the variables. One less public variable, I guess, but I'm gonna guess this won't work right away. 1, and 2, the public variable, like that speed there, will probably have to change. I also temporarily put in some code that overwrites these curl lean speeds to always be the public variable, because I use curl lean speed because sometimes I overwrite it when we get a speed power up, and I want to temporarily not do that. So right now, speed power-ups wouldn't work as long as that code is there, but it makes it easier for me to change the default speed in the inspector. Okay, so let's see what happens. Oh no. Right. Actually, I want to do something else. I want to actually temporarily turn off the don't fall over part of the code, so that all that we're going to see is the falling, and we'll get to the move code in a second. Kind of dealing with this code one chunk at a time, right? Okay. We'll also looking at public variables to maybe change them. So, okay. So clearly we're just not turning along the right axis at all. If I turn this back to all zeros, and we're gonna fall over. Yeah, okay. Oh, all right. Of course, we're gonna fall over as long as that the don't fall over code is not there. But if I'm like this, oh. Right. So if I'm not pressing anything, I'm gonna eventually fall over because the don't fall over code is existing. But I want to. Yeah. So. Get the axes right. So lean speed here. This is what is basically going to be our lean speed for now. If I put this to like a 10 for right now. Yeah, we're just simply we're not turning on the axis that we should be. I actually think it might actually should be add relative force or torque. I mean, I'm not ready to do quaternion math today. I imagine just the axes are wrong. Well, Okay. So that's doing that. that is doing that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. This might be harder than I thought. It's like, oh yeah, just add torque. It'll be easy. Yeah, no. So just the first thing right away. How do I apply torque in the way that the camera is facing? That's, I guess, what I want to be doing. So this lean direction, I take the Z times okay. I think that the easiest way I'm going to be able to do this, I'm going to write some temporary code on another object. It'll just be easiest to, like, do a thing that's temporarily isolated and not being affected by everything else going on with the player's code. Oh, I didn't mean to make a scene. Let me just make another bit of code real quick. Then when it works, I can copy and paste it over. This rotation testing. Wait, oh no, I think with my procedural animation testing, I think I have a script with the same name. Yeah. Player rotation testing. The name doesn't even matter because I'm going to delete this code when I'm done with it. I could have just called it blah, blah, blah. Okay, I just need to now wait for it to open, and then any minutes now. Okay, I have to change this to match what I renamed the file to. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, and then add that code onto the script, or to this cube before I forget about it. This guy. I'm actually gonna parent this under. No, hold on. Parent under there for right now. Yes. So basically, I need it to kind of copy the player's position for right now. Now that I think about it. So the player is at 3. Actually, I'm going to move both of them up like 5. And then I guess I'll turn off the player's gravity real quick. Actually, I'm just going to turn off this code entirely, so no gravity. Let me just double check that just that bit is working. I expect to just see a cube. Oh, the cube went... I don't need you to have collision for right now. Yeah. So, if I were to basically copy the lean code and then all the variables associated with it. Yeah, this guy, I don't need you or you. And then just go lean, because that's all I need. There might be actually other things I need to get. Calculate flatten. We'll see. Does this use that? No. No, not yet, but okay. For now, I'm just going to actually just copy all of these public variables and then only use some of them. It's just easier for right now to just not have to cycle through all this. I mean, actually, I can know what I'm not using at kind of... I shouldn't be using any of these and many of those object references. Yeah, okay, then the start function, there's gonna be stuff in there I need to copy. Okay. You're getting the cam pivot in the same way. I don't use player ground check. That would also try... you would have an error if it tried to get that. Don't need the wheel angle. Okay, just taking just a little bit to set up, but then I think it'll be worth it to do. Okay. So... What? How do you... I thought I did use the drag in this part of the code, but I guess not. Okay, let me just go back here. I'm sure I'm gonna get an error for something. Let's see what that is. And then I'll also start by making the variables basically match the player. Okay. I can't just go like copy component and paste it because they're gonna be different, but oh hey, the Solstice, hello. Did I hear that you were trying to apply torque in the direction the camera is facing? Yes. If you have a quick, easy solution for that, that would be great. I'm just kind of isolating some code to then test things without all the other stuff for the player causing a muck. So basically, I mean, going off of Going off of like the inspector camera real quick, effectively, it'd be like rotate this way. Okay, now rotate this way. Rotate this way, right? That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, there are built-in methods on transforms. Could I know the names of such methods? That'd be great. Is there like, yeah, see, I'm pretty sure, yeah, things exist. I just don't know what, looking at 1 second. I can also attempt to look it up. I just don't know what to search. It requires knowing what to search, to a degree. Unity, rotate, object in direction of camera, I guess. Because, to a degree, like, the axis matters as well. Like, it's not just rotating it, like, this way. It's not rotating it this way. It'd be rotating it, like, this way. If that, yeah. And even if the camera's, like, looking up or down, it'll still be like this, I guess. To a degree, it's like almost like a flattened version of where the camera is. Oh, transfer direction. I'm aware of that script's or that function's existence. I don't know if that, how exactly that helps in this, or like how best to use that. If I transform the camera's transform, yeah, there's like, I'm not seeing exactly what to do with that. I can also, I didn't, if I turn this back on, you can see my other screen here. If transform is that of the camera, then it will transform vector3.forward to world direction. Am I wanting to just turn it based on transform.forward of, hold on, let me turn, let me get the cube back to being like, blah. See, this is why I'm building this isolated cube example, so I can test things in isolation without the other stuff messing it up. Okay, hold on here. Let me just do this real quick. I'm just gonna screenshot this, put it off to the side, go to the other one, copy the variables, even though some of these aren't being used, but just to be quick, just to go blah. It's a 4, 2.5, if I can press the right numbers. Don't have any of those, and then I don't. What of these do I even need? I don't actually think I need any of these object references. Do I? Not for this code. Or well, here's what I'll do. Wait, no. Oh wait. These object references. It'll error if there's something that is being used and I'm just not seeing it. The unicycle pivot's used for turning left and right, but it'll be the direction the camera's facing. Yeah. So I can get the direction that's the camera's facing. It's like, what do I do with that? I already am. I'm already using cam pivot.forward and cam pivot.right. Like, that stuff's being used right here. I'm just having to see like how best to change it. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out I think right now I'm trying to figure out the right axis is. It's like, how do I, this is what I was using before to use this apply force thing, to be like apply force in that direction. That was already working. And now I need to say rotate in that direction, which means rotate along the axis in that direction. I just got to figure out how to quickly do that with torque, as opposed to directly modifying transform values. This is the opposite of what I was able to do with the procedural animation stuff, where I was only modifying transforms directly. In this case, I'm just using plain old, good old physics. Okay, so what I just wanted to do is... Okay, starting with this. If I go into play mode, it should, like right now this is going to match the player. So if I do this... Actually, wait, what? Is there an error? The cube needs a rigid body. Oh, of course, yes. Nope, why are you... rigid body. Are these settings that actually change them significantly? 1, 2.5, and 10. And not use 1, 2.5, and 10 is what they're currently at. Because I'm now doing stuff with torque, I might have to change the angular drag a bit more, but okay. So, okay, so this is the axis, this is going off right now, and that's doing that. Interesting. And so the camera direction is influencing this, just not how it should. I also, actually, real quick, I just want to be able to tell what is the top of the cube, so I'm just going to make a cube inside the cube. Get rid of all this. I just want to, yeah. Because another thing, sometimes you can have weird solutions that might be funky once you get over 360 degrees. With the nature of what the player is, I don't actually have to worry about that because the player will always be... They should always be standing straight up and then turning a little bit and then going right back to being straight up. So I don't have to worry about, like, yeah, the over 360 problems. Hold on, let me just, I don't know, do this. Okay, just so I can tell what the top is of the player. Yeah, so right now... This is doing this, which, interesting. Let me start by isolating this more. I just want to double check, like, what directions are what directions as far as relative torque is concerned and normal torque. Because that's the other thing, it's like, which torque should I be using in this case? I gotta figure that out. So let me go, actually make a different lean gear. This is partially me learning to then apply it in other things later, and just figuring out a solution to this specific issue. W and S control lean deer.z. So, even though this says... Oh, rather I am just doing that directly. If I don't press anything, that'll be 0. Let me just start with W and S going forwards and back, right? That's where I'm trying to start right now. So, yeah, if I just... I mean, I guess if I do nothing, then it's just purely that number. Let me just see what this does with normal torque and relative torque. So right now it's not using the camera, but that's fine for right now. If the camera's facing head on, then, like, yeah. Okay, so that's rotating it that way, which is not what I want. So the direction needs to change. But first, I just want to see what happens if I take this and apply it to just normal torque. Yes. Yes. In a minute. Okay. Okay, so right now it's the same. I think in this case, actually, I think relative torque and normal torque are going to do the same thing to a degree. Actually, I don't know. Rotations are complicated. I know how, like, add force and add relative force work. I get those. Torque is a little bit more funky. So let me start by just applying this to different axes and see which is the one that's going to rotate this the way that I want. And go from there. My guess is that it might actually be the X. Wait, what? Yeah. Okay, so that one's no. Is it actually just going to be that I have to swap them? Because actually, I mean, other thing I could be doing and should be doing is actually just looking at this. Like, yes, this is the X. And this is the Z. I should have just started with that. So I think it actually might just be I need to swap these. Which means this one should be Z. Okay. Yes. Just fair warning in advance. This stream is going to be very me fumbling around not knowing what I'm doing. Because this is going to be very complicated stuff, I think. Okay, cool. That's inverted. Okay, that's reversed from how it should be. Okay. So that just means I gotta do this. See? Slowly getting there. This is, yeah, building out one thing at a time. And once this is working, I can then copy all of this to the player. I just think that it's just a little bit easier to see when it's, like, isolated from, like, the other leaning code. Okay, now this is more what I expect. Okay, perfect. Except, okay, I'm noticing, I mean, I can see right now that me doing this is becoming not, like, facing forward. It's like the Y is kind of rotating, but for right now, that's fine. Yeah, in this case, it should be fine. Okay, so I do that, and now I gotta take the camera into account with this. So, if I bring back this line, I think I'm fine with the Y should always be 0 after all this, 'cause I'm trying to sort of flatten camera stuff. I think you could do rigidby.camera transform direction lean deer.normalized times curve lean speed. Oh, so you're saying that, like, instead of me doing, like, this line, the, like, blah 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 dot transform direction basically does something like this? Sure, I will try it. The one thing... So the one problem with that... is that I know that I need to flatten the Y, and I'm just trying to make sure. I guess I could do it in 2 lines. So, actually, I can just use lean dir equals. I'm just gonna copy what you have there, if you don't mind. Wah, and this and this and wah. I think I still want to make the Y 0 afterwards. So camera, that's my cam pivot. Yes. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, and then I still normalize it afterwards. I guess that... so in this case, actually, I can use this to just get the direction. So... oh, hold on here. Just to save on some steps. So first of all, that didn't need to be there. Just get the direction, add the speed last, I think should be fine. I don't know if this needs to be normalized. I guess I'm normalizing it twice, but I know it should be normalized for the end. Whatever. That shouldn't affect the direction. It'll only affect, like, speed, I think, which I can deal with that later. Just want to get the direction right. Let's try that. Yeah. Don't think it does? Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. And now, just because I personally am curious, I just want to see... I'm going to leave this in here, but I just want to see what this does compared to this. Out of sheer curiosity. If it's effectively the same calculations. But even if this works, I'm still going to go back to the other one. But yeah, thanks to Solstice. Yeah. Okay, so it is the same. Interesting. So that is effectively what transform direction does, which makes sense. Cool. But I'll still go back to this because it's like, yeah, probably more efficient or whatever. Unity's back-end way of we're doing stuff. But anyways, I think I don't need this to be there. I don't think I need to normalize it twice. I normalize it after this. Yes. I mean, even still, I can also go, like, I can normalize it in its own line, but whatever. It's fine how that is. Okay, cool. It's leaning in the right direction. That's part of the solution. So that's like, yeah, part of what I needed, but there's still more to do. So what I'm going to do now is look back at, this is our player code. This is what I copied for the rotation testing. I'm not going to delete the cube just yet, because I might use it to test other things. But I'm going to basically copy the code, the changes that I made to other leaning. So I made these X's, made these Z's, and then inverted these numbers. And then got rid of this line and replaced it with this one. I'm not going to delete that other line just yet, just in case. I don't think this mattered, but I'm going to do that anyways. And then I think everything else is the same. All right. Yeah. I did make the actual speed might need to change then. We'll figure out that. But let's just see what this does to... oh, hold on. Let me get the player back to how they just were. Player. Give them gravity again. Move them. Not in the floor, but... yeah, do that. They're going to still fall over, but just... I can't turn. Is the... either I accidentally commented... oh, because I turned off this. Ha ha ha. Yep. That would do it. No, come on. Unexpand. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, okay. Why is that being different? Why, that's not having the same effect as the cube. It doesn't seem... did I mischange something? Like, did I do something else that I just didn't copy over? The cam pivot's the same. It's the same camera pivot. Making the Y 0, add torque, da-da-da-da-da. In this case, the lean speed should be... actually, the lean speed was higher, but that's just a speed. No, it was 3, because it got undone when I went on play mode. The rigid body values are the same, right? Are there other parts? Hold on. Are there other parts of this player code that might be influencing things? I'm like, oh, this totally isn't having an effect, but it might be. I'm gonna individually comment out each function. I know there's like a, you know, you can comment out things in mass. But I'm gonna temporarily not do that. To then see like if this is working, then start bringing things back like section by section to see if I can find which function is the culprit. If this is what's happening. No. I'm still toppling over. So one difference between this and the cube. Well, first of all, gravity is a thing. If I turn off gravity, is it gonna suddenly work right? You know, this thing is like. Okay. Interesting. No, this is still. Why is he turning like that? Why was the cube not turning like that? Like it's like it's almost working. But it's just not. And I don't know why. What's the difference? Like, I didn't just break the cube in the last 2 seconds, have I? The cube isn't spinning. Weird. Why is this guy spinning so much? What could be the issue? What could be... Now I'm just at a loss for, like, why is this happening? Now, to be fair, I disabled the... I guess I could bring back the collider on the cube. I don't know if that's actually... If this having a physical collider is going to affect anything. Maybe it is. Oh, it's now so much faster. Oh. Really? I have another theory. But let me try something. Turn off this thing's colliders. Are the colliders being inside of each other doing some wonkiness? I mean, now it's moving so much slower. I mean, now it's working correctly. What? If I just have one collider... Let me kind of reset rotations here. Okay, I mean, that's fine. Interesting. And if I just have just the capsule... Okay, so having just the capsule is doing this weirdness. What's... Why would that do that? I'm trying to think. So if it's a tall, thin thing... What? Okay, let me continue this experiment on the cube. Like, if the cube is tall and thin... I don't think the fact that it's a cylinder collider is the weirdness. I think it's more the dimensions of it. I could be wrong, though. Then, Mass on 2 Rigid Body is the same. They're both 1, I believe. Let me double check. 1 and 1. Yes. So, okay, I don't want it to be that tall, but... Like, make it player dimensions-ish. Yeah, this is funky. Okay, so now it's doing the same weird twirly thing. Weird. I mean, Huh. Why? I'm also trying to think, like, what do I even do about this? I mean, it's kind of going in the direction of the camera, still, but... What do I do about this? So here's the thing. Or, no. Only thing I can think of is sender or mash changing. Yeah. Maybe? I can go back to trying to Google things, but... Again, knowing what to Google is half the battle. It's like twirling. I mean, rotate thin object. I'm gonna put twirling and see. Twirling. Twirling. There we go. I'm guessing it's some weird. Quaternion compound rotation issue, which is what I was worried of the moment I started doing Quaternion stuff again. I mean, or if I could find some other answer to my problem where I still don't use torque and go back to doing it with forces, but that also seemed like it was being an issue. Lazy solution would be put a collider in your player that has a different layer and add torque only applies to that layer. Oh, yeah. I mean, I would like, because it's the player, I would like to have a nice, elegant solution, but yeah, it might not go that way. How many hours spin? Spinning cube. I mean, like, I go like rotating weirdly. If I can spell, why am I bad at spelling? Yeah, things with a strange pivot. Yeah. Actually, the cube and the player do have they have different pivot points, so that's interesting. Because the cube is rotating about its center, the player is rotating around the wheel. Actually, the base of the wheel, but still. Actually, and they're both still having the problem. So that's interesting. Yeah, That's not my issue, I don't think. Off-centered pivot, yeah. This looks like it's just a pivot issue. Yeah, that's also not my issue. Deforming, no. Skewing, no. Distorting the object is not what I'm having. I know what causes that issue. Interesting. So, let's like look into like a different way of rotating. So, to maybe like go back at looking at the other problem, the problem with the add force at position. Let me look back at that problem. Maybe I could find a different way of solving that issue, and then I wouldn't have to worry about rotation stuff. And the problem with that, I'm gonna have to change this lean offset height. I don't know what to though. Basically, it was just because I had... Oh, I have to... Hold on. This thing started doing weird issues when I have both of these colliders existing and them both being physical colliders. When I changed the height of my player, it just threw off a lot of the physics and stuff. Wait, excuse me? Did I not save the code? Oh, right. I'd have to uninvert the numbers, how I changed them. 1 second. I mean, actually, no, this shouldn't be doing this. What? Wait. No. This wasn't being a problem before, I don't think. Wait a minute. I have an idea. So... yeah, the torque thing is being a problem, but it's kind of only a problem once we cross a certain threshold of leaning. But we don't really cross that threshold when it comes to the actual player movement, so it might actually be fine when I bring back in the leaning with what we had before. Having the torque solution, let me just bring back everything and just see what it's looking like when we have the don't fall over correction. Mainly this. Let me just see. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, hopping. Why hopping? Wait, why hopping? What? Wait, that's not what's supposed to be happening. Now we're like a pogo stick. No. That's a whole separate issue. What started this? Is it the lean? If I take that out, will it not be hopping? It's applying torque. Torque gets applied to... No. What? Why are you hopping? When did that start? Okay, this is a whole different issue entirely. What? Excuse me? Oh, is there something else that uses lean direction? Oh, I think there's another bit of code that uses that lean direction. Oh, no. No? Wait, maybe, I thought there was, maybe. Hold on, let me just do this and this. I mean, I can control F for it, but I thought I'd be able to just kind of see it. May not? Or is there another bit of code not in this script? Oh, there totally is. Oh, that's going to be doing something? Because I don't remember what's using it, but I know I have some other code using that direction, so that's interesting. Well, here, I mean, I can calculate the old lean direction and then calculate this one differently. Okay, what if I tried... What did I try? I'm tempted to go back to... You know, let me just... I still have the rotation code. I can put this back the way it was. I'm going to go back to when this was... This. Because I might be able to get that to work anyways. Yeah. So, the main problem was this lean offset height, but hold up. Yes. You're still hopping. Why? What? No. What? This wasn't happening before. Oh, use gravity is off. Oh, is that the problem? That was the problem. For some reason. I don't know why that was doing that, but... Why is everything breaking now? Things were fine before. Excuse me? I just put the code back the way it was. What? What? This is how the code was at the start of the stream. And it was working. It was supposedly working. What? Oh, sorry. Well, I guess it would have been like this. With, that thing checked. See, so now I'm more just confused at like, oh, there, okay, yeah. No, well, that's also not how it was, but it's closer, I guess. No, wait, no, the leaning's not happening. Why is the leaning not happening? Is this, oh, ha. That was after I did that. Oh, okay. Now, I'm just trying to backtrack right now. My immediate goal is just backtracking to how it was. To make sure that there isn't some other part of the code that's breaking. Okay, we good? We're kind of good. Okay, that's like close enough to how it was. That okay. Huh. It's way too like fast, or it's like way faster in every aspect than it was before. But it's okay, close enough to what it was before. So the main problem right now in this present state, other than some of the movement still being weirder than it should be, is that the capsule collider is a trigger collider right now. If I turn this off, so now both of the colliders are physical colliders, the movement is different and it's weird. All right. I was hoping that by doing the torque way of going about it, I could basically have a solution so that the colliders wouldn't matter as much, so that I could move around the colliders and it wouldn't change the physics. But based on my current experimentation with all the torque stuff, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think regardless of if I go with the torque way of doing this or the add force opposition, the colliders are going to matter. So given that, I would rather make the add force opposition work because it's just way nicer and way easier to visualize to just say add force in that direction. than dealing with Quaternions and their weird issues, especially getting to, like, times when I might want to override stuff. But anyways, yeah, so this is currently how this is, and this ain't how I want it to be. So if I can make having both these colliders exist and make this work, that would be great. Yeah, so the question is, how do I go about doing that? I mean, I can start by just changing numbers. That is a first step. So this lean height offset is basically saying, like, how high up. It's like a vertical height of where it's applying force to make us attempt to lean over. I mean, I can start by just decreasing that. Oh, wait, no, decreasing that ain't helping. I can increase that. Okay, yeah. And it should also be said that, like, the main thing that we're trying to avoid is that the player should never be able to actually fall over. Right now, there is debug code, kind of, to, if we fall over, it snaps us back to being upright, but that's kind of like code that should never run, because we should never be able to fall over under normal circumstances. So, yeah, a combination of changing this lean height offset and this lean speed. I'm going to try something real quick. Making the lean height offset really low, but then bumping up the speed a lot. I'm just curious of what that could accomplish. I don't think I've really tried doing that before. Interesting. Let's make it, like, massive. Okay, maybe there's a middle ground. Maybe there could be. Yeah, no thanks. 30? I mean, he's not leaning, like, so the speed now is, like, okay, I guess. He's not leaning at all, like, as fast as I would like him to be. And also, I mean, that's its whole, oh, hey, oh no, that's something I didn't even consider. The top of him is hitting the top of the bend, and that's causing us to not be able to get up. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. Is that... Oh, no. It's like, how conceptually would I want to deal with this? So, I mean, if I did some crazy thing where that capsule collider didn't intersect with, like, environment stuff, and that kind of defeats the whole purpose of why I'd like it to exist. I want us to... Okay, this thing's super thin, so it's fine that it's going to break sometimes. I would like us to not be able to... Or, I would like us to hit off of roofs and stuff like that, right? I don't want our only collision to be at the wheel, because that, I just imagine, would cause problems. This, though, I don't even know how thick I need the top collision to be. I just kind of want it to be there to some degree. I could make it thinner. I mean, it doesn't even really match the player right now. If making it thinner, even a thin line like this, like, maybe that could work. Another option I could have that might present its own issues is I could try to do something where that capsule collider is always facing straight up. Like, I could make some adjustments so that the player visually leans, but, like, the colliders don't lean, so the colliders faces straight up. But I'm wondering if that might have its own weird problems. If a projectile is coming at me and I'm leaned like this, and the projectile hits, like, the top of us, it's like, oh, you got hit. Well, but it didn't look like it hit me. Blah, 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 blah. I'm wondering if that might have its own issues there. But, of course, my answer to that could be... Well, not... No. I'm trying to think... Yeah, trying to, like, what would be good for the player? To the player's eyes, collision should match where the player is, in theory. But, of course, if the player's face planting against a slope there... And of course, yeah, this is still being very janky. How do I deal with this? There's just, like, a lot of issues with this conceptually. That... Although, like, so... Maybe it might be fine. Like the thing I just said that, like, oh, this might be a problem. Maybe it wouldn't really be that much of a problem. Because, like, If projectiles are decently big, if you're leaning like this much, and a projectile hits like kind of the back of your head, and that we count that as getting hit, maybe that's fine. Like maybe that's okay. Maybe like I don't know. Maybe that's something we could readdress later. I just think to fix this issue, it might be best that collision, like the collider, always stays straight up. And I think that's something I'm going to have to do and just kind of roll with it. So I think that might be what I try to do. Make it be a bit thicker like that, let's say. To be fair as well, there's a whole separate thing that this player is, like the player model is temporary. We're going to make a more proper human later on. And when we do, might have to modify the collision a bit anyways. And I worry for that day, because then we might have these problems again. That's why I was trying to be like, can I have a solution that works regardless of the collider situation? And because physics, not really, unless I go with a player controller that doesn't really use physics. But that's not what I want to do. I want this to be kind of very physicsy. So, although I think there's a difference though. Right now, I'm having to add like a whole new collider covering all of this area. Whereas if I'm just changing the size of this slightly, I feel like that will be less of a massive problem, or it would look less noticeable in terms of, less throwing off the physics, I think. Because this is like massively changing the center of mass or whatever, going from no capsule collider to capsule collider, whereas just changing like the dimensions of it a little bit might be fine. So, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to have. Okay, technically the sphere collider doesn't matter. It can rotate all it wants, I guess. But I would like I'm going to try to have the capsule collider never move. Sorry, never, like, rotate. Which means it needs to be on a separate game object. How do I want to handle this? Okay, so... Just try to think here. Well, that's interesting. I haven't... I'm getting an idea. I'm thinking. I'm getting an idea here. What I could do... So a thing I have set up is that this parent game object called player is doing all the physics. I rotate this do physics stuff. I have this child object called Unicycle pivot. This, at the moment, is meant to just be turning the player left and right. This is purely visual, right? This is purely visual how this rotates Unicycle man around. However, I could make it that even the leaning is visual. I might then have like 2 Unicycle pivots is the way I might need to make it work, or I could combine it into one thing. I'd have to see, but it might be possible that I have the moving go back to kind of being like this as far as the underlying code is concerned. It's just pushing around these colliders. But then I have the bending be visual. The question is, like, do I want to do that? I think as far as the player is concerned, it would look the same. I think. Because the only thing that tells us to move... So there's the add force here that's, like, causing us to lean. Okay, I mean, there's the problem with kind of going in the floor. I guess that would be an issue. I'd like that to not happen. I mean, unless I could know to, like, somehow, like, move this up based on where the floor is. Yeah, this is... I'm trying to do a lot of conceptual thinking of, like, how do I want a lot of very fundamental code for the game to be. Players are always very difficult, because it's always very important to have a player that is good and functions good. Oh, shoot, of course, right. If I tried to lean the player through that being visual, that's going to have to go back to being done through transform manipulation, because you're not supposed to have 2 rigid bodies on one game object, and then I wouldn't be able to use the rigid body to lean the player, of course. And if I have the capsule collider on a parent game object to the rigid body, then it just wouldn't move with the rigid body. So the player would move separately of the capsule collider. Ah, shoot, that presents its own problem. Darn. Okay. So... Ah, darn. Darn. Because then I would have to... Oh, of course, because then I would have to, through physics, deal with turning the player back upright, and that's its own... could be its own super hard thing to do. Ah, no, I'm just seeing all these cascading issues in my future if I go down the road with this idea. Ah, no. What do I do? Okay, so other thing to do could be to solve this issue specifically. If I didn't let the player rotate like this, if I do it skateboarding style, where like the slope that you're on affects your upright direction. So when I do this, I could go sideways, and then the upright wouldn't be a problem. I'd go whoosh, and then when I'm in the air, then he could straighten out. Then that wouldn't be an issue. Maybe that's what I could do. Yeah, that, and then I could keep it how it is. Like, I could let the collision stuff move, and then projectiles type stuff like that wouldn't be an issue. Okay, that would be a lot better, and way easier to code, I think. Okay, I actually made it up that time. Okay, yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. Or I'll attempt to do, maybe, is... but is that going to cause other issues with the moving? I guess not if you have enough speed going into it. So, okay, so I don't know if anything that I've said in the last few minutes was coherent at all. But my solution to the problem of basically the head of the collider hitting walls sometimes, mainly on half pipes like this. It looks like it's actually not hitting that much. Oh, right. I forgot that you're a trigger collider currently, of course. Yeah. I still have to fix the movement to have it be like this. I still want that collider to be there. So right now, this movement is like, okay. I think it actually might be twice as fast because the player is half as small or something as they used to be. Like, this is not how the movement used to be. It was like a bit slower, I think. Unless zippy is how he's like going to face straight up. But that could just be, I might just take some variables and just divide them by 2, maybe, if it's exactly proportional like that. But anyways, I want this kind of movement roughly, but with this capsule collider that's being kind of buried behind chat, but that's okay, being not a trigger collider, right? Right now, right off the gate, it messes with the movement. It's now looking like this, which is weird. If I can get it to, with that collider there, have the movement be like how it just was, that's what I'm going for. In addition to that, though, there was this problem where the top of the collider hitting off walls and that doing weird things. So what I think I'm going to try and do, though, this is only a problem on a slope like this, which I don't think will be present that much in the game. Again, this isn't a skateboarding game. I just want you, almost like Sonic style, to be like, get speed and use that to kind of launch yourself off of inclines, I guess, to a degree. So my solution for this, though, is to just, if you're on a slope like this, I think I actually want to have the slope influence the way that you're turned. So, like, if you're going up a slope, turn the player like this. I think that's what I would want. It would visually look cool, I think. The problem with this, though, is that throws off the whole lean direction thing. Because right now we're going to be leaned this way, and then the code is going to be like, we're leaning that way, so we should be applying force in this direction. So what I could do instead, though, so I could have the lean direction be relative to a slope. Oh, that's interesting. If I have the lean direction, so right now, instead of it going off of the universal, like, flat ground, take the normal of the slope and be like, okay, how are we leaning relative to the slope? Relative to the normal of what we're touching. And that could work. And Yeah, but then also, so that we can't just climb up infinite steep walls, proportionally apply less force the steeper the incline is, getting to a point where it's applying no force. So at this point, if we were moving like very slowly, we are not climbing this. We needed to come at this with some speed to make it the rest of the way up. Okay. Ha ha ha. Okay, so that's a solution potentially. So let me. So that's conceptually the idea. How do I then apply it? I think what I'm going to start with, to kind of like move away towards this and then come back at it, I'm going to go back to this being a trigger collider as it just was. And I need to apply force relative to slopes anyways. That's just something that we're going to need to do. So let's just go ahead and do that. Let's move away from the leaning and just go apply force in direction of normal. That's at least something else we can do. So let's do that. That's going to be in the don't fall over code here. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Yes. So, don't follow. What am I trying to do here? Okay, so it's like, how am I going to do this? So I have the lean offset direction. That is... Oh, okay, right. So how I determine how much we're leaning... I haven't looked at this code in months, so yeah. Bear with me as I remember code that I wrote. When the player leans, how I determine how much they leaned is I have an empty game object at their head and an empty game object at the wheel. And I subtract them... and then flatten it, basically. So, like, how much so, basically, it's like, I look at the distance between these two game objects, if you imagine them being flat, so they should be 0, effectively on top of each other, if we're not leaning at all, right? And then I apply force in that direction, and it's an add force at position thing, in order to do that kind of lean correction. Yes. Okay. And then transfer dot rotation... that's a thing that's a turning correction thing. Yeah. And then here, this is my error correction code. This is the if we've leaned too far, which shouldn't happen, set us back up right. That's what this part is. So what I want to do is this thing here. I need to get the normal of the ground that we're currently colliding with, which might be a little expensive programming-wise to get that information, but I think it's worth it for a player. And yeah, I think it's something that I want to do. So we're going to have an on collision stay. I guess I need to verify that we didn't hit a wall. Say, like, is this ground below us? And actually, let me double check something. I don't know. Yeah. So collision dot point. Isn't there's a dot point, I thought, or dot contacts. 0 dot point. Yeah. So this is the point of where we contacted. We want to make sure, is this the thing below us on the floor? Actually, to do this in a way that might be just a little bit more better and less likely to get me collisions that I don't want to process, I have this ground detection, right? Let's have this store the normal, because why not? Like it's where. Yeah, it's more likely to be what we want it to be. So this has some on-trigger stay stuff. Oh. Right. Never mind. So, never mind. This is a trigger collider, and I wouldn't want to make this not a trigger collider. Oh, so never mind. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, at least I was able to justify why that would be a bad idea to do. I'm going to then go make a new private variable, I guess, here. Am I just going to store the point? I need its normal. Hold on. Let me see what I can get out of this. The point here, this is just a vector. I guess I can just store the whole contact point, I guess. You are called a contact point. That's your data type. Sure. Contact point. Floor touching point. What do I call this? I'd like to call it, I guess I could just call it contact. Floor contact point. Yes. I'm also actually just gonna do this. Yeah, sure. Blah. Okay. So just store this. Except I should verify that it's actually like what we want. And I get what happens when we go in midair? Do we just set it to null? Or do we just keep the information from the last floor that we were touching? I could say if, yeah, for now I won't worry about it. I'll just let it be like the last information, because I'm worried to do an on-collision exit. No, I guess actually that's fine. Yeah, we'll do a on-collision exit. Well, I guess I have to verify that the thing we touched was environment stuff, so we can't like be riding on top of an enemy and have that count as ground or whatever, like anything like that we don't want. So if the thing we touched is on the ground, which I'm gonna have to then bring back these guys. I don't know where to put this under. We're gonna put this under moving because it's, yeah, sure. I can like clean it up later, like organization of it. Yeah, this should be the same. Or it's the same, it's basically this. Okay. Over here. Nope, over here. Back down to this. So I don't care about this, because we want to keep updating the value every frame in this case. Okay. Collision dot game object dot layer. So it's the layer of the thing that we touched. Yeah, all that stuff. We might also only store a floor contact point if, like, because we want to look to a degree, like, you know, max slope amount stuff. So if the thing we touched is like vertical, then don't use the contact point. Or well, maybe we'll figure that out. But for now, I'll just let it be anything. As I've said, one step at a time. I mean, actually, it would be kind of cool that if we're going really fast to be able to go up walls a little bit, that might be something we want to have happen. Maybe it would be really cool to do. Like, we're getting closer and closer to this basically being like a Sonic thing, but which isn't my intent, but has elements of using momentum to get to places. Maybe that could be fun. It's a not nullable value type. Excuse me? What do you mean? How do I set it to say nothing? Is there like a contact point dot empty, or hold on, let me just see what would be the equivalent of this. Or I guess if there is no null option, I can just always store it, but then based on other information decide whether or not to use it. Yeah, floor contact point equals contact point dot unity contact point null. Like, what do I do to make that null? Or like what kind of get contact? Let me look at the actual error again. What did it say? Can't convert null to contact point because it's a non-nullable value type. Non-nullable value type. Yeah. We're gonna become What am I missing here? I didn't make a struct though. Nullable T data type? What? I mean, I can just go the easy route and... You know, what, whatever. I can just, I guess I can turn this off for now. I can just go off of... Yeah, okay. I can just go off of, I don't need to set this to null, and I can just have other code that decides whether or not we want to use that floor contact point. And there we go. Gator RL, hello! Hello! Quantize! Yes. We're not quantizing today, but no, I don't know. Good evening, been a while. Yeah, hello. We are overhauling a lot of movement stuff, and yeah, sorry, a lot of this is just me sitting here thinking about what I want to do, but it's important to, like, for this to be good and correct, and because the player is very important for, like, how the player moves and how it, as the user, it feels to control the player is very important for the game to be good. And also very complicated, so yeah. So what we're doing right now, yeah, is overhauling a lot of movement. Not a lot, some movement things. Making some additions and changes to how our movement is for our player. That will hopefully be good when it's done. So our immediate thing right now, where is... Yeah, I'm looking for our don't fall over code, this. I want to modify... this direction to be in the direction of the slope that we're currently on. So using this floor contact point dot normal, actually, I guess I actually don't care about its position right now. I might for other things, but for now I just care about its normal. So there would be, like, if we want to use the floor contact point. So I'm going to say, for now, I'm just going to say if we're considered grounded. If we're considered to be on the ground. If I have ground check dot is grounded. Oh, no, hold on. Is grounded. If we were considered to be on the ground, then for now I'll just, like, have this twice. Like, else do this. Right? Yeah. Okay. Blah, and this, blah. Floor contact, but like, then it's like, how do I use this? How do I integrate this into this calculation? Could it be as simple as just, hold on, take the direction that we are leaning, multiply it by our floor contact normal. Oh no, wait a minute. Is this going to cause issues with us falling over? It might. Because I also needed... Oh, you don't like this. I can't multiply vectors directly like that. You know, I could... Wait, can't I transform a... I don't know. Hold on. How do I want to do this? Do I need dot product or cross product in this? Would visualizing things with paint help me figure this out? Possibly. Okay, so, like, if we are moving along a slope like this, and for now we can pretend it's a flat slope, that's all that matters right now. If we on our unicycle here, are going... Yeah, let's say we're leaning over. Let's just say that's like our player's head, kind of, whatever. Our normal is going this way. If I can draw, that'd be great. And our player is leaning, taking the flattened leaning direction. We're going this way. And what result do I want to have happen here? I guess, actually, so the normal isn't actually in that direction per se. I'm 2D-ifying this, which would make this a lot easier. This is harder because I need to 3D-ify it. Because I don't just want to move along the normal... Hold on. So I want to apply force along the normal somewhere, somehow, some way. But I need to know the... So the normal I need to treat as a plane. Okay, I got it. So I need to treat the normal as a plane, not as a vector. I don't care about like it's not the forward direction of the normal that I care about. The normal is a plane, and then along that plane I need to apply. I need to project the lean direction along that plane, and then that's the way I need to apply the force. Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna now that I have that into terms I can Google, I shall do just that. Unity project vector onto plane. I think there's a built-in function for this. Yep, vector3.project onto plane. I guess I can bring back this for a second. The location of the vector on the plane projects vector onto a plane defined by yeah. So vector starts at the red circle and ends the black circle representing the plane's. And ends at the black. Oh no, those are two. Sorry, I thought I was saying this becomes this, and I was confused. These are two different examples, which is what I want. Or I'm just trying to think of like, in my way of this, should this be more going straight down? I guess it doesn't matter because I can normalize it and then apply the speed after just along that direction. I guess I more so care about the direction. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this on a separate line. So, yeah. So, is a plane a data type? Ooh, I didn't know this. I've never done this in Unity, like having a plane be a data type. That's kind of cool. Although I can also just use the vector3 that is the plane's normal. Wait, how do I use this? I take in two vector3s, but that's cool that a plane as a data type exists. Although, actually, now that I think, I don't know if this count. This is like, yeah, no, it is the plane data type, not like a plane, like a mesh that is a plane. Okay, so we want to go can I just go wait, what's the? I have to go vector3 dot project on plane. Okay, what's just project do on normal? What's the difference between these? What's the difference? Projects a vector onto another vector. Okay. Projects a vector onto a plane defined by a normal orthogonal to the plane. Okay, that's the one I want. So the vector that we are using is going to be this lean offset direction. And then the normal being floor contact point.normal. If I only need to save the normal, I can then turn this into just saving the normal. But for now, I'm going to assume I want the whole point. Because I might actually want the point of contact for something. Do I? Maybe I don't, but whatever. For now, it's fine. So this is going to return... actually, I can do this and then go dot normalize. I can stick this all in here, but you know what? I'm going to try to not have one giant line. So we're just going to go vector3. I mean, actually, I can just go... I don't care about this after I've done this stuff, so... Or do I? Maybe I will, but... Wait, let me see. Are you a private variable or are you a public? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Your height inspector public, which means I think I'm using this in another bit of code. I mean, I could go searching for it. You know what? I'm just gonna... I'll do this. I'll override it. It's fine. Okay. So then I could do this. Go back to this just being this. Except... No, wait, no, I don't want to normalize it. I forgot that I don't want to normalize it because I want it to be proportional. The more we're leaning, the more force we apply. So actually, this is one of those cases where I actually don't want to normalize it. So then I can take off this. And yes, I don't need the else case in here. So if we are on the ground, do this. Otherwise, this just gets to be whatever it was. It gets to basically be based on being down, like, in the air. Yeah, I mean, I could go off of, like, whatever our last normal was, like, when we leave the floor, but I won't do that for right now. All right, is this actually going to work? I have no idea. So now we should, when we're on a flat surface, it should be the same. Yeah, so again, reminder that this is way jittery than it used to be, and we're still working on that problem as its own other problem. But yeah, while we're figuring that out, we're doing this. So it's not as flicky as it's supposed to be. Anyways, so let's see if this works. I mean, it might be a little hard to tell. Oh, actually, on slopes it might be. Yeah, it's actually hard to tell if it's actually working. Is it? I don't think it is, because I shouldn't be. You see it right here when I move. See, I'm like going off the ground and then falling back onto it. That's what I'm trying to prevent. I should be applying force along the slope. I could try to do some debug.drawLine stuff. But why? Unless this for some reason never ran, but the player should be considered to be grounded. And oh, you know what? The floor normal is nothing. That's the problem. Where is that variable I just made? This needs to be set to this. Yes. So now we know what happens when I don't give that thing a value. It's like something that seems to be like very defaulty, all zeros. Oh. Okay. So going down slopes works how I intended. Going up slopes is not. Because we're falling over a bunch, which kind of does make sense. So now what I think I'd also like to control is having the leaning also be proportional to the slope. Because then that would fix that problem, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, with that being said, what do I do? I think over here, oh, do I want to project it after taking the camera's direction? Because I'm always having to project it like twice. Once based on the camera and once based on the slope now for the lean direction. Does the order matter? I think it does, because I want the be-all, end-all to be projecting it onto a plane. So lean direction, project it onto whatever plane we're on, if we are considered to be on the ground, using this. I don't need this anymore, I think. Hopefully we don't need that. So, do this. Oh yeah, because after doing this, I want to set the y to 0, and then after this, yeah, don't. And then I actually need to have normalized it first, so dot normalized. And I'm fine with normalizing it twice. Normalize it here after the projection, then normalize it again. Actually, then... No, this doesn't matter. I can normalize it once, because that shouldn't affect... As long as it gets normalized down here, that's not going to protect the direction. Okay. Let's try this. I'm not sure what this will look like. It might look weird, or it might look great. Let's find out. It doesn't appear to be working. I think if it was working, I would see more leaning happening on slopes. Like, I feel like I should see leaning, and then I should see leaning more. Oh, what happened there? Oh, wait. No, this is the same problem that was happening here. So why, when we're going up slopes, what's going on? What is going on here? Okay, so another thing I could do is make... No, I don't know. So one thing I was just thinking of is that... One second. Okay. Nope. Get back up there. Well, when we're stopped on a slope, I'm thinking of, like, what should this look like? Oh, yeah, when I'm pressing nothing, we start to kind of, like, gravity takes over, and we're kind of going down the slope a bit. I'm fine with that being a thing. When we're standing still, we're like this. If we stop at a slope, I was thinking of, like, should the player's kind of default thing, should they try to stand up relative to the slope like this? I was thinking maybe, but probably not, because, I don't know, on a steep slope, I feel like it would look weird to be not pressing anything and the player is just casually existing like this. Because, like, yeah, they should be falling over, but they're not. So, no, probably, if we're just sitting still on a slope, we should still be facing straight up. Because that's how that works. So, the question is, why is this not working the way I would like it to be? Should be leaning extra. Unless it's not really... You know what? Actually, this might not be working conceptually how I think it is. I'm trying to say lean relative to slopes. But with add force at position, that's not as effective as I think. If this was a torque thing, I guess... So, okay, thinking about this, relative to facing straight up, when I'm on a slope, if I'm moving down the slope, I should be applying extra force. If I'm moving down a slope, I should be applying slightly less force in that direction so that we get to lean more, but still not falling over. And if we're going up a slope, I should be applying extra force to keep us from doing this. So I might want to actually know if we're going up a slope or down a slope. Now, is there a nice way I can do that? Is partly the question. And it should be, you know, proportional, right? Okay, so... This is how much we're leaning. This is the direction to lean. This is how much we're leaning. Okay, so how would I know? How could I know? Are we attempting to lean uphill or downhill? Well, no matter what the slope looks like, even if it's a weird hilly mess, I guess looking at, so, okay, I think I have a maybe idea. Wait just one sec. Okay, if we're like this and I pause and, well, nope, like, yeah, okay. At this point in time, the bottom of our wheel, looking purely at the collider here, actually if I go like this, well then I can't see the hold on, one sec, here. Give me this. Okay, actually that's good enough. Okay, so if we're on a slope, the very bottom point of our wheel, where we have that position, because that is the origin of the player. So we have this position, and then we could look at our contact point, and we could just judge the Y heights of those to know, are we going uphill or downhill? Well, I mean, actually, if we're on a slope, it's always going to be higher. So that could more so tell us the direction of the slope. Okay, sorry, so better idea. We look at our position and then the point of contact, and use those to find a direction that we can know the direction of the slope as a tangent kind of a thing. So as an instantaneous, doesn't matter if it's hilly. At this point in time, know the direction of the slope, and then say the direction that we're trying to lean. And if those are in the same direction, then we're going downhill. If those are in the opposite direction, then we're going uphill. Now, if it's going like sideways, how do we handle that? Again, ideally it should be like a proportional thing. So we look at like what's like closer. I think we could get like project them on the plane of the normal, get the an angle, right? Get an angle and then judge that to some thresholds, I guess. Oh, that sounds complicated, but let's do it. So we need to know that the player is grounded before doing any of that, because otherwise we have no normals and stuff to go off of. Okay, so what did I just say? So I need to find direction of slope. Deer of slope equals. I mean, well, it's okay. So I need this dot point. No, dot point. I always forget this when I'm trying to get directions. Which do I subtract by what? I think I subtract the point by transformed opposition is our position. No, it's gonna be the other way around, I think. Or I guess I should say is what do I consider to be the positive direction, right? Is a positive vector up or down? I'm gonna say positive is up, negative is kind of going down. Yes. So yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So in that case, if positive, so that I want to subtract the higher point by the lower point, so this works. This would be positive is up. Yeah. And I can, just to know, like, a binary up or down, I'm going to try this first as, like, a test. If, whoa, okay, if deer of slope dot y is positive, nope, come on, then print, up. Else, nope, print down. This is just our quick test to say, like, is this part good? Am I getting the numbers correctly how I think I am? Will this idea conceptually do what I want it to do? So those errors are not important, and doesn't count if it's in the error. Oh, also on like normal ground, we also don't care. Oh, that's interesting. It's printing both. Or it's kind of flip-flopping between both. Interesting. Okay, so this should be. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just realizing that... Hold on. Sorry, conceptually what I was doing was wrong. I was skipping ahead in my head to, angles and stuff. Sorry, this should always be up, right? Because the slope is always going to be above our position. Sorry, this should never happen when we're going down a slope. It's up always. Yeah, sorry, I just conceptually was thinking I was doing something different than what the code was actually doing, so... Yeah, anyways, I mean, I could say if they're roughly equal, then that means that we're on ground, basically, but... Or, sorry, on flat ground is what I mean. But sorry, yeah, anyways, but I know the direction was right for how I subtracted this. So now I have the direction of the slope, and I have the direction that we want to lean, as I said. So let's just say in the ideal circumstance of we're like going exactly the way we're going in the one direction, exactly the other. Okay, so no. Well, it's gonna be hard to like get to actually be able to have it happen. So I need to do an angles thing. Okay, or yeah, which I do in the turning, don't I? Yeah, vector theta angle between two directions. Let me just yeah, let me just get that to start off. Oops. Okay. So float okay, so this is actually I don't even know what to call this. This is like the angle between the direction of the slope and direction of movement. But that's a really long variable name. How do I make that smaller? Oh wait, this is just spitting out a number, right? Yeah, so angle slope to lean deer. That's fine. Yeah. So find the angle between the direction of the slope. I don't remember if these have to be normalized or not. I don't actually know if it matters here, but you know what? I will anyways because sure. And the lean direction as it's currently calculated. Do I want to project it on the slope first? I think I do. Yeah, actually, I'm going to project it onto the slope. Because this gives us a better angle. To imagine it, yeah, being like that. Okay, yeah. So direction of slope, blah. lean direction equals blah. Wow, no, thank you. And dot normalize it. Don't. Actually, this maybe. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. So now I want to say I want to just start by printing what this is, just so I can make sure that the numbers are what I imagine them to be. So just print this. I'm guessing. So one way is going to be 0, and one way is going to be more towards 180. I think the maximum it can be is 180. So assuming this works how I think it is. So if I'm going down, oh, it doesn't matter if I'm not leaning. Let's not collapse this. Let me just. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, 0. Oh yeah, if I'm. Yeah, sure. Well, it doesn't matter when we're not leaning. Okay, it's hard to tell. Actually, if I'm going up, hey, let's go up the thinner slope. So if I'm going up, this is. I can't tell. I'm not sure. I mean, because we're like face planting, that's like throwing off the calculations maybe. ASTLD, if you want to go full C programmer. I don't know what that is, other than maybe assembly something something load directory. I don't know. But I have done some programming in C. I'd like to not do that ever again. No, I'm kidding. But nah, not the biggest fan of C, mainly because like memory allocation and like the lack of strings and that kind of stuff. Okay, so I'm not sure how to interpret these numbers, actually. If I could, here, go kind of more slow-mo, because the numbers are, like, changing so rapidly, it's hard to tell. Ideally, it should be, like, not for a variable name. Oh, to condense it all into one thing. Yeah, I'm good. I've been, like, over the years more leaning towards descriptive variable names, even if they're long. I think that, like, when I look back at this in a week, I'll be able to tell what this was, and not be like, what was this acronym? I have no idea. So having more descriptive names can be good. Yeah, so what was I just gonna do? Get the leaning to be less for right now. Without falling over, but something like that. Okay, that's good enough for right now. Okay, so what's happening here? This should be close to 0, and it's not. And why is it, like, climbing? Why are you changing? You should be like a constant value. I mean, I guess the contact point... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I am an idiot. I have been taking... Well, actually... So our transformed opposition, I've been taking that as, like, when we're still like this. But I forgot that when I turn, it's turning relative to me. And that's actually a problem, more of a problem than I realized. Okay, so my slope calculation is wrong. Okay. Darn. How do I correct that, then? Or, like, maybe it's close enough? This looks like 180, and this is close to 0. But it's just weird that it's not... Like, this... If my code was right, how I thought it was, this should be spitting out numbers close to 0, and this should be spitting out numbers close to 180. Now, the 180 side is kind of doing its job, but this side is not. And then left and right should be spitting out numbers close to 90-ish. But why is this being like 50? As I said, I think it's my slope direction that's wrong. So... I'll Google things and see if I can stumble upon what I'm looking for. Unity... I don't just need the normal. I kind of have the... Get slope direction. Direction of up, basically. Yeah, or even if I get the direction of downhill and I can invert it. I want this, kind of, but it's harder when not in a 2D thing. Oh god, cross products. Oh geez. Local input vector to a world space. The player turns around. I do have the hit info. I mean, the slope vector in the direction of input direction. That's not what I'm after. That's not what I'm after. I want the direction of the slope in kind of independent of the player. Well, I guess I kind of do need the... Like, I can't get a direction from an individual infinitesimally small point. Because that's not how directions work. Or is there a better way to try to do what I'm trying to do? Maybe there is. Points down a slope. Yeah, this is kind of what I want-ish. Okay. So I could try something with this, modified to my uses. I was seeing that the other thing of the sort of double cross product thing. I can try stuff with it. I would like to, and this is actually 2 lines, and I don't like to use var in C#. I know you can. I like to try to not. So in my case, I'm using the... You want normals? I guess that makes sense. Okay, so that's gonna be this not normal. So I'm not using the point? Oh, I guess I'm using the normal of the point. Okay, I can see this making sense. I want to debug.draw this. Because I'm curious of this. Start direction. Let's go. Let's just say I was going to put it at floor contact dot point. Point in the direction of slope. Color dot blue will probably stand out. Duration. You put nothing that's like there for a single frame. You know, actually, I'm gonna go to drop for 1 second. Oh wait, no, or was duration? Sorry, was duration? Sorry, I forget. In this case, is duration is how far? How long the line will be visible for? Yeah. Oh, and the slope is gonna the direction affects like kind of a distance. So I'm gonna go like times, I don't know, 2, so it's longer. Actually, it's gonna be really long now, but oh well. Let's just see what this does. Yeah, I'm not using that slope in the calculations yet. I just want to see what it is first. Kind of like what's happening with it. Oh, it's working. It's going down, but like as yeah. I want to test on like something more hilly or more bumpy maybe, but I don't know if I want to really spend the time making that right now. Let's just see. Is it kind of good on this? Okay, I think I can trust this. Oh, it is kind of cool to see them like slowly disappear. That's kind of cool to see, but yeah. Okay, cool. So, I mean, it doesn't matter if I'm looking up or down. So I did see that like this can be combined into one massive line. I don't really care about the left. I'm fine having that be one line. Okay, so this is direction of slope in this. I could make it. Oh, I can get rid of that, I guess. I could make it. Okay, lean direction is this. the angle between this and this. So I'll just go off of this. I was like, I could make it negative, but you know what? Nah, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Let the positive be down. This is gonna be the more common scenario. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. So now, close to 0, yes. Close to 180, yes. With then, these are kind of 90-ish. Perfect. Okay, so now 0. So it's like 0 good, 180 bad. It's almost like. So now it's almost like the lower, well. So it's like when we're on a slope, it's almost like the higher the number, apply less force. Does that make sense? I'm trying to think of like, I don't know if I want to have almost like this binary kill switch of less than 90, greater than 90 for going up or down. I worry how that might just affect when we're on flat ground. I want to make sure flat ground is normal. And actually, going downhill, it's not like we're applying more force. We're applying force in that direction. It's just when we're going uphill, apply less force. So it's almost like if it's between 90 and 180, apply proportionally less force. If it's between 0 and 90, do nothing. And maybe I could be slightly go like between 0 and 100, like just a little bit more wiggle room or something. But that's just for the moving though. For the lean direction, I'm like blanking on what I was doing this for. Why did I need this angle again? Oh no, what was I doing with this? Oh, to lean more or less. Sorry, that's what this was. Right. Yes, so I was using this angle to decide to lean more or less. Now, I actually don't know. In this, I'm just looking at the direction of the slope. I'm not actually looking at like how steep the slope is. And I don't know if that's going to cause me issues, because I might want to take that into account of, like, if we're leaning, you know, on a steep slope, do more. But for now, I'm just going to see if I can get this to work based on the slopes that we have. So we have this angle. Okay, so basically... Nope, come on. If this is less than... or if it's between, I'm going to say, greater than 0 and, that's not ands, ampersands. If it's greater than 0 and that is less than, rather than being 90, I don't want, because 90 is like flat ground, I don't want this flip switch to be like right on like normal ground, I guess, for the most part. So I'm going to go based on 80, and then 80 to 100, let's go 85, I guess. 80 to 95, do stuff. And then, else if between... And actually, just for, like, clarity, I guess, I'm gonna go, like, 0 is less than blah. You can't... In C# you can't combine this as one thing, right? Like, it doesn't let you do this? Or does it? No. Yeah. Some programming languages you can. C# ain't one of them. Yeah, so I think Python you can. Anyway, so now instead, these numbers are going to be 95 and 180. And then do other things. And then in between 85 and 95, do nothing. It's going to be normal default case. So now what do we want to do specifically? We want to take this lean direction that we've modified. We put the lean direction in the direction of the plane, and I'm already forgetting what numbers mean what. It was 0 is down, so going down. I guess I'm not going to normalize it anymore, or I'll normalize it. Yeah, up here, but then I want to multiply it. Okay, so then I want to say. For now, I'm just going to go with a fixed number. I'll need it to be proportional to some degree based on how large the angle is. Okay. So, so 0 to 85 is going downhill. If we're going downhill, we want to lean extra. Lean extra. And then we're going uphill, lean less. That's what it was. So going downhill, lean extra, which means take this. For now, I'm just going to say times equals 2. Just as a just as a testing kind of thing. And then this, I'm going to go divide equals 2. As a test that, like, this will even functionally kind of work. But then I got to figure out, like, what the numbers should really be. Those could be public variables. In fact, it might need to be, but yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay. Actually, I should use the lean speed in that calculation, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Okay. So, the leaning down is too much. But, okay, we can lean uphill, and it's less. And, okay, wow. Awesome. Interesting. I will also, I think I'm actually going to put these down to 90. Have it be a larger range of the sort of do nothing. Okay, so then this is multiply it, which could be, I could be adding to it rather than multiplying it. I don't know. Well, I don't know which would be better, but I wonder if I want to. How about this? I'm going to try something. I'm going to try a mathf.lerp between a low value and a high value based on something. So the low value to multiply it by should be 1. High value would be, I guess, public variable that is maximum amount to multiply by, for like the steepest of basically going purely down. And then the amount to do it by could be using the actual angle somehow, somewhere in that. Or, not just that, I should be using the steepness of the slope and then use the angle as like a percentage to that slope angle amount, maybe. So it's like a percentage within a percentage, which is weird, but like I think that's kind of what we might want here. So, so let me start with just direction of the slope as a I need a number. So I need a number where flat is 0, straight down is 90-ish, or 1, or I can be a percentage. Actually, yeah. So, how do you get, like, the angle of... Hold on. I'm just gonna have it sort of as another number for now. Float, slope, angle equals, this angle. Angle based on zeros, I guess? Like, based on, well, flat being 0. In theory. To get the float in the direction you want to, take the angle between the normal, oh, wait, no, I forgot that vector3.angle exists. Right, of course. Vector3.angle is then the angle between, vector3. Oh, wait, I want it to be like a flat angle. So I need, like, its... So could I use, like, normal.forward? And... Well, you're not going to have it up forward. Never mind, that's not how that works. Wait, I thought normal was a vector 3. And you are a vector 3. Vector 3s don't have forwards. That's not how that works. Let me do more Googling real quick. I don't want it to be based on vector 3 up. I just need... What do I need? Let me get a better visualization real quick on... draw a line. On what the normal actually looks like in its... glory. I'm just curious. Wait, sorry, no, normal is it's perpendicular, right? So I kind of forgot what a normal was for a second there. Yeah, no, I know what that's gonna look like. Never mind, I don't need that. I need to visualize it. But it's not what I need. I have direction of slope, so the angle between direction of slope and then the sort of like what would 0 be? What do I basically want to be an angle of 0? Being a flat slope. But, it needs to be, I need a vector that's in the direction of the slope while being flat. So if I just flatten the direction. So if I take, for now I'm just gonna go, this times, can I go like this? This is basically what I want. You're not gonna like, new vector 3. Oh, you don't like me multiplying, vectors like that. You know, okay, for right now, I'm just, because I can't, I'm sure that there's a cleaner way to do this, but I'm just gonna go, Okay. Yeah. So, the flattened version of that slope direction, and then the direction. Oh, wait, but then couldn't I just get the Y? Isn't that going to be what that is? Am I an idiot? I think so. Right? Because... Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. I think it actually... Let me just, No, sorry, no. Because this is a direction. I'm getting the angle. Sorry, never mind. Never mind. No, this is... Flattened version of that normal, and then what the actual normal is. But then, or direction of slope. No, so this is right. This is fine. Maybe there's a cleaner way to do it. But no, never mind. All good. So... I have that slope angle. I'm gonna start by just printing this just to see it. This does mean that going down and going up are actually gonna be the same. But well, I just mean that like it's gonna be like 10 degrees up or 10 degrees down. But I will know kind of the directions, like, oh, there's something wrong with brackets? Oh, I wasn't done with that. I'm just gonna put a 1 in here for now as a temporary thing. So this is gonna be times equals 2. Just ignore that part for now. I just want to print out the angle, double check that it's kind of being what I think it is. Alright, doesn't matter how I move, right? Yeah. So the angle slope, this one's like 18 degrees. Sure. 19? Wait. Like, I know these slopes are similar, but they're not a single degree of difference. Right? No, surely not. But maybe they are. I mean, I could build a... What I think would make me confident enough is let me just build a slope that I know is 45 degrees and then just quickly test that. And by that, like, to do that, I can just have a cube. Actually, let me just do that and just go 45 degree. Nope. Negative 45, or, well, 45, but negative. Let's just test that. Actually, I kind of want to test 30, 60, 45. If those are good, then I'll be confident. And I can't climb this, but how are you just spouting 0? Because that thing isn't considered environment, so when I'm touching it, it's thinking that I'm on, yeah, on, like, in the air. That's the problem. Okay. Huh, I was worried there. 45. Okay, cool. Real quick, if I just go... Just 30. 30 is fine. Or, sorry, it's actually... That is a 60-degree angle. The inspector, I had to put in 30. It's inverted. Ooh, ah. Okay. Oh, I have to lower it real quick. Okay. This is 30. 29.9. That's good enough for me. That's floating precision error stuff. Okay. Cool. So now what? I have that slope angle. I was going to use that as a percentage. This divided by 90, I think. And then, not only that, I think I'm actually going to have the same line. Oh, hold on. But with this being a divided by. Except, actually, because this doesn't start as 90, I need to start at a different, I think 0. minus 10. Then I gotta bracket this around. Divided by 80, I think. Or, no, well, no, you're still gonna divide by 90. Wait. No, if I minus 10, then, so this thing's max value would be 90, minus 10 is 80, divided by, yeah, that's right, that's, yeah. But then if this is, like, less than 0, I think it clamps to 0, I'm pretty sure, so this could be less than 0, but then it'll just be 1. Yeah, it'll look smoother, I think, for this to, yeah, start at 1, and then go to whatever max number that I need to decide what that would be. But it's going to be proportional now. And maybe 2 will just happen to work. But it might want to be a public variable. In fact, up and down might want to be their own public variables. Okay. No, well, wait, did I go the wrong way? It would seem to me like uphill is making him lean more. Did I accidentally put in something wrong here? Uh-huh. Yeah, so, what? In case I have something... What? Go between... So, divide equal, mathf.lar between 1 and 2. Let me stick this whole calculation in here real quick and see what's happening. So I'll only see stuff getting printed when I'm going downhill. Also, I can turn you off while I'm not doing anything. There. Okay. No, these are fine. Okay. Oh. I think that you're not increasing fast enough. You're at a 0.1. Okay, so it's basically being almost like it's not having much of an effect. Trying to think of the best way to go about that problem. I mean, even just making this a lot larger might have some effect. But I would like that this being 0, or the 10 degrees off of this being 1, so that there won't be a sudden jarring snappiness. But I could also put this back to being like 85. In fact, maybe I should. Okay. Oh, there. Okay. Okay. I think I need to make them 2 different values of what these go to. But I think I'm going to also, in addition to what I just did, make these back to being the 85s. So it starts being slightly earlier. So that I can have it be more gradual, I think. Yes. And I'm going to go back to just printing this all the time just so I can see it, I guess. Okay. Yes. Now, 2 public variables for those guys. For now, I'm just gonna put it up here. It's with leaning related. Public, float, down slope, lean, extra, max. That is very long, but with an E, thank you. And upslope, lean, less, max. Actually, wait, no. Wait, was it opposite? When going down a slope, we lean extra. When we're going up a slope, we lean less. Yeah, no, that was it. Those are the numbers. I might reorder them, but for now it's fine. So there. Okay. This is kind of working. I do think that as I then mess with other parts of this, I'm going to have to rebalance these numbers, but... Harry Hoodie, hey! Hello, hello! Hi! We are attempting to, make our player move better. It's still a work in progress, so, as seen there. That's because those numbers are currently zeros. Where are you? Over here. Those numbers I just made were here. We tried 10 and 10. I can start there, but it looked like the downslope amount needs to be a lot less, so I might be fine putting that to, like, 4, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. As I said, as I change other numbers, these numbers will probably have to change as well. Okay. So. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, right. Oh, I forgot about that. If we lean less, it actually affects how we move. I don't know if I like that. I mean, yeah, I'm all for when we're going up a slope or moving a little bit slower, sure. Also, there's definitely, it's not perfect. Let me try something real quick. Where are... My be-all, end-all, correct the failures code, this guy. Let me just get rid of that for a minute. Because I might actually be fine with, if we're on a, like, going up a wall really fast, I think I'm fine with us being sideways, as long as it can be corrected. I might actually just want to... I can make this even extra... Only when we're, like, upside down does it correct itself, or something, but... See, this right here, this is what I'm trying to avoid. It's capable of correcting itself, but no player should see this. That is why that code was there. Okay, it seems sometimes fixable. Okay, so it still seems problematic. Yeah. The question is why. There I go. Oh, okay. I mean, part of why, So, part of how, Not sure. But, okay, so on normal slopes, are we moving decently? Oh, what's that snappiness? Sometimes where it seemed like it was snappy. Okay, let me turn off gizmos for a second, because there's, like, a lot of flickering that doesn't need to be happening. I still need to do the whole bringing back the capsule collider and dealing with how everything's going to go all funky when that happens, but one thing at a time. So this is, like, fine-ish. Fine enough, I guess. We get to slopes. We go up them less. I wonder if, So, how fast you go is relative to how much you're turning. I think I should adjust that to the slopes as well, as I've been doing with a lot of things. So this should have the same movement speed relative to the slope right now. I think that's what I would prefer. If I let it be relative to the slope that we're on. Yeah. Now, to do that... I do project the... I project this onto the plane. But even this was kind of biased at being larger than it should be. Oh, how could I do this? So, I use this normal to project onto that plane. Yes, and what? That force that position. Oh. That transfer of that position with the lean. I don't even normalize this because I purposely don't do that. How do I make... Oh, I'm just not seeing it. I'm just not seeing what I should be doing. Let me look back at... So protecting on a plane does... This was like the kind of visuals we were looking at. So... if... leaning out that much... and project that there... It's still... That feels like it is shortening it, but just not by enough. Not shortening, it's the same length. It... Why are you weird? Because, again, this is seeming to be fine. No, that's not fine. But, no, yeah, so what should be happening, in theory, is... Well, I guess we are leaning less, but... Oh, I'm just realizing another potential problem. Okay, the thing I was trying to just go down just now, I just realized it having another potential problem. Well... Now, I'm trying to, like, accelerate towards, like... What do I do? What can I do? So, what is interesting is this isn't failing all the time. It's been pretty good sometimes. And, I mean, for the record, even still, I don't want going up a slope like this to be this slow. Like, it's... Even if it is slower, like, that's too slow. For a slope like this, I think. I'm almost thinking that, like... You know what? For now, I think one thing that could help me lean towards this solution... let me get the math to be that if I'm like this... I know this is something I said that I maybe didn't want before, but for now, I think I might just try it because it might just help me get closer to a solution. Hold on, let me orbit like this. Let me get the player to be like this. If the player is on a slope, for right now, let me get the player to try to orient like this and say that this is straight up. It doesn't need to, like, lean extra. And because what I almost might want to do is sort of do that behind the scenes in the code, but then visually let the player be facing straight up or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. So, leaning doesn't change. The act of leaning is still the same. What changes is what we consider to be this. So how I currently calculate how much we've leaned is I've kind of cheated it where, oh no, even this is off. This should be lower. Wow. Oh no, yeah, that might throw off some calculations, but hopefully it'll be fine. I haven't, you're at the top of the wheel? Yes, you are. I should put you there. Yeah. So these game objects are only used in this bit of code, I think. I have an empty game object up here and an empty game object here. And what happens is when I rotate the player, now this is here, this is here. And basically I look at the fact that if you imagine them being flat, if I project them both being down, well, they're both being like this. I look at how far apart are they. And I use that to decide, like, how far we've leaned. So if I go about it differently and do it in a way that's, like, relative to the slope. I mean, I guess I could do a vector 3.angle. I could try that. So let me, for right now, try to see what is the player's angle. And I want to do this relative to a slope anyway. Let's see if I can get that. But then I still need a direction. I need the direction that they're leaned, not just an angle. So, actually, I don't know how much an angle helps me here. Unless I could use that angle to calculate the direction, but I don't know what that direction necessarily is. Lean offset direction. So this is I mean, I could keep this as it is, because this is still accurate as this is the direction that they're leaning. What I'm trying to say now is, what is the direction, what should these be becoming? Oh, so when I subtract these and then set this to 0, that is the equivalent of me projecting it along a flat plane, along the XZ axis. So if I projected both of these beforehand along the normal of the slope, and then did this calculation, then it would be relative to the plane, the plane. And then in terms of getting back to being facing straight up, well, yeah, that it's trying to accelerate towards making this 0. Because, yeah, okay. So, I need some of these numbers, which, for right now, for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to copy this calculation down here. If this works, I will clean it up and make it only happen once. Direction of slope. Or, actually, no, sorry, I more so just need this. But I want to project both of these ahead of time, but I don't want to modify these things' actual positions. So, vector 3 projected, I guess, by doing dot position, and actually I'll call this head pause. Projected, or proj, maybe for short, I don't know. Project, put blah, and blah, normalize it. And then do the same with the wheel reference. Right. Using this. Use both of these in this calculation. And then I don't need to subtract the y out of it. Or wait, do I want to do that anyways? I guess now I don't. I'm going to try not doing it. And now I'm projecting it on this twice. I shouldn't have to, because now this should be along this plane anyway. So technically, I should be able to skip this step. Whoops. Except, I guess if this doesn't have a value, I need a something to do. Actually, yeah, I do need something to do if we're not on the ground. So if we are on the ground, do this stuff. Else, do the old stuff. Or, hold on, I still have to change what's actually kind of inside these. So this shouldn't need this. This should be able to just have this, which is just that. Right. Else, do that. So this is almost like projecting against the plane that is the, like, straight downwards. Okay. This be very complicated, but I may be getting there. Yep. Then, if the player is then I don't need this part at all now. Yes. So then add force at position with using that offset. Should try to get it to be facing up, straight up, relative to the slope. Gravity might do some wonky things. Let's see. And yeah, I want to keep that as basically the Y rotation of the parent player object should never not be 0. But there's some weird quirkiness with the physics that sometimes makes it 0, so I use this to kind of correct that. Yeah. And then this is that. I could even have this be a projected... Oh, you know what? Interesting. After projecting it, if this were to happen, then I won't worry about that for right now. But I feel like I would like to have some kind of error correction code in there somewhere for turning upside down, just as a in-case thing. Help the game be less broken, but for now... You see. Okay, so I did change the player height references. However, I'm on flat ground right now. So this should be doing... If this is working properly, this should be doing what I was doing before. I'm just going to move this back to where it just was. Hold on. Oh, I forgot that I turned the player and didn't unturn them. Okay, hold on. Let me just undo some movement that I just did. Yes. Okay. Bidar, hello, welcome. We are attempting to rewrite a lot of the player movement, and as you can see, it's going great. No issues at all. This is entirely how it's supposed to run. I don't know what's going wrong. I mean, stuff is obviously going very wrong. So, okay, the weird thing... When this has a normal that is flat ground, these should be doing the same thing. And the fact that they're not is interesting to me. Which means I either may have just broken, like, this part, so I'm going to check that. So I'm going to quickly do this, just to say, does this part still work? If it does, then that means that... they aren't doing the same thing, which just is its own problem. Which means my understanding of how that code works is wrong. Okay. So it is, okay. So this is fine-ish. Okay, which means that... Why? Why are... So... So, what I could do is... just start with some print statements, I guess. Print out the values, because I guess they're just not being what I think they are. Or what... They're not being what they should be. Oh, no, that's supposed to be a plus. Just, yeah, do that, print the both. I kind of want to compare, though, like these. Or, then, I know there's, like, fancy formatting stuff. This is debug, like, statements. I don't need it to be formatted great. Or, like, have that code be pretty. Okay, 4 numbers. I think I remember the order of them. Let's compare. Oh, wait, I shouldn't, I guess that's fine. Okay. I thought I was in the wrong place, but no, it's fine where it is. Okay. Wait, I still have a print statement from somewhere else. Hold on. Let me delete that. Yeah, I'm fine with, yeah. Just give me the one, please. Okay. Any minute now. Okay. Well, so ignoring the Y values. Right now, the Y values don't matter. Just looking at the X and Y's, they should be the same. They should be identical. And I take it that they're not. Yeah, okay. So let me go back to, like, right when things started to change. Okay, so we got a 0.93 as and this has like a 0.22. Okay, so the projecting isn't happening correctly. Why? Or it's not. happening how I think it should be happening. And for the record, the correct numbers, I guess, would be these ones. So it's more, though, these need to change to become these, more or less. So this one is basically all zeros. And so basically this one went up, and this is like almost a 0. Whereas in these both changed. I also noticed that they're identical, and that worries me. Actually, well, like, could they be identical? Maybe, but, weird. Did I type in what I intended to type in? I normalized them. Oh, there we go. Okay. They were not supposed to be normalized. I don't know if that's the only problem, but that was a major problem. I was like, how did both of them get so big? That would do it. Okay. Please work now. Oh, yeah. Okay. I mean, okay. Still not perfect. But maybe we're getting someplace. Why do they just always want to be upside down? Interesting. Okay, that's mildly interesting. Going up slopes is kind of... Oh, right, I forgot that. Yeah, so now it's doing the thing that I said, that when I stop, it's going to face that way. Interesting. Which, I'm not entirely sure is the behavior I want, but it's just something I wanted to test with for right now. So it's just going up, wait. Okay, to down slopes is broken. Why would down... It's like, okay, so, it's like, once he turns beyond a certain thing, it just breaks. Why? Oh, that was awesome. Okay, so this is part of why I think like this is gonna be cool to go towards. The fact that this does that, I love that. If it was working, I love that he angles with that. But so you can like see through like the clouds. Like there's like potential for this to work. It's just yeah. So. For the record, as I also said, so these numbers should be the same. When I'm on a slope, they shouldn't be the same. Probably close, but yeah, that was just for like being on flat ground. So I'm noticing more so that, as a general thing, it's like when I'm at 90 degrees, he's just rocketing like forward and up. So why would that be happening? So, what would cause that? Where is, sorry, I'm trying to find, I just wanted to kind of see that, even on flat ground, if I rotate him past 90 degrees on flat ground, I wanted to see if he's doing the same thing, or if it's only kind of happening once he's being on slopes. And yes, I know he's like in the floor, but okay, right. So this was a thing. Okay, I remember this being a problem before, but then I was like, I don't have to worry about it. I don't know why this happens. It's like anything like 90.1 or like 91. Yeah. Oh well, there's some threshold where he decides. Hold on. Yeah. There's a certain threshold where he decides that being straight up means being completely upside down. And, you know, that's not something that should be happening. So that might be that problem that used to be a problem might be snaking its way into now being more of a problem now. So I might want to try and take another crack at solving it. Before it was like, this is a problem, but it shouldn't ever happen. Now it's happening. And I don't know exactly why. It is a result. Oh, yeah. It's a result of the add force at position part. It's a part of the don't fall over kind of code. So yeah, it's like once we lean far enough. Unless, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It partially, okay, so, okay, I see why this kind of makes sense a little bit. So when we're below, or I guess it's more like it's like the head reference being below the wheel reference. Pushing the player via here is then straightening them out here. Okay, I get why that's happening. I just don't like that it is. What I could almost do is change where I apply the force. I could say if the head reference is lower than the wheel reference, then apply force at the head reference so that it wouldn't make them lean further. There's another separate thing that I would have liked to have done is just that the head reference and the wheel reference aren't accurate anymore of where they used to be with the old how the player was, and trying to move this was breaking things before. Now that I fixed those other quirks, let me just try moving that back, and I prefer those to be more accurate with where the head and the wheel are. In fact, I might not even need the wheel reference if oh. Okay, so this might be fixable with now just toning down update value or toning down values in the inspector because they're closer together, or more specifically, the head reference being lower means that turning moves it more. So which means the lean speed should be less. Okay, so yeah, there we go. To degree, is not perfect, but can be fiddled with more. However, I prefer that head reference and wheel reference be where they realistically should be, and then working based on that. Anyway, okay, wait. Oh no, wait, no, sorry, no, never mind. No, that makes sense. Sorry, what was happening? I was like, wait, that shouldn't be happening. It's like, no, yes, it should. That the extra speed stuff might want to change. It's maybe like, what's it? 5. Hold on. What? Even lower? Excuse me? If you're at a... Oh, you should not be a 0, because that is division. No, that's not how you're supposed to behave. Oh, wait, maybe it is. Hold on. If you're both 1s... Then, okay, so the variables are changing a little bit behind my head. If they're both 1s, then slopes should act like normal ground, kind of, in terms of how much we're angling. Oh, which I guess it does. Oh, interesting. Huh. Interesting. So the change I made to have up be relative to slopes might mean that my changes to when I did on slopes to not matter as much, like the extra turning. That's interesting. And you know, frankly, it doesn't look weird. Like, I thought it would look weirder to be standing still and he's kind of on an angle, but the fact that he's still moving down because of gravity makes it not look that weird. And I imagine if I stop moving mid slope, it would look weirder. Okay, so still not bug free. But we can at least move down this slope fine now. That's good. But of course, it does not like this. I like a little bit of what's happening there. It works to a degree. At what point does it break? Is it breaking when it gets to Yeah, basically like the kind of 90 degrees. I mean, how would I want to handle that? I actually, one thing I do want to do. Oh no, I changed the variables. Okay, it's fine. One thing I want to do, anyways. Hold on, let me do a thing. So this was the slope that I had made in Blender a while back. Not like yesterday. I want to make a massive gradual incline increase. I just want to try this for a second. I just want this to be a slow going up and up and up and up. Which, like, here. I don't care about the ground around it, but I do need to not intersect with the floor that I already have. This is all temporary, like, this whole Blender file won't stick around. I don't know, we'll see. I just need you to be, like, there. Maybe I'll make it easier to get on. I'll just, I just need to be able to, like, me, the player, be able to get on it easily and not have it be a pain. Now, also, because I just made this a lot bigger, I kind of want to subdivide it just so that this has more going on. Well, okay, hold on. I guess I don't really care about this rounding out, as long as this has more geometry going on. Oh, interesting that I'm rounding out the peak. Interesting. So I wanted to do that, and in addition, I wanted to do this. Copy this over here. I wanted basically a version of this that goes, rather than stopping at 90 degrees, I want it to keep going up. Just to see, like, to have this wall. This gradual incline to a wall. And, well... Oops. Yeah, go really tall. As tall as that. And then, you know, I'll let it do this in case I'm capable of standing up there, but... Yeah, okay. Slightly more geometry to test with. Cool. Actually, wait, those were not... Were they gonna be marked as environment? Hold on. Here. Excuse me? Why did that break? Oh. Well, first of all, this I need to go... Nyeh. Nyeh, your environment again. But... I shouldn't have... I should be able to, like... Right now, I should be moving normally. What happened? It was just working a second ago. Why? I set those two variables to 1. Did I set the wrong things? Oh, I set lean speed to 2. That was the thing I did. Okay, there it was. Yeah, that was a change I made that I've forgotten that I made. Okay. So first of all, I want to test this. Am I kind of slow? I don't know. Okay, but let's just see what happens. Okay, so this is already kind of taken care of with the whole as I go up slope. Interesting. So I that's it, some code that I wrote that might now not need to exist. I wrote code to basically say when you're going down slopes, go faster. When you're going up slopes, go slower. But because that's now kind of automatically being done by the way the leaning is handled, that just might not be as necessary. I'm not going to delete it yet, just in case. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But okay, because one thing I don't want is to, like, you shouldn't be able to mountain goat up walls that I don't want you to go up. So I just wanted to make sure that you can't, like, climb up any incline. Of course, obviously, you know, things are still broken, so that still has to be addressed. But we'll get there. So why... I'm just trying to, like, see if I can figure out kind of, yeah, what sparks it just mehing around. I can also do... Okay. I got the speed here. It's the being sideways. But what about the being sideways? Okay. I have the kind of theory that it's like once the head reference passes the wheel reference. And to test that theory... Oh, when I go to play mode, I need to set this back to 2. To test that theory, I'm going to put the wheel reference below the floor. So that when we're at a 90-degree... Well, actually, sorry, that doesn't... Well, that won't actually help us on the wall, but I just want to see what that might do. Out of kind of curiosity. I don't know about you, but it looked like it broke ever so slightly less. It is really funny that I can do this and just be like riding around under the ground, and that's because we still have the cylinder collision problem, but okay, I'm noticing that it was harder to... Before, when I glitched being upside down, I was able to like finagle it back to being right up. That it wasn't letting me really do that time. I almost want to... Okay, here's what's gonna, I think, actually be more beneficial. I want to basically see this in slow motion, so I'm just gonna add a line here. Just go time scale equals 0.1. Just like a real quick like. Okay, wait, that might be too slow. Hold on. I'm just gonna quickly make like a time slower thing that I can adjust. In the inspector would be nice. Where was that one timeline? Like, this I'm gonna get rid of. It's just a quick temporary debugging thing. Yeah. If I can see what's happening in slow motion, it might just, I don't know, help offer clues. Solving the mystery of why this is just deciding to just say no at every turn. It is slowly getting better, though. I feel like I'm slowly getting all these bugs, but as long as there is bugs, I can't say that it's finished. I also don't need that print statement, but okay, so this is actually, hold on. First of all, that time may be too slow, but also I'm gonna get rid of the print statement. It doesn't need to be there. Yeah. I'm also gonna, I'm gonna bump it up to like 0.5. Oh. Where are you? This. Okay. Let's see if this may do the thing that is called working. Or sorry, it's not going to work, but I mean, let's see if I can figure out why. Okay. Oh, I was able to fix it that time. It is like once I hit 90, but let me try something. Give these visual things I can actually see. Colors don't matter. Okay, why are you so tiny? Oh, I'm not actually... Oh, I can't modify? Oh. I just want to see these and not the T's. Okay. Is it the moment that, like, one gets higher than the other? It is. Interesting. So, like, how do I combat that? But why? Actually, sorry. No, better question is why. Like, sure, it's like, yes, maybe that's causing the problem. It shouldn't, though. Like, that shouldn't be a problem. So, I might be thinking about this wrong. Like, it might not actually be what I think it is. Here, let me actually just try for a second. Is it going to break stuff if I were to manually move this? No, not that one. If I were to manually, like, bump it forward. And, oh, right. Because it tries to straighten to make those equal. So, that's interesting. So, with just that, I don't know. Let's see what happens when I go up the slope. No. No, no, no. It broke before they got flattened. I think. Oh, and even, even now this is behaving weirdly. Okay, so I have reason to believe... That the actual empty game objects themselves might not be the culprit. Which is both good and bad. It's good because, like, if they were, I wouldn't know how to fix it. But it's bad because now I don't know what the problem actually is. I mean, I have some theories. I kinda. So... Um... I wonder if... You know what? What if when we hit 90 degrees, so when we're facing downwards, we have gravity sticking us to the ground. When we're on a slope and we're like, once we hit 90 degrees, what if we're becoming detached from the wall for like a frame? And that's doing some weirdness that's like, I don't know, yeah, doing something weird. It's like, what if it's yeah, being on the ground or not the ground issue? Because if it is, one thing I could do is apply a bit of gravity in the direction that is our kind of downwards directions always, to kind of stick us to whatever surface that we're supposed to be in contact with. That might cause its own issues with going up walls that we shouldn't. But if we stick to surfaces better, that might be just something that we want to do. But first, let me just test if that's the case. I think actually just the quickest way. I'm just gonna go private void on collision exit. I actually want to just print any time that we're exiting any collider for right now, rather than just the ground detector saying that we're not on ground. Yup. 1 second. Still going at like half the speed. Yeah. So yeah, okay. So okay, hold on. Let me restart that. I was about to say that I noticed like a few we've left the ground things as we were like bumping, like going from being flat to like on the part where it's like a slope. It's like sure. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So even interesting stuff like this can sometimes. I guess it's like rare, but it sometimes is throwing like we left the ground kind of things. And there it makes sense. We're hopping a little bit. That's fine. That is acceptable behavior. But that ain't causing everything to go all glitchy. Here though. Oh, okay. It did not go all glitchy there. Let me go back and test again. Okay. So basically I'm trying to see like before everything goes all wonky physicsness, is that message happening before, during, or after? And is that... No. Interesting. So that was actually very perfect there, how that happened to do. Interesting. Okay. That was a very useful test right there. So, okay, so exiting the ground, not the problem. We've determined that has nothing to do with our issue. Why are we snapping? I'm applying physics forces. If I was directly modifying transform values... Oh, could it be... There is one spot where I am modifying transform values. This doesn't count. This is supposed to be a... Or that's a different thing. This line. Let me hunt down this culprit. I'm also going to... I'm fine with getting rid of this because that was not the problem. So we're at least cutting away at what could be causing the problem. Which is... us progressing towards a solution, hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, so... let's try this again. Still at, like, half time speed. Oh! 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 Directly setting the Y component of the rotation to 0. Yeah, that was fine when we were, upright, but not when we're on walls. Okay, hold on here. Is it gonna work? I don't know how long that's been causing all these issues. It's beautiful. Oh my god, okay. Is it actually working? So, okay. Okay, so, so, we're now having brought back why I had that code there in the first place. It was there for a reason. Yeah. But, here, let me do a thing real quick. If I do this... Oops, hold on. Just face that way. If I turn off that moving real quick, which should just be as simple as doing this. So, peek behind the curtains at something I've mentioned before. But the movement, how it's happening is... like, the turning does nothing for actual moving. It's purely visual, right? But it's dependent on the fact that I have two game objects. This parent one that's just called player, it's meant to have a Y rotation of 0, and then the underlying thing, unicycle pivot, it's meant to do this to actually decide what way the player should be turning, right? The problem is with them competing against each other is a problem. So that's why I made sure that the parent game object never turned, never had the Y be anything but 0. But that seems to be causing other weird problems when we're on a wall, because quaternions are weird. So that's funky. It seems like I'm going to have to find a different solution there. Or what I could almost do is maybe... So what I could possibly do is, instead of setting the parent one to 0... and then having the bottom one calculate whatever it needs to be, the bottom one can calculate what it thinks it should be, and then look at the parent, and then subtract, and use that to make itself work, possibly. Or some other calculations to basically determine, when we're in this situation, don't do the things, otherwise do things. Those are two potential things we could try. But ignoring the turning... Oh, it's okay. It was like, oh yeah, it seems like we're not flipping upside down anymore. And then we just did. Oh, it seems like aerial movement is weird. Okay, that's something I can readdress. I can come back to. But, so it seems like movement in midair might still have some issues. But that might just be a matter of decreasing values even more. I still might play around more with public variables for deciding speeds and stuff, but because I feel like I'd like to be moving faster than this, probably. How are we with slopes again? Oh wait, what? Oh, we were moving super fast in the air. That's all that was. Okay, I can. Here, let me try the thing. I've turned down our drag a little bit. I do want to be careful with again, climbing slopes that we shouldn't be able to climb. Like, in theory, I would think that this slope here, we should not be able to climb that. That slope here, I feel like... I don't know, it's a bit steep. I feel like from nothing, we shouldn't be climbing it this fast. It feels like we should be climbing this slope a little slower. It is also a little weird... So stopping, and the fact that we're facing that way, I'm trying to decide, like, how weird does that look? It's fine when we're going fast. So, like, when we're moving. I could have it... I could do something where, like, if you let go of... If you're not pressing buttons, rotate to be facing straight up. If we are pressing buttons, then rotate against a wall. Like, then rotate relative to how we're moving, maybe? Or, actually, might look better is... actually look at our velocity. If our velocity is higher than some amount, then we can rotate to face walls and stuff. If our velocity gets too low, then we snap back to being upright. So then that can actually help us not look like this. We'd be like this for a bit, and then we'd snap to being upright, maybe. Deciding, like, is that what I'd want? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And I still gotta find a fix for the movement thing, because... yeah, it might be weird. I'm just now, like, yeah, trying to decide... If I put this back to 3, that's gonna be a problem, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it is. What if I do that, and then bump up the lean correction speed to 50? To also kind of bump up the base speed a little bit. Oh. Oh, wait. If you're higher, then this can be higher. Okay. Okay, ignoring the turning, as I've said. Just trying to looking at speeds. I feel like it might be like, in terms of justifying what's a good move speed, I feel like having other like real world, like having other objects in here might be easier to get a sense of scale for like what feels, you know, good or whatever. Like, imagine if you had like a city and you have like a city block. It's like, okay, how fast are we able to clear a city block? That kind of thing might be easier to tell. Like, is this a good move speed or not? To a degree. Like, I feel like what we have right now is a bit too fast. 45 and maybe a 2.5 on this. I feel like we should be dropping faster. That's one thing. I feel like from this should be giving me way more speed. But it's not. But I feel like our base speed, even our base speed is maybe a bit fast. Or is it? I don't know. Like, trying to decide, like, how fast-paced do I want this to be. Like, I want you to move pretty fast. I don't want it to be slow. But the faster the player is, the more ground they're able to cover in a shorter amount of time, which means, like, I have to make a lot of level. Like, you know, the bigger levels have to be for them to be able to be traversed in the same amount of time, right? So, like, the smaller, the less you move, or the slower you move, can make levels seem bigger, as opposed to having a massive level you cover in 2 seconds, right? So there's like a trade-off there. I think, you know, this might be fine for a move speed for right now. All right. I do think that they do still snap up to being upright, maybe a little faster than I'd like. Which would be this speed, but if I put this to this, I'm going to faceplant, right? I wonder if we lean too fast. Well, I do like the heavy amount of lean, as long as it's hard to fall over. It really feels like it's like, gotta go this way, gotta go that way. Which does also kind of help it feel fast and snappy. So maybe I do this, and then actually, maybe I reduce this a little bit as well. But not to 2. 2.2? See, I'm caring to spend the time on this, because this is very important. With other, like, hazards and stuff, you know, it matters less. This is like one of the most important things in the game, is getting the player to feel right. So it is worth it to be spending this time articulately testing, like, make it slightly faster, slightly slower. Like, I know this might be boring, maybe, but it's worth it, I think, in my mind, to get this exactly right. Oh, I love to slurp lean. Yeah, circle linear interpolation. Actually, there's no slurping going on right now. Is there? Maybe. Not with the player moving, though. But, yeah. Okay, so for basic move speed, we can come back to it. I think it might be... So, one thing that is nice, I guess... Well, actually, what I was about to say was kind of wrong. Well, so I can keep adjusting the move speed and stuff as much as I want until I get to actually building levels. You know, once I build certain levels, it can become harder to change the speeds and have things still work out. This is a lot harder in a platformer where it's like you have like a jump distance where then if you change the player's jump height even a little bit, then now a bunch of jumps might not be possible or whatever. I was about to say like, oh, you know, our guy can't jump, so that doesn't matter as much. But of course, if we have like, oh, if you go down this and it gives you enough speed to make it up this or whatever. You know, slightly changing the move speed could make certain ramps not possible or whatever. So, you know, it's a two-way street. Oh, what the what? Oh. Why did he not turn for once? That's concerning. Why? Why did that happen? Why? And, like, is that something I would need to... Also, I'm noticing this is interesting. Just the fact that, going like sideways and then off of it, straight up. That looks nice. That looks nice enough. This is not, though. Oh, well, that's not even what... Give me a break, please. What? Why are you now consistently being weird? Of course, like, you know, in a state like this, I feel like, you know, gravity should be a lot more present, right? But also, I want you to, if you have a lot of speed, to, like, scale a wall like this, maybe. So, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. But here's what I'm going to do for now. I'm going to copy this and then put back in all those values that I've just changed. Paste values. One of those was I changed the drag on the ground. I'm gonna put 2.1. I don't know, maybe slightly higher drag. Be good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do for now is make it so that the leaning that I had, where was it? Don't fall over. Where are you? Don't fall over code. This. In order to combat being on a wall and moving at a snail's crawl and still sticking to the wall, I'm thinking I'm going to make it so that if your velocity is below a certain threshold, then rotate to be facing upright. If you're... Oh no, but then how's that going to... On like normal slopes when you stop, is that going to be weird? Maybe it won't be. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. So... This testing thing, I'm still gonna just keep it there for now because it's helpful. Okay, so I need to actually test the velocity of the rigid body. I mean, I could, if I want to be, I could test it like in the direction of the slope. I could also like project it to the slope. I don't really need to though. You're not really gonna be moving away from or towards the slope in terms of like that would happen if you're in the air or something, but. Yeah. So yeah, just plain old velocity magnitude should be good enough. I don't even care if you're moving in the direction of the slope or not. Just, so what do I want to change? It's this. Yeah, it's this code, right? So this can be in an or, I think. If we are on the ground, and actually, I'm just gonna be an and. Change my mind. And rb.velocity.magnitude is greater than some threshold. That could be a public variable. Public float min velocity to be on wall to slope. I don't know what to call this. So the minimum velocity that if we're lower than this velocity, stand straight up, otherwise angle to the slope. Min velocity to angle to slope. That's too long. Slope angle threshold. No, I'd like the word velocity in there, I think. And it's mostly for not going up walls, but what do I call this? This is just I just need a name. That's like decently elegant. To stand straight up. To use the slope normal. To stand. To be upright. Min. Upright velocity. That's not great given like what it is, but you know, it's good enough. Sure. It's almost like, given the word, it's almost like a max velocity. The maximum velocity for which you will be upright. Upright velocity threshold. Oh, that's better. Yeah, no, that's totally better. Thank you. Gator RL, appreciate it. Upright velocity. I'm gonna go full velocity. Threshold. Actually, I'm going to go for the full things. For public variable names, I tend to be even more descriptive so that when you're looking at it in the inspector, it's more easily understood. Okay. And so if we are on the ground and our velocity is greater than the upright velocity threshold, bleh. Otherwise, do this. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what I want to set this to, but I'm going to try having it be exactly 0. It's probably not what I'd want, but I'll try 0.1 for right now. Lean on the side of smaller. Okay. So, in theory, actually... Okay, no. It's too high still, actually. Let me put it even lower, because I'm not seeing it working. Wait, no, wait. Sorry, this needs to be even taller. I had it too low. I forgot it was a maximum. Let's try a 1. So this is, if we're moving on slopes, there should be a speed. Hold on, let me just, I need to better visualize this by just printing our velocity. I'll just put it at the top here. Print rb.velocity.magnitude. Just be way easier to like figure out what the number needs to be by just seeing it. Of course, again, this will also potentially change. There's so many little things to change as I might be tweaking other values. That's just how this is. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting numbers that are basically 0, which makes sense. Where is 1? Okay. So this is like a... Oh, that's something also I prefer to not be seeing, is having it try to jitter in and out of being one thing or the other. I could use it as a percentage to some degree. I don't know. We'll see. But... Percentage might make it, yeah, as I said, less jittery. Oh, why did I rocket off the wall there? Interesting. Oh. Right. I forgot about that would happen. I mean, it's funny that that's happening. That's not, so what's happening is, as soon as he thinks that he's not on the wall, he's deciding, oh, I'm on floor, or like, I'm straight up. Oh no, I'm leaned over a lot. I need to be straight up now. Whoosh. In order to do this, he's going in that direction a bunch. Of course that would happen. Why was that not really happening here? What's the difference between... I basically want this. As I just said, if I do it proportionally, it won't be as strong. Okay, so that's 2 reasons to do this proportionally. Put that back to a 2. By proportionally, I just mean as a percentage of like, rather than the binary be down or up, have it like whoosh up. In terms of what it's deciding to do here, which means I can't really combine it in this anymore. So what I almost need to do, okay, I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna have 2 of these now. Or, I need a min and a max threshold. And then... I basically might need to... for now, so that is the min, whatever. I might need to, no matter what, like, calculate both of these values, and then proportionally decide use one or the other. Is that right? Or is it... Oh... So if we are... Because, okay, yeah. So if we are not... Or, okay, actually, a better idea. So if we are not on the ground, use this no matter what. Because you can't calculate this because we don't have a normal. I mean, I guess we could use the last normal that we had. But I feel like if we're not on the ground, just don't do that. Okay, so what I could do is, instead of this being in here, let it be kind of inside the if statement. So calculate this. I'm just gonna go, that's a vector 3, up, right, lean, offset, deer equals this. Hold on, which might mean, for now, you know what, there's probably a better way of how to type this code, but for now, I'm more about results. Do that. Calculate that anyways. And then, this is a direction, this is a direction. Actually, is it more the speed that well... Okay, so... What's your problem? Oh, because you're this, yeah. And then, rather than this being an if statement, I basically want to then go, like, almost like... is going to equal vector3.lerp between low one, or like one of them, other one, and then the percentage of daylight it burns. Yeah. Hello. Hilden CMDR Caligos. Hello. We are doing some really complicated movement programming right about now. It's going interestingly. We're slowly making progress. It's just gonna take a while. There's just being a lot of little things, a lot of like bugs that we're like doing different things to try and combat. But it has the potential to be really cool, looking really nice if we can get it all to work. So that's where we're currently at. Okay, so this lean offset direction. So I need basically a percentage, the percentage of between like the min and the max threshold, to basically be, let's see. So 0 when we're above the velocity threshold, and 0 when we're not. Actually, I mean, I can invert these and then other way around. That would probably be easier. So slow closer to 0, fast closer to 1. Beyond certain things. Does it involve one-wheeled bike? Oh, dark mode, please. Sorry, Gator. I'm a light mode user. Sorry about that. I just prefer light mode to dark mode in Visual Studio. Anyways, Halidon, does it involve one-wheeled bikes? It might, maybe, given the title talking about unicycles. Yes. Okay, so 0 if we're 0 if we're at the minimum threshold or below it. 1 if we're at the maximum threshold or above it. So taking our velocity from here, taking our velocity, going, I think, subtract the min threshold, divided by the max threshold minus the min threshold, I think. Is that how that math works? If I'm... And brackets, because Bedmas or PEMDAS, depending on how you learned it. Okay. I believe this will give me the numbers that I want. I could print values to test it, but... do you have a problem because I still have this code? Yep. Okay. So if we are below this, then this should be 0. Wait, hold on. Anything less than 0 will be 0, so that's fine. So if this equals this, it's going to be 0 divided by that. If this is greater than 1, or it's even higher than the max threshold, it's going to be this divided by that. I think that's how this works. Let's try it. I then have to define the minimum and maximum thresholds, but now they can be a lot further apart. In fact, the minimum one can basically be 0. We'll see. My worry, though, is... One worry I have is that the moment it kind of snaps off of being the wall, like, once it starts to turn, it might detach from the wall and then snap right up because it's been off the wall. But hopefully it'll still be fine. So I'm going to try 0.1 and 10. That's probably way too, like, not good numbers. I could also have code to make sure that the public variables, like the min, is not larger than the max, but I won't worry about that right now. Let me just double check this. So this should basically be like never using it. Okay. Let's put this back to like this. So now it's proportional. It's proportional to our speed a little bit, which is interesting. Yeah, the wider the numbers are apart, the more smooth it'll look. Okay, now let's see if this works at all. Nope. Nope. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. No, he still rocketed. All the same. That's not what's supposed to happen. Okay. And yet it still is fine when we do this. Right there, that's essentially what should happen. Right? But when we, like, slow down enough. But of course... Am I going the wrong way in the numbers? No, it's like the faster we're going, the more it should lean. When I do this, as long as well, actually, me holding buttons doesn't matter. If I slow down to a certain amount, it should start to use the other one, but it shouldn't rocket into it like that. Why is it rocketing? If I put this to a 0... Oh, wait. Well, if I put this to a 0, put this to a 1, it should do... Oh, this is because he's leaving the ground. Oh, okay. Here, if I try this out of 10. Okay, so what I think is I need to do that calculation regardless of if we're in the air or on the ground. And I think it's fine that I use it based on whatever the last normal was. With programming, there are always just two questions. Does it work and work as intended? Yeah. So how could I modify this? So this becomes this. What I could do, basically turn this into this. You put this line after here. Not that part. So calculate the lean offset direction from blah. Calculate the upright lean offset direction from blah. Oh, because you're not. Yeah, for right now, just to like, I'm just trying to get this to work. Just make the variable here, set it later. I mean, I can do that. Actually, there's nothing wrong necessarily with doing that, but could be done better. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. You should be fine now. What do you mean use of unsigned? Oh, well, all right, I thought you're... Yeah, okay. That would be at you to start. Oh, wait, sorry. This shouldn't be an else now. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, because I need it to now, I don't care about the grounded calculation anymore, do I? Wait, no, oh, no, wait a minute, no, because if we're not grounded, then then I need some other way to have it be proportional, otherwise it's just going to always, be, oh, no, wait, my idea that I had might not actually work the way I thought it would. But hopefully, there's nothing proportional about it. What, like a timed thing? No, there's got to be a better way. Da 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 da. Okay, so. Well. Okay. So that's going like down, and then that's going. That's that. Yeah, this is tricky. I had an idea of what I was doing, and what I was going to be about to be doing. I don't think it's actually. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Let me go back to when it was like this. I'm still fine with letting this code exist. It actually solves a kind of a different problem that I was going to be having before. But basically with standing still on slopes that I don't fall off of. So now I should be able to... Not like that. Let me try this. Wait, no. No, you're supposed to not look like that. Okay, maybe never mind. Okay, yeah, still very weird, still very strange, that's for sure. Okay, so there's a bunch of like little quirks here and there, but the biggest problem of all of them is the whole sometimes deciding to do that. So like, if I'm trying to like solve these bugs, I should be doing it from like biggest thing to littlest thing. The biggest thing is still that, and I don't know how best to combat that. Unless, well, okay, so again, I had, where was it? I had this code here that was solving this. It was like duct taping this problem before, but this was before I had all the slope math, and now it doesn't really work. Also, ignore the way that he's facing, and ignore, like, that's a different thing that I was also going to figure out at some point. It's a different problem. Okay, so why did that happen just now? What allowed that to happen? That's my question. Was it him leaving the ground? So I have a theory. I have another theory. I have some code that differentiates ground movement and air movement. Mainly it just like modifies the drag and the gravity like a little bit. And that sudden change might be doing weird things, now that I think about it. So let me try to just have happen. Hold on. I need to not be printing this anymore. So I can see the other print thing. Let me see if I can get the same thing, what just happened to happen, where I like went up the slope, slowed down, and then went through it, and see if that's lining up with a print statement of exiting a collider. So it was there. Oh, hold on. Actually, here. Actually, well, okay, I'll do this, but I have a better way to test this. Let me just fall infinitely, and then... Oh, it totally is. Okay. So I just need to rebalance air movement. So let me turn off my respawn code, and then just fall off into the abyss. And this is the on acid mode after you beat the game 3 times, obviously. Okay, there's where the issue lies. So first of all, camera, can you go a bit faster? Why are you actually... Oh, I think he's falling way faster than usual. which is why the camera can't keep up with him. Go faster. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, it wasn't that bad. But, okay, so... Wait, why can I fall sometimes, but not all the time? Okay, so the things that I change when I go into air, I increase gravity. Because one thing I do is, rather than having no gravity happen when we're on the ground, I have just a little bit of gravity, because it helps us stick to the ground a little bit better. I fell asleep, then wake up to that. What, to me just spinning midair? Yeah, that's how this be. Let me just try, because this might not be necessary anymore to change the gravity midair. Maybe I can get away with not having it. Oh. You know what it is? Something's not being normalized. That's the problem. Because it's happening when I move diagonally. That's it. Something's not being normalized. But even so, so that's a separate thing to fix. That wasn't happening on the ground. So something with the movement direction isn't being normal. What? So it's fine. It is being normalized on the ground, it would look like. But not in midair. What happened? A lot of spinning. Lots of spinning. So much spinning. But some cool things along the way. First thing I want to fix is... I just need to quickly find out what's going on with the... where would that be? Immediate problem is I normalize the input stuff, but it doesn't seem to be getting normalized when I'm in the air, specifically. Oh, right. Oh, I'm an idiot. Because, of course, is grounded... I do all this math. I kind of forgot about this. I actually... Wait a minute, where's... Oh, yeah, okay, those are where I changed those. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I was wondering where some code was. I found it. It's fine. Let me actually just... This might do some... I have other weird things. Why did it break? It was perfect before. Oh, are you talking about the movement in general? So, first of all, it actually wasn't perfect before. There was some problems that with, like, kind of band-aid where it's like, yeah, this is good enough for now, but kind of from some idealized scenarios. Some things I wanted to just improve anyways, and also... The thing that kind of started me trying to do this now is because the scale of the player was off. They were 3 meters tall, 3.5 meters tall. So I decided to shrink the player down to like a normal size. And that started like the physics being a bit more wonky. But then in trying to fix that, which we still haven't even gotten to like one of the bigger issues. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, I've been changing some movement stuff, but also allowing this to happen. That's not what this... To a degree, kind of turning in the way of like going up slopes, which I think is cool. Although it's still not where I would like it, but yeah. Just imagine hitting a speed boost and then whoosh, rocketing up the wall is kind of what I'm going for. Except it's not... Hold on, let me do this. Is that the problem? Yeah, that was a value that was like too high. What was I just trying to test? Oh, yeah. Air movement. Okay, there. We're not falling. The one problem with this... Oh, I need to put that to like a 0.1. That code just might not need to... I don't know. There's certain code that like might not need to exist as much as it does. That's cool. Yeah, it is very cool. When we can get all the bugs sorted out. But I think it has the potential to be some really cool looking movement. Woo. Hold on. Like this is something that we don't want to happen. Hold on. And for the record, this is something that could kind of potentially happen before. It just never really did. Because I had some code that kind of was like, if this specific thing happens, make it not happen. But that doesn't work anymore now that slopes are the way that they are. But anyways. Now that I have the whole being able to be like sideways sometimes. Because basically before the code said, if we're sideways, set us upright. But now we can be sideways when we're on walls, so now that one problem is more of a problem. But I think, yeah, it'd be really cool if we can be sideways. So, oh, I was about to test something. What was it? Oh, yeah. Hold on. So one potential problem I've introduced is that... I need to go over here to test. If I'm sideways and then fall... I think... No, actually, maybe I'm fine. Okay, I thought that, like, I would still be moving relative to the last wall I was on. And I actually don't know why that's not the case. Does it have like a dot? What other things do you have? Other separation. What are you? The distance between the colliders at the contact point? Huh. This collider. Interesting. Okay, sure, that's a thing. Whatever. Okay. So maybe, okay, that's actually fine. The thing that I commented out, sure. So there's a whole bunch of little things to be fixed. I'm just kind of trying to think, like, going from most important thing to least important thing, kinda. And we still have just the problem of... So one thing is, I don't necessarily like that... Oh, come on. Wait a second. I could be, like, super slow when I'm sideways like that. You know, gravity should kind of be more of a thing. But my attempt at fixing that was causing us to get rocketed off the wall. So I was trying to sort that out. And I don't... I'm trying to think of... I might have a solution for that, but... oh, yeah, also, I would like, in terms of scenarios of game things, I would like to, if I'm holding forward, I should be able to make it up here easily. Like, go up the side and land on here. It shouldn't be... Oh, there's the rocketing, kind of showing its face. Yeah, I would prefer to be able to land on this and have that be a super easy thing to do. That's what started. Actually, that is the thing that started me doing the movement stuff, is that was not the case. And then I realized the scale thing and blah, blah, blah. Is that I would like this to be a normal movement thing. You know, this ain't a skateboarding game, but... Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. So that's, I think, the next thing to look into that's going to be maybe solved from this, is the fact that trying again at the rocketing problem. And I know why it's happening. I've said before what's actually causing it. And it's that when we're in midair, we sort of pretend that we're on a slope that's facing straight up in some parts of code. And as opposed to being like this, where it's like we're doing all the physics as if we're sideways to a degree. Not sideways, like on an angle. But the quick snap of going from being sideways to thinking that we're on a slope that's straight up is rocketing us. Because then, if we're on a slope that's straight up, we think, oh no, we're sideways. That's a problem. Quick, apply a lot of force in that direction to get us facing straight up again. And that is, that's launching us basically in the direction of the player's face. Yeah. So that needs to... Either it needs to not happen, or it needs to happen way more gradually. And I'm trying to think of how best to do that in a way that's not going to break other things. Because we kind of do want to, as soon as we leave a wall, we want to go back to being straight up pretty quickly. But I just don't want to get launched because of that. And it kind of seems hard to have one without the other. So I'm trying to figure out how best to do that. It's also worth mentioning that once we actually have a proper cylinder collider, I'm just realizing that this problem, we won't be able to completely go through the floor when we have a proper the cylinder collider thing. Let's have a look at what that looks like in this current state. So other issue was that if I give... so when the player only has collision on the wheel, that's doing what we've just been seeing. When I tried to give collision to the top... It just gets, well, it's getting a bit more funky, a bit more slow, and yada yada. Although now, though, it might be actually more deal with the bowl. If I, well, let me do things. Before, I have to, like, readjust numbers, but before it was to a point, ignore the spinning. We're going to deal with the spinning later. That's a whole separate issue that I think I have an idea to deal with. If I bump this up now, let's say, I don't know, 4. Okay, and off we go. Okay, I'm gonna bring back the player respawn code so I can, like... Oh, wait. Never mind. It doesn't work if I activate it mid-game. It needed to be, like, activated since the start. Because it goes off of, like, its own start function of where the player was to decide that's where it should respawn the player. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. What was I gonna do? I was about to... This lean height offset shouldn't be that high. Well, let me try having it be lower and then increasing the lean speed. Okay. Ignore the spinning. In fact, well, actually, let me do this real quick. That's not going to help. Okay, it makes the spinning look worse. Hold on, never mind. Okay. Ignore the spinning. Wait a minute. How much would it help to just let me do a thing real quick. Just freeze the rotation here on the y-axis because so I still see it changing, but hold on. Okay. Let me do stuff and things and stuff. Oh, okay, so now that... okay, I was about to say the rotation's back to being more what it should be, but it's not. Why does the Y rotate... So, behind my head here. It's like, oh, yeah, yes. Yes, you've frozen the Y rotation. Decides to change anyway. Because collisions and stuff. But directly setting it to 0 through code was causing other issues with weird quaternionness. Are you... Oh, this is so weird. So complicated. I'm gonna go back to putting this to 2.1. Might actually want to... Not 21. 2.1. Might want to try, I don't know, increasing the drag. Not anyway. I kind of... Why? Why is that what you're deciding to do? Okay. I mean, let me just test the thing real quick. If I do this, we shouldn't be falling at all. Like right now, our rotation should be all zeros everywhere, which it is. Sure. So why, when I unfreeze some but not others, the others sometimes decide to change anyway? Oh, that's interesting. Weird that I'm capable of moving in these directions anyways, even if I can't lean in them. Okay, now I'm just like experimenting with the exact problems that those have. Yeah. But then doing this, the Y is like, ha, you froze me? Didn't think so. I don't know. Yeah, weird. But let me just try something anyways, is that when I go sideways... Oh, no, why can't I go sideways? Okay, so these are the issues that we were having before by just having this capsule collider. Let me just get rid of it again. And we're back to, like, this movement that's all nice. And how I've been building this. It's just having the double colliders, it's, like, also changing the center of mass. It's just doing lots of weird things. And I don't entirely know why. Yeah. I mean, this is also weird, but it's weird in a different way. I'm trying to get me physicsed back to being upright. No. Okay, fine. Also turn back on the player respawn code. Okay. So what next can I even try? So while I'm still thinking of what to do with parts of this, another thing I can go and try to do is the player turn code this... Hold on here. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going to freeze this anyways, because this seems like it made it turn less, even though it still turns sometimes. Not that, I don't know if that's helpful at all. But what I want to now do is, in the turn code, let's see here. I set the local rotation. If I set the, like, not local rotation, I feel like that's going to... It is not going to do things that I want. But this new rotation... I need to sort of subtract it from the Y rotation that the other has, I think. Maybe. Although, I'm doing quaternion math here, which I'm just seeing this like, oh no, this is actually going to be a lot harder than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, I don't know. As I said, like, just, I thought it would be manipulating transform values, but it's not, so that makes this harder, so I'm going to have to go about this in a different way. I mean, messing with, vector 3s and not quaternions, because I wrote this code months ago. Okay, so, Unicycle pivot, I'll transform that local rotation. So, we'll just see where it is and then where it's trying to go. So it's this lean rotation that I would want to modify. And that's, I guess that's here. So, vector 3 dot scale. Unless I could find a way to do this math that sets its global rotation. Because that would also maybe solve my problem. Yeah. Because then the rotation of the parent object would not matter, I think. Yes. But setting this thing's global rotation so that its up direction is based on the up direction of its parent game object. I guess I could do that. Like I'm blanking on a lot of like quaternion related functions here, but okay. I guess I could try. So this new rotation. But my problem though. Hold on. Flattened velocity. So I look at my flattened velocity and my flattened forward direction, which frankly this might need to be converted to relative to the slopes that we're on, but that's a different issue that we can come to in time. Actually, wait, I'll do this first because actually is a problem. I'm like, maybe it's not that much of a problem. Wait, yes it is. It's more of a problem when we're sideways, but yeah, there are times where we want to be sideways, so rather than just setting this to 0, I need to do this whole project on plane thing. Yeah. Do I normalize this? No, I don't. Huh, okay. It makes sense. I don't want... This is a velocity, not just like a velocity direction. So flatten velocity equals flatten rb.velocity against this, and don't normalize it. So that's that part. And then unicycle pivot.forward is going to be, yeah, dis. Okay. Wow. So let me just, before I delete the code, let me go back to where I just was. That's still the same. I'm just going to test that part first with what we have. It should turn the same on normal ground and a little bit differently on slopes and stuff. Yeah, okay. So, rotating is still weird. Is it actually less... You... Oh, no. Why are we doing that specifically? That there is the... Hold on, I want to get to where it's like doing that and see what is jittering around. Is it? It's the child object, this, that's deciding to jitter so much, right? No, come on, do it again. Hard to tell. Wait, I think so. I'm trying to get to just... Come on. It's not happening all the time, but... I think it is. Why? On flat ground, it should be doing exactly what it was doing before. Let me double check that, I don't know, did I do this right? Did I miss a thing? Let me go back to just having these for a minute. Just make sure that I didn't change something else that made it break. If I do this, then like these lines aren't doing anything. Well, maybe I can also just comment them out. Put it back to how it was just a second ago. Oh, hello. Whoa, buddy, hello, yeah. And Naraku, hi, hello, new person, hi. Coding game doesn't seem easy. It depends on what game you're making, but yeah, sometimes it can be very hard. Especially right now, we're doing a lot of complicated math because I decided to have a very physicsy based player. So yeah, because of what I've chosen to do, it's very complicated right now. Did your stream crash? Did it? Oh no, I don't think so. Has it? I can check. Seems fine on my end. Seems fine? Looks fine to me, I think. So, if someone else could confirm, that would be great. But, yeah, okay, so, but, yeah, we can do stuff like this. Oh, it's still a work in progress. What was I just testing? Oh, that this jitteriness is still happening. Okay, so, oh, is this on a slight, no, this is supposed to be just flat. Okay, so this weird jitteriness, when did this start happening? Excuse me? Let me undo that, maybe? That's new. And, yeah. Oh, because my bot auto sent notification again, it detected your stream for a split second. I was offline. Yeah, stream is okay. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know why that happened. Oh well. Anyways, well, it seems to be fine. This guy is not fine. Why did that start happening? If I put that back to 0, then you're not doing it. You're not rotating the way you're supposed to rotate, but you're not doing that, what you were just doing. Okay, so something broke there. Either way, so I do want... I do want this to be how this is anyway. So, but that was not the issue. It just started jittering for some reason. Okay. So many things to do. Okay. So, speed up, fall, bobble, counterspin pedals. Where is turn code? I guess that now is a good time as ever to try to get this to work with a global rotation anyways. If it's going to be doing that anyways. Like that, because this would be a different thing that could help stop that weird jittering. So how did I do this again? So I take the... I have a thing to be able to override the turning if I want to do that. That's just a whole separate thing. That should be on for all of what we've been testing. Yeah. So facing direct... Actually, I use this for the tight ropes. That's an example. Even those, I don't know if they're going to work at the currently. That's another thing that we'll have to get to eventually. Okay, so facing direction equals vector theta angle. Yeah, getting the angle between our flattened velocity and our flattened forward direction. So all of... to simplify this for right now... So this is because we're on a unicycle. What happens here is we'll either... If we're moving in the direction that we're looking, we're going to go forward. If we're moving opposite the direction that we're looking, then we can pedal backwards to sort of unicycle backwards. That's just a thing that I've allowed to happen. And then if we're facing like 90 degrees-ish, then we're going to kind of snap to either being forwards or backwards. That's what a lot of this code is currently doing. For now, though, I'm going to override it and just say always face forward. Yes. With this being the catch. Yes. Okay. And then blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna go down here and basically do this. So this is gonna override all of what this code's doing for right now. Just double check that, like, yes, this is what I want to be doing for. Yeah. Okay. So we get this. Our rotation. I use global rotation here. Not local? Huh. Sure. I'm sure I have a reason for doing so. Transfer to look rotation. So this is in the direction of our velocity, create a look rotation going in that direction. And now that's going to be our flattened, our velocity projected along the normal, which means we're going to get a rotation that is along that normal. Yeah. I'm just trying to, think if this is going to have any problems. So the end result of what this is doing should only basically be setting, if I can get to it in a second, when this compiles. On our unicycle pivot, it's just doing this to the player. It's only setting this Y number based on the way that we're moving, which means that I could, but I usually don't like to modify, Unity or rotation values directly, the Euler angles directly, because it can just cause weird issues. I like to usually modify quaternions, which when you modify quaternion, you modify the whole quaternion, because it tends to sometimes be better. Although the math is still really complicated. Can I ask what persuaded you to choose Unity as game engine? Well, I think it just was more, so I started using Unity like 8 years ago, and it was more what was available upon, like, well, it was like, I don't know, when I just start doing like game dev stuff, it was kind of like the first thing I found, I think. I think it was basically, yeah. And I just haven't really, I kind of want to experiment with some other game engines at some point, but more recently, I'm in school, in university, and more recently in the last few years I've been doing a lot of Unity stuff in school, so I guess that has more persuaded me to continue to use Unity as opposed to jumping to something else. But now I'm done school, so that's cool, and I could, I want at some point maybe experiment with some other game engines. I just haven't really gotten around to it, haven't really had the time to, I guess. I've dabbled in Unreal for like an afternoon, but that's not much. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe some point I could attempt other game engines. I typically prefer 3D to 2D. I like 3D stuff, so I don't think I'd really be using a 2D centric game engine that much. So if I'm gonna attempt another game engine, it would probably be Unreal, if I had to guess. But who knows? Anyway, though, yeah, I do quite like Unity though. You know, it does have some quirks and whatever. Hey, Nuraku, hi. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I was about to say though that I do quite like Unity, even though I know it has some problems, and I guess because I haven't used other game engines as much, I don't have as much reference to other things, I guess. But yeah, I like C# though, especially. I think C# is my favorite programming language. So yeah, I do know that one thing with Unreal, it uses C++ unless you use its like blueprint system. So I know that there's that, But, yeah. Anyways, back to coding. What was I doing? Always face forward. What is this doing? What am I doing here? Multiply. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I take the lean rotation, and this is me getting rid of the X and Z components. Oh, I see. I see what past me was doing here. Got it. Yes. Yes. And so I do still, yeah, I do that. Okay, then. And then this is a thing to smoothly go from old rotation to new rotation. That's what this is. But I'm going to try to see if I can do it in terms of global rotations rather than local rotations. Because it might, yeah, some other problem. Now, the problem with this, though, is, well, actually, well, no, that's going to be facing straight up. So instead of scaling this to, I almost need to project this. Oh, how do I do this? I need a. Now this feels like the wrong way to go about it. I was about to say that I was about to say basically I need when this loads. I need a global rotation. If they put me to this side, a global rotation where regardless of the rotation of this would come out with a rotation of 0, a number, and 0. But that just feels like, well then what? Like, well then, yeah, why don't I just use local rotation? But then that just was also having its own weird issues. Unless I could use some kind of combination here. Because it's almost like I want to set the local X and Y rotations to 0 and the global Y rotation to the number that I calculate. So what if I did a weird thing like that? Could that work? So if I went unicycle rotation, new rotation, and then I could go like after this local rotation to quaternion.euler new vector 3 0 but then stick this is I don't like this, but I don't know, might work, maybe. Let's see what that does. Wait, no, this isn't. Well, no, well. Or wait, no, hold on. What if actually no? I just do this. Do this, so I'm basically not changing the Y, but I'm changing this. Sorry, that's I think more what it should be. Maybe that could work. Just feels messy. A lot of this feels very messy. I'm just trying to get this to work nicely. Okay. Turn speed 10. I think that number is fine. So we should always face the direction that our velocity is taking us. Okay. Wait a minute. No, okay. It was almost working. But as the direction of the parent object gets to be not 0, this quickly gets way, way more off. So my solution didn't work. Because, hold on here. That's that. That's, okay, so, oh, have I been coding on the wrong side? My bad. I don't mean to block code with my face. Okay, so how about... Okay, hold on here. Minus unicycle, or the transform dot rotation. There's 100% stuff in here that's like redundant, but let me just see what this does. If I subtract by the other one, although subtraction might be the other way around, I don't know. Let me just see what that does for a minute. And all this is having to happen because physics. Physics be weird. Well, he's a ballerina now. Ah, he's going faster. Why? Why are you... Okay, you figured yourself out. Well... And yet you're still not facing the way you're supposed to be facing. Should I add them? Why? Oh, right, because it's Euler angles and they'll snap from 0 to 360 degrees at the drop of a hat. And that's why I try to not deal with Euler angles directly because of that. So what do I do? Just trying to combat the weird way that it's rotating. So, for the record, like this I shouldn't have to be doing this if other code was working properly. I don't know. If I can fix that other code and go back to how this one was and was more ideal. I go back to when it was like this. I should be able to keep this being the local rotation. And then, by extension, the other code that was around here somewhere. Actually, well, more so, I should say, if I go back to the parent object in a minute. Oh, Gainer, hi. I found that one out a few weeks ago. I wanted smooth 3D rotation around its own axes, and it was so insanely unmanageable with Euler angles. I just learned quaternions. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Except, right now, though, it's more of a problem with physics and weird rigid body quirks. So to reiterate, a large thing that's causing the problem is that I have two game objects of importance here. The parent player, that is like the player, where I want this Y rotation to always be 0, never not be 0. I modify the X and the Y, but Y always be 0. Because then on the child object, this one, it's called Unicycle pivot, I want to then only modify the Y value. And the reason I'm doing this on two separate objects is because this one's physics, this one is like visual stuff. And basically, like, I'm letting physics do these X and Ys, and then I'm directly modifying this through code. So that's why I'm trying to like do it on two separate objects. To not be doing weird wonkiness. Now the problem with that is I go into play mode, and this Y value decides to change anyway, even if I freeze the Y rotation. Like here, if I freeze the Y rotation, that doesn't look like 0 to me. I don't know about you, but I don't think 0 looks like 23. Now, my solution to this before was to encode. I guess I should put. Meh. My solution to this was in code to literally have a line that forcefully sets that to 0 every frame, and that worked before. And actually, that was this line of code. But now it has some issues. In a minute. In a minute. Yeah. In a minute. Just trying to set up my example. Waiting for it to go into play mode. So the problem with this is that now it's like, wow, it works fine. Actually, does it really not have the jitteriness that it was having before? Oh, I guess it isn't. You see it sometimes just trying to not be 0 for like a frame, and then my code says no, go back. The problem is this. Well, okay, that was not as extravagant as in the past. Going sideways has problems. Wait, hold on. Yeah. There we go. See that? See that? That-ness? Like, that's happening because of that 0 code. When I'm trying to, like, go sideways. And sometimes, yeah, I can get launched from it. Now, of course, I could try and say, if we're sideways, don't have that 0 code, but then the turning will become off if we're on the wall for an extended period of time, which is also an issue. I was trying to see if I could just get the turning to work properly without having to have that duct tape code in there. So far, I've been unsuccessful. Yeah, because rotations and stuff be weird. So, it seems that trying to modify that value directly, I shouldn't be doing. But it should be 0. Or, I guess, again, for the record, it doesn't matter. I could get away with it not being 0 if the player like if I had another way to rotate the player where they should be rotated. Right? That's what I was just trying to do right now. Was trying to be like, it's okay if it's not 0 as long as the code that needs it to be 0 can work properly. Yeah. So basically, there's this code here, right? That's supposed to be like, hey, look, the unicycle goes in the direction that I am going, right? But the problem is, you see the number up there? As soon as it becomes not, like, the further it gets from 0, I don't actually know why this jittering is happening. It's not supposed to be. But ignoring the actual jittering, we just have the problem of I'm not facing the way that I'm rotated, and that's an issue. So I'm trying to be like, if I can find a way to correct that, if I can just get the player to move in the direction that they're facing on the child object, despite the fact that the parent is turning in a way that's also going to work on slopes, because I need a way that works on slopes, otherwise this is all, like, you know, it's a problem. Yeah, then I'd be good. So it's like, this isn't going to work because of this, and this ain't going to work because of this, and this ain't going to work because of this. But I can just, like, find one like, little thing where I can, like, there are potential, like, avenues that I can go down to try and find a solution. And, yeah. I just need the turning to work properly, and then, the parent thing being set to 0 doesn't matter. And this is just one of the problems that I'm trying to sort out. There's still more problems that we gotta figure out, but this is just one of them. Yeah, well, we're slowly getting there. So, also me explaining this and recapping is helping me kind of think out loud to try and get towards a solution, something that might work. I think I would prefer, well, I mean, it'd be nice if this could stay at 0, but just, I feel like the way that compound rotations work, it's not really going to happen. So I am leaning more towards back in the turn code. If I could keep this at local rotation, but get it to correct itself based on the parent's object's rotation, I feel like that might be a solution that would work. So, that being said, I just need to look at the Y rotation. I don't know the Y rotation. So, if I can just have a better calculation for what this local rotation should be. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I could get this to work. But trying to directly subtract Y rotations has the problem of the going above and below 360 degrees. It's that whole area of problems. So what else could I try? Rather than trying to directly do math like this, if I could, there maybe be some function that could sort of do this for me. Let me go like unity set local rotation to face object despite parent rotation or something along those lines. Like somehow like do this forceful rotation regardless of the parent, or to account for the parent. I guess I could do this You can kind of see what I'm looking at, just random articles. Child object, yeah. Oh, this is talking about set child rotation. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm needing. Make child unaffected by parents' rotation. Maybe something like this could give me an idea of what I need to do. Well, I can't just have it ignore the rotation of the parent, because I need it to copy the X and Z rotations. Although... Huh. Maybe I could have it just ignore them and then set the X and Z to 0. That's something I was trying to do before. But then that has its own problem with setting... figuring out, like, the calculations for what the Y should be. A lot of issues here. But, okay. What I think I'm going to do, I'm going to sit and think on this for a bit, and I'm going to go get food and take a break and come back at this and hope that maybe I can find answers to the problems of which I'm having. Oh, there's the rotation constraint component. Oh, yeah, that is a thing. Maybe that could be something I look into. Anyways, yeah, I think I'm going to think about this and some of the other issues that we've been having with this. But I am liking where this is going. Maybe, I mean, it's not good that right now our player is a bit broken. But I'm hoping that this can... Yeah, if we can just figure out all these issues, I think we can have a really nice looking player thing. Oh, we still need to figure out the problem with what's happening with slopes there. But we'll get there. We'll get there in due time. Maybe I should be writing down all of the little problems that we're having so that I don't forget them, just so that I can slowly cross them off the board one by one, but I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I'm going to take a break for now, and I will be back. Yeah. All right, I am back. Do I have answers to my problems? No, I don't really, but we can take another crack at it. So, one of the many, many things that are going wrong, which I'm thinking I might write down to some degree, as I will now have to remind myself what most of the problems were. I try to get them in words. Oh, I still have a print statement that doesn't need to really exist right now. Yeah. Okay, so starting with capsule collision. It doesn't have to be a capsule, but it'd be nice if it could be a capsule. Hold on. Let me just go out and back in after having changed code. That can sometimes cause funky issues. Also, don't need these open. Hold on. I don't know if this will help anything be a little bit faster. Those don't need to be open. Okay. Those are shader graph stuff. So we have jittery turning, but that is partially caused by the parent game object turning and child game object. Actually, I don't know. Actually, well, it's like the higher the Y rotation of that is. Wonder. Well, okay. Actually, I wonder if instead of setting it to 0, what if I smoothed it to 0? Then it might just be less problematic. I just don't know how that's gonna get handled when with the wall stuff. That's why I wanted to try and not change it at all. I don't know. So, well, let me document everything else first. So we had the capsule, trying to integrate capsule collision into just being a thing. We got jittery turning. I don't know. The bending on the slopes is like a maybe. I'm not sure. I think, wasn't it a thing where we kind of wanted to I still want some kind of like error. Hold on. Turning upside down prevention to some degree, so this can never happen, which I do think that having the capsule collider will help that happen, because it will allow us to be completely upside down, because there will be floor in the way, unless we're in like midair. But yeah, the whole going up walls, first of all, the whole snapping thing here, the launching away from top of half pipe. I don't know why I'm writing this like a title with all capitals, but whatever. Pipe. So we got that, and then we got sticking to walls at low speeds. We want to stick to them at high speeds. We want to not really stick to them at low speeds, because it looks weird to be going this slow up a wall. I mean, you know, that's worse, but okay. Hold on. Flip over, you. Please. I mean, I could for now try to like code my own debug reset rotation thing. Might make it easier for those kind of situations, but so sticking to walls at low speed is weird. Get up. Why are you not doing... You're not really going up the walls anymore. Hold on, let me turn off turning completely for a moment. Not really going up the walls that much. Why is he turning like that so much? Wasn't it, like, working before? The way it was supposed to? Could have sworn I remember that being the case. I think another thing was maybe gaining more speed. Gaining more speed from going down slopes. It feels like that I go up steep slopes too fast. Less speed going... Less base speed. Going up steep slopes. Mm-hmm. What else? So that kind of is working when I let go of all inputs, which is... weird. Why is he sometimes getting shot out? Is it... Oh, it might be the, this. Is there, like, a frame of coming off the wall? That might be what's going on. Okay. Okay. In a minute. Getting back in here. Okay. Aha. Okay. So that could be a bit of a, you know, fix one problem, fix both of them kind of deal. Oh, I meant to turn this off. I don't know why the jittery's being turning like that. Why the turning's being jittery, other than... Hold on, wait. So two things to solve this. It's either stick to the ground better, or have coming off the ground be less detrimental. Or both, you know, to a degree. Okay, Yeah, it actually does feel like I'm having a lot of these individual... Actually, so, to be fair, so I'm having these, like, individual frames coming off the ground, but that's different than the game, or than my, like, is grounded Boolean being set to false, because that has, like, a trigger collider that's a bit, thicker than the ground, so, like, yeah, it's fine, right? Or there's more wiggle room there. Yeah. Okay, so when I go full force at this, yeah, okay, so that seems like a fix one thing, fix all of them. But, okay, so stick better, two slopes, slash, make, I don't know how to word this, coming off ground, less detrimental on slopes. Yeah. I guess. The other thing I'm now also thinking of is, what do we want to do, I guess, if we're, like, on a wall like this, and then I'm holding, like, away, what should really happen? Do I move down? Should I move off the wall? Like, if I'm like this and I hold S, should I be backing off the wall? Even though that doesn't physically make sense. The physicsy thing would be, you know... The physicsy thing would be that I only move in ways that, you know, I can pedal, but then, you know, I don't get any air control, because that's also not how physics works, except because video game, we're going to allow us to move in midair, because it tends to just feel better. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to go better control on 90-degree wall. Yes. Which, actually, let me do a thing. If I turn off gravity, I just want to see what's going to happen. Because... Oh, Oh. So, with no gravity, why am I going up? That's an interesting thing. Like, yeah, if I don't have gravity, I'm gonna be kind of coming off the ground more. But I shouldn't be bouncing. If I'm bouncing, that means that there's some force that's trying to push me up. So that's interesting. I think maybe the first thing I'll start with... Oh, ha. Let me go hunt for that. Hunt for the force that's pushing me up. I have a theory of where it might be. Is it in the don't fall over code? I'm not gonna be able to move. But, yeah. And for the record, I believe I have it as a thing where, in my fall code, it uses physics, it uses physics by gravity, well, actually, this gravity force should still be getting applied, actually, now that I think about it. So, checking is gravity false on the ridge by ain't, doing much. Here, let me do a thing. Just because, but I'm gonna go if rb.use gravity, because this should be happening. Okay. Okay. Yup. Yeah, you made it now. So now no gravity should be happening. I won't be able to move properly, so I'm probably just gonna fall over. But I'm not jittering up anymore, so that's fine in theory. I just want to see something though. With freeze rotation of the Y on or off, I'm just curious of how different this looks. It looks like it's doing nothing. To have that checked or not, that's okay. Very well then. Okay, so... Okay, so the don't fall over code is causing us to actually have some force going up, and I'd like to know what that is. Because that shouldn't be happening, so that's somewhere we can start. Don't fall over, blah. Oh yeah, it is an add force at position. Even so... Lean offset direction on flat ground should be using... Oh yeah, I forgot to do the whole lerping thing here. Yeah, so we are considered to be on the ground, so it's going to be using this. It's going to calculate this. It should say that I have a velocity of 0, which means that this should be a 0, which means that's going to use this. That goes into here. This times that is what it should be doing. These were projected on this plane. Even if it was using this one, that should still be flat. But when we're not moving, we should be using that one. So let me just print this and see what it is. It should have a Y component of 0. But it seems to be positive. Even if it was negative, that wouldn't be terrible. Still should happen, but then that'd be force going into the ground. Which again isn't what we want either, but I'd rather going into the ground a little bit than going out of the ground a little bit. Because, yeah, that's a problem. Now you're not doing it. Wait, what? What was causing it to happen again? Excuse me? Don't not bug out on me now. What are you talking about? What? I didn't change anything. I mean, well, I put this if statement here, but that shouldn't have been doing anything. Was it? I guess I did make those two changes at the same time, but... I don't know. I don't know. Let's go back and play mode and find out if, it is that section. Which... I don't know. What? Why are you just not doing this at all now? Well, I do this, and then do this, and then... this. Now I'll do it. There it is. So is the change really coming from the changing drag over and over? Well, either way, what? Is this applying an upwards force? No. Surely not. This stuck gravity is negative. I'm trying to even guess, like, why this would be happening. Why at all? I don't know. I don't have an answer. So when use gravity is false, let me print this. Oh, wait, I see the problem. Oh, no. I see what the issue is. I don't know when I did this, but I made this 0.5. Because it's supposed to be it's a multiplier. And it's meant to be, if it's 1, then that's like no additional gravity. If it's 0.5, it's like, that's then becoming negative 0.5. It's not supposed to be 0.5 here. That's the problem. Weird. But it was being counteracted by normal gravity the whole time. Interesting. Yeah, oops. I would still like it to have this now, but... Oh, that is interesting what can happen on little edges like that. Huh. If I can put it in code to kind of like, as I had in mind before, of if we're moving really slow, then try to be staying upright, then I don't know if that'll help that. But either way, let me bring back this. Okay, I see. That was one little issue. Not a lot of our big issues solved, unless it like might smooth out some of the problems we were having. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, come on. Because that was one thing I did. I applied more gravity when we're in the air, but applying a little bit of gravity when we're not. That was a thing. Which I might want to readdress that. Oh, right. Yeah. Like what our falling speed even is. But that's still to come in time. Okay. And we do drop kind of fast, which I like us having weight. But yeah, I don't know what to see. For like making gaps, I want, you know, be able to have a lot of speed to do such things. Okay, does it make any of this function better? It's weird. Yeah, I have to like let go of W in order for this to like work. work right. That's also not good. Okay, so that's one. A little mystery solved. I guess next I could look into why the jittery turning is happening. Well, no. So I know it has something to do with the parent object rotation getting so high, and that being a thing. So if I can solve the problem of getting the parent one to be 0, then it would solve this. So what I think I'm going to do is that line of code where I hard code set the one number to 0, wherever that is. This. Instead of setting this to 0, I'm going to keep, I'm going to like do it gradually or something. So I'd rather have it lerp, or you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to divide it by 2 every time. So if it's 0, it'll be 0. If it's 1, like, I'll try just dividing it by a number. That's effectively doing the job of a lerp. And just to see. But even that might be too much, too fast. Let's find out. Because I don't know how it's going to behave with the wall thing. Because it might still have a problem. Yeah, divide by 2 might be too much. Oh, what the? Oh, right. Hold on. Gravity. Excuse me? Okay, I mean, I guess that didn't work. What? Divided by... I go times 0.99. So it's barely changing it, but it's slowly making it smaller, or something like that. I don't know. Whew. I was gonna do that. Oh, gravity, wait. Gravity. Gotta remember that gravity's a thing. Or that I want gravity to be a thing. Okay. Really? Oh. Of course. When it's hitting 360, it's then deciding that it needs to go now all the way down from 360 to 0. That is that, and again, more of why I don't like messing with angle stuff. Or messing with Euler value or Euler angles directly. So, okay, more instead, rather than doing that, have it lerp towards a rotation of what it is to a rotation of this. But, no, I think that's still going to have problems on the walls. If I go back to this for a moment... Huh. Oh, hold on. Okay. So, this is what we were kind of like having before. Where it's like, ooh, oh, again, gravity. Okay, next time I go into play mode, I need to remember to just turn that back to true all the time. And this is fine for the turning. Where this breaks is here. Right? No. Like, maybe I could try to hot fix, like, a solution for, like, when we're on that wall specifically, then... not that wall. I mean, like, when we have a rotation of, like, 90 specifically, then don't do the turning thing, but that just seems not like something I want to do. Like, it's got to be something better. A more elegant solution. Because... I don't know. I just feel like that opens the doors for just, like more problems have later on. Like, what if we're at like an 89-degree angle? Like, what does the threshold need to be? I don't know. And then we'd have the weird turning problems if we're on a wall like that for a long period of time. So it's like, I'd like to fix both problems rather than both of them half working, right? The question, though, is what do I do to do that? So I can either go back in the direction of... So and the two kind of paths towards a solution to this particular problem that I see are try to find another way to let... So try to find a way to let the parent object be 0 without breaking the wall thing. Which doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Because of the way that compound rotations work, I guess. Unless I do it in a way that's modifying quaternions more than a direct Euler values. Maybe. Or, on the child object, I try to rotate around in a way that accounts for the parent game object being rotated. I have to do one of those two things. It's either I fix the rotation of the parent, or I have the or I get the child to rotate properly regardless of the rotation of the parent. Those are the two ways of doing it. Fix the parent or add functionality to the child, which is more fixing it. And I don't know which would be better. I don't have a solution on either side. That's not a lot of complicated math. I'm like leaning towards the second thing though, of trying to make the child work regardless of the rotation of the parent. But again, I don't really have a solution to how best to go about that either. One thing I do know that I need to fix, though, anyways, is that I know there's a weird problem with this turn script anyways, where it's supposed to be, at the moment, like a 50-50 of facing forward and facing backwards. And it seems like way more than 50% of the time, I'll find myself facing backwards. Which is not what I want. I'd like it to either be a perfect 50-50, or if it had to prefer one side, I'd rather it prefer facing forward. But it's doing the opposite, so I'd like to figure that out at some point anyways. So I might be able to do that at the same time as trying to turn this into something better. So, okay, let me think about this. So I'm trying to turn this child object towards the direction that we're moving. It's towards the direction of our velocity projected along the plane that we're moving. Do I even have a... I don't have the projection code in here. Interesting. Okay, so... Turn relative to our velocity. Let me look at just more. But the other thing as well is rather than just using some built-in function like quaternion look towards or whatever, or like look to rotation or whatever stuff like that, is that I can't really lerp those. I'm trying to find something that I can then smoothly turn, ideally, right? But for now, I could mess around with things, even if they're like snapping to move, because I might still be able to, I don't know, use that to work towards a solution. So Unity have like face direction of movement. Let's start with something like that, and what different ways that people go about doing that sort of thing. Oh, I guess I'll turn back on my. You can see my second monitor. Yeah, I see look rotation, yeah. Although, actually, you know what? This just spits out a rotation. I can S-lerp to that. Huh. Or errors if the object is standing still. Interesting, okay. Interesting. I mean, like, I dismissed this very early because I was like, nah, I can't smooth that. But I guess I can. It's transform.look at that I can't smooth. Because that just directly modifies the transform. Unless I did some weird solution where it's like, I do that, I look at what the transfer value is, put it back, and then S-alert to like what it should be. But that just feels very, like, a very messy way of doing it. That's like, feels very unnecessary with a lot of calculations. To modify a transform 3 times in 1 frame just seemed like a bad way to go about it. Although it not working is also a bad way for it to be, so... Anyways, okay, so what do I need to start with here? So I have the... Oh, wait, I forgot. No, I already do the projecting. Sorry, I already do that. So with... I project the flattened velocity and flattened forward are already in the direction of the way that we're moving. So that's already taken care of. Yeah. I feel like I should, though... I need something to... I think... the floor contact point, I feel like it should be reset to some degree. Is there a way to, like, to reset it somehow? Oops. Unity reset contact point. So, I mean, one thing I could do is with this contact point, I know already that I'm only storing the... Where are you? Right now I'm just storing the whole contact point. The only pieces of information I'm actually getting out of this are the normal and the point. If I just... Those are vector 3s. If I just store those, then I can reset those easily. The thing is, I can't just set this to equal null. But, floor contact point and floor contact normal. And then when we're in the air, then I can do stuff. Yeah, so I'll start there real quick. That's going to kind of clean up some other little bits of our code. So I'm fine doing that. No, these need default values. The point is going to be vector 3.0. I guess. And then the normal is not going to be vector 3.0. It was going to be vector 3.up. So default is pointing up, I think. Although actually the default point might want to like always be at transform.position or something. I don't know. But we'll try this for now. Actually, I don't even remember where I really use the contact point, but I'm sure I use it somewhere for something. Okay, so first let me go through actually setting up these values. What? Oh, floor contact point equals bad dot point up. I wonder if I should set it to transfer.position though. Maybe I will. I'll look at what oh, sorry, this is meant to be 0. I'll look at what I'm using the point for. Okay, what am I using that point for specifically? I do have to actually, okay, I have to reset some of this. So where I'm doing the normal stuff, I'm doing this now. And here. At least it's making these lines just a little bit shorter, I guess. Okay. Am I even using the point right now? I thought I was somewhere. But I've also written and deleted a lot of code, so I'm not completely sure. Am I really not? Really? Really? Oops. Nope. Hold on. Copying you, search the entire document. Yeah. Other than, I'm not using it at all right now. I might. I won't delete the variable yet because maybe I'll use it for something. But okay, so that's that should be fine then. Okay. Now with that, what was I just doing? Back to the turn code. Where are you? Turn code. There you are. Okay. So. Right. Oh, yeah. I was going to S-lerp with the transform or the train.look rotation towards a direction. Got it. Okay. For now. Okay. Linear rotation equals current rotation times. Oh, I am using look rotation already. Well, darn. How did I just not see that? I wasn't paying attention to what the actual calculations were. Oh. What happened? My stream just crashed? Oh. Seems problematic. Hold on. One sec. There's just... Oh, I'm... Apparently... Hold on. Is this still going? Oh! Okay, looks like it crashed for a second, but I think it might be back now. Maybe? Yeah. Okay, looks fine. I don't know how that looked on your end, but on my end, OBS, this number down here that is my, like, basically kilobytes per second went to 0 for a bit, but now it seems to be back to normal. Okay, sure. Anyways, what was I just saying? So, yeah, so my code is actually using the look rotation thing already. I wasn't, paying attention, I guess. So, can I just change how this is? So what do I do to this? Lean rotation is a rotation that faces towards... Why did this not work? Yeah, so it's looking in the direction of our flattened velocity, which, yes, that's what I want to do. Or perfectly away from it, but still along that line. And that's using transformed out rotation, so that's using the global rotation of this thing. And this code isn't being called here, but, yeah. Then I take it, and I get rid of... This line here is getting rid of the X and Z components of it, because I only... The child object, I want to just rotate the X... Sorry, just rotate the Y, and leave the X and Z as they were. I mean, this is the same as if I just went new vector 3... Actually, because I can just do this directly. 0... And actually, this might even be... Technically slightly faster than doing the multiplications. To just do... 0. Like, that's what that line was doing. And now, this is the same thing, so... it just zeroes at the X and the Y. Turns it into a rotation. And then I go new rotation this. I lerp from what we currently are at to where we're going. I'm just looking at this now, though, and I'm not actually sure why I can't have this be not a local rotation. Even with... What if I didn't zero these out? Because... And this now might work only because of the flattened velocity thing. Along the direction of the slope. Let's see what happens. I didn't reset gravity again. Hold on. No, I'm going to go right out of play mode and just reset the gravity thing because I keep forgetting, and I'm going to keep forgetting. Okay. Come on. Yep, hold your horses. Gravity, check. Okay. Ah, my eye. Hair. Okay. Here, okay, so... So it didn't work. And that's entirely a visual thing. I'm noticing that my moving is still normal. It is mildly really funny, though. I guess I do need to do something if it's 0, but... Actually, no, I think I already do, but... So why is this happening? And wait, why are you spinning continuously? You're supposed to just be generate a look rotation in that direction. Oh, I do transform dot rotation times blah. Oh. Oh, wait, this is transform dot rotation. Oh. See, you see, I forgot that I'm dealing with two different game objects, and this code is on the parent. This is what's making it be a local rotation based on what the rotation of the parent is. Got it. So if I actually got rid of these, they should now be global rotations. Because that's how that works, I think. So get rid of all of those, and then now I might be able to properly treat it as a global rotation. But I'm just hesitant on that. I'm just worried if it's going to do actually like what I want it to do. Or like if it might lead to weird problems of me not forcefully clamping the X and Z rotations. Although I guess I could do that after. I guess that's an option I have. But let's just see what this does on its own. Okay. It's like he gets there in the end is what it's looking like. Let me go into just flat ground for a second. How is he getting there in the end? I'm more confused about how he's eventually kind of getting to the right direction. Oh, well, I guess not anymore. Okay. I mean, the X and Zs are being 0, not when it's doing this, though. Is it... What? Is the... I don't know. Is the up axis right? I don't... I could say that the up axis is the normal of the slope. I don't know if that's going to help at all. Actually, maybe it might. Or, that's not what I meant to graph. What was it? The, something normal, contact, normal. Because in theory, I want to be facing away from that as far as the up, turning is concerned. Unless I Google, like, Unity, quaternion look rotation on, like, child, or on child. And maybe there's something I can look into that. That's not what I'm looking for. Only around y-axis. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Yeah, still not doing as it should. It's just weird. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just being lucky. It just looked like it was eventually kind of getting to the direction that it needs to be. Like, it is, weirdly. It's weird. But why? Why is it weird? And to turn on collision to see what the like that's fine. Like the cylinder stuff is fine at the moment. And now you're in full spinny mode. Oh, you know what that looks like right there? That looks like a weird problem with like something being over 360 degrees and then trying to like come down from it. That's what that looks like right there. To me. I'm looking behind my head at the rotation. No, it's going. Well, it's going between positive 180 and negative 180. Interesting. Okay. How about... So, different... I could do different math in the way that I handle a camera? Where I only calculate the single value and then set it directly, and then that can help override... that could override weird, quaternion Euler angle problems. So, you know what? We're gonna try that. I'm just gonna put it at the bottom. It's fine. Private, a single number afloat that is, facing, I don't know, turn angle, like, turn angle. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do this differently and kind of overhaul some of this math. That might actually make it work out better. And would technically might be better on performance if it actually works. Oh, and hold on, wrong side of the screen. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay, so that even this override. Okay, that being a direction. Okay, so this overturn might have to like no. I was gonna say I might have to change how that works, but maybe not. Float facing direction. So this is the direct. Oh, wait a minute. Well, facing direction isn't actually really a good name for that, but whatever. For like what that variable is. So what I'm gonna do is basically go like, you know, turn some code that's gonna go like turn angle equals like 78, whatever actual number between 0 and 360, and actually, as long as like with the way that with the name this number is, it can keep going up or keep going down, like way above 360 or way below negative 360, and that should be fine in theory. Yeah. So then, facing forward magnitude. Okay. So, okay. So instead of calculating a look rotation, I want to, let's say, like, so this does whatever. Let's just pretend that we did all this math to calculate what the number should be. Then down here, it should be as simple of, I still want to slurp it, except I guess instead I'm going to slurp just the, mathf dot, just lerp the, oh, there's dot lerp angle. Hold on. Same as lerp, but make sure the values interpolate correctly when they wrap around 360 degrees. Yes. I think. Actually, yeah, I think so. I think I want that. Between whatever the... Oh, I guess I'll need the last... whatever it was last frame. No, that does not... actually, if I do go... This equals turn angle. And then change it. Then, like, this will be what it was at the end of the, like, last frame. I'm just deciding if I want to make it a private variable or not. Yeah, you know, I will. Let's just, like, to match kind of the format of how I've done this before sometimes. Okay. For consistency. So then what I would do is at the end of the function, when it's not going to be used anymore, I'd go old turn angle equals turn angle. Yeah, so then turn angle equals math that we haven't done yet. That's going to replace all this math in a minute. I mean, I can even make public to change it in a sec. And then going lerp from old turn angle to new turn angle. Probably by the same term speed as before. And then all I do is go equals this, but then 0 turn angle. Hold on, Oh, well. I mean, I guess I could just actually do this. This is like our ideal turn angle, and then we're going to lerp there, so yeah, I'm fine with that being the same variable. Sure. It'll eventually get there. With an old turn angle being... Yeah, that checks out how I want it to. We might do it 2 steps where I go like 4 turn angle and then, yeah, whatever. And then I shouldn't need this or this. So now, assuming I can calculate what the turn angle is, then I'm just changing the one number. But what I just want to make sure before I kind of go further, I'm going to make this a public variable temporarily, rather than, just so I can double check that this works the way I think it does. Where are you? Instead of just hard setting it to like a number, I'm just gonna do that, but in the inspector, for the sake of testing. Yeah. So real quick. Why is the camera so in the floor? Oh, it's just because the. Never mind. Yeah, it's fine. All good. So this number I made, turn angle, let it be 0 to start. I should be able to then drag it up and down, and I'll see. Yeah, player turnaround. Okay. In a minute. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Okay. I should see this. Oh no! Why are you doing nothing? Oh wait, no, you are. Haha. And you're fine going above and below 360 degrees. Booyah. Okay. In theory, like, even with... And now I can go back to being local rotation. Yes. So now I just gotta calculate what this number is based on this stuff. So, wait, hold on, let me double check. Wait, no. Oh, no. Wait, no. Wait a minute. This is still going to have the same problem of the... when I start moving around, the one number being larger than it should. So, wait, no. This might still need to go off of global rotation to work. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just wait for it to go to play mode and see things. Also, I can just kind of... a little bit. Okay. So, do this a few times. Parent rotation is now off. Turn angle is 0. Let's say turn angle was completely forward. Yeah, no, so that's still not right. Unless now the turn angle were to use the player's currently saved rotation, which is a negative 137. So to counteract that being this... Wait, what? No, so copy this. Paste it there. Why is that not exactly forward? In theory, it should be. Wait, why did you just change? Oh, because you, because of the whole lerping thing. Yeah. Yeah, sure, this will eventually get there. Oh, no. No, this is gonna, it's fine. Okay. If I turn this to that forcefully, hold on, no, I need to pause. I need to pause to have it. The other code is like overriding it. Yeah, it's fine. Because that's like because of the smoothing trying to do its thing. Okay, if this is 137, and I put that in here, not that, the opposite. So negative. Oh, it's not subtracting. Just, well, yeah, it's negative whatever it was. So I'd be adding it. Well, yeah, so it'd be this plus turn angle. So it's going to be, or does that work? Negative whatever the value was plus turn angle. And that should be a global rotation thing. The zeros are an issue, but, well, are they? I know what they should be, because they should just be whatever rotation the parent has. Oh, well, hold on. Transform.rotation.Euler angles.x. blah 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 dot y, and then this is gonna be wahaha. This dot y, but the negative of it plus turn angle. In theory? In theory? Okay, I am skeptical. Well, let's see what happens. Be great if this just worked. We'll see. Yeah. So let him. Oh wait, yeah, wait. Rotate to be da 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 da. This is not. This is no longer 0. Hold on. Da 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 da. 123. Sure. Wait, no, that's still not right. Hold on. He should be facing. What's turn angle doing? I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. He should be facing forward right now. Based on how I've done that whole turn angle stuff. Why is he not? Oh wait, what? Let's get this to 0. It's basically 0 now. So, turn angle is basically 0. I thought the calculations I just told it to do was... What? Something I'm missing here? Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of this line for a second. It's making some of the math in the hierarchy being weird. Which is why it probably should be different two numbers, but whatever. But something still seems iffy. It still seems strange. Which is concerning. Come on. Why can't it just freeze the Y rotation? So I do this. He should be facing forward. He ain't, though. So right now, behind my head, the parent player thing in the Y position has a rotation of 124. On the child, the unicycle pivot, it has a rotation of 110. This is not what it should be. It should be saying that the rotation's 127. It should be taking that one. Where's it getting 110 from? Like, of all the things it could be doing, where's the 110 coming from? Like, it's not even 124 or like negative 124. Where's the 124 coming from? I guess I'll print numbers to try and find out. Probably, yeah, it has something wrong with this. Okay, we go print. What are you doing to the Y rotation? For now, I could even make these 0, but they shouldn't have to right now. Like, those shouldn't be contributing to the problem. And I know that plus turn angle. Turn angle is 0, but I'll put it in here anyway. Actually, no, I won't. Not yet. Because turn angle is a number in the hierarchy in the inspector right now. That is a 0. Or am I... Because it's not using any of this information right now. Yet. Yeah. It's calculating that stuff, but I'm not doing anything with it now. Okay. I feel like we're getting close, though. This feels like I should have it soon, maybe. I'd like to think. I'm trying to just get to do the weird thing where it rotates not where it's supposed to be. You have a rotation of 99. Okay. Child has a rotation of 161. Why? Now, you're 82, and this is negative 164. Wait a minute. No. Why does this say... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's doubling it, isn't it? Or something weird like that. Well... Or... So, okay, so the number here is a negative 82, despite the fact that it... Wait. No. What? I don't understand. Quaternions are weird. Why? So this number is a negative 82. When I'm putting that as the rotation of the unicycle pivot, is now being negative 164. So is it just doubling, but then because of the 180 stuff, then it's like putting it down? That might be where the number's coming from. Wait, so if I had these be positive, will you suddenly do what I want you to do? Really? I'm sure there's some way that this makes sense with the way that the math works. Sure. Why not? I'm basically trying to undo the Y rotation of the unicycle pivot. For some reason, adding it rather than subtracting it. I don't know. Sure. Well, let's see. I feel like this still was going to be weird. Now, if it was working, I'd still be facing forward. Oh. Okay. So now I'm having a rotation of all zeros on the unicycle pivot, which again isn't what I was going for. It should be, so basically, I guess that to break our math, like all these problems we're having to, like right now, what I'm specifically trying to get to happen is finding the math that makes, okay, if this has a rotation of negative 32, what rotation does this child object need to be facing exactly forward? The universal, like, forward direction. And right now, that is a positive 32, it looks like. So it looks like it needs to be, I need to take whatever this number is and make it negative. That's what I thought. That seemed to make sense to me. But that wasn't working. And I don't know why. I mean, this is 327. It's printing 327 rather than 32 because the way that the numbers do. So, let's see here. If it is 331 and we make that negative, negative 331. That's forward. It was forward before I unpaused it. I don't understand. Oh, wait a minute, because I'm setting the global rotation. Of course! I'm not setting the local rotation. The point was to not do that. Unless I do... Wait a minute, no, I might be able to actually do that. Hold on. Local rotation, where these are zeros. So actually I might be able to do... Okay, I see. I keep jumping back and forth between different plans of how I'm trying to do this, and because of that, it's hard to just keep it all straight. I mean, I can make that negative, but okay. Let me go out of play mode. It tends to compile faster when I don't save the code mid being in play mode, so yeah. So now it might work. Please? Please? As I said, I would prefer to be modifying a local rotation. That just feels safer and less likely to go wrong, especially in the wackiness that is the slopes. So I prefer to be messing with the local rotation. It just seemed to be hard to get that to happen with taking into account the parent thing. So now are you always facing forward? Yes! Okay. Thank you. And I can make this whatever number and he will, turn. So now I just need to math out that number. I do just want to double check, though. If I run at the slope, will it freak out? Weirdly. Not. Didn't really seem to. In terms of the rotating, mainly. Like, a little bit, but it's better. I think I'm fine with that amount of shakiness. Assuming that, like, this might kind of figure itself out when we figure out more of the problems with it. With just other parts of this. Okay, finally we're seeing some success, I think. So now all I need to do, and I can bring back no, I'm gonna not have the lerping, so it'll be very snappy for right now. I just need to calculate this turn angle, with 0 being perfect forward. Okay, based on, like, this stuff. Okay. So, this facing direction, this is more like the angle between the way that we're going and the way that we're facing. So that's, like, more of, like, a facing difference. I'm gonna name it as such, because it's not a direction, it's an angle. It's, facing to moving diff. So, you know what? Yeah. Just to be more descriptive, because sure. So we calculate this based on how we're moving and the way we're facing. Blah, da, da. Yeah. So lean rotation. So instead of calculating a lean rotation, I should then be going, facing to move diff equal, no, sorry, not that. Where are you? Where's the number? Turn angle. Turn angle equals something that uses... Well, no, this is gonna be the ideal turn angle, perfectly in the direction we want to go. I guess using these. So how am I gonna calculate that? So like if we're going that way, how do I get that number? Okay, so... I mean, if I use... It's gotta be an easy way to do this. Wait, isn't this just gonna be... Oh, it's gonna be vector 3 dot angle. That's it. Haha. The angle between starting at vector 3 dot forward and the universal vector 3 dot forward and oh wait, but this ain't gonna... Oh wait, no. I need this to like go along a certain axis specifically. I need to go like... I need this to be able to be negative. Is there a variation of this? I think there is. Signed angle. Yeah, if I give it an axis. Perfect. So using the universal vector 3 dot forward. Are flattened forward. Yes. No, flattened velocity. Sorry. Yeah. Using the axis that is vector 3 dot up, I think. Because then it'll go effectively clockwise, which is what it should. Looking at it like top down, it'll go clockwise. I won't delete this yet, but I'll comment them out. Okay. And, so these two cases have the same result, except for, like, this part in here that is doing a thing. That's okay. This needs to be, like, the opposite direction. So, oh, wait. Wait, so this is gonna be just 180 plus whatever this is, I think. To then say, like, so, yeah, what way is this? And then, yeah, go backwards. I don't want it to be the sine angle from vector 3 dot back, because that's just... I guess I can make the velocity negative. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Just to make sure that... like, I think that's what I want. Yeah. Now, the velocity isn't flattened relative to, like, this. So that might be fine. For this calculation, I might need... No, well, I'm trying to, like, think of, like, for the slopes. Actually, wait. No, vector 3.forward is not what the universal thing should be. It should be more like vector 3.forward, but angled with us. So, is that just a transform.forward? No, because the y-axis being weird. So, it's not going to get... It's, like, almost a transform.forward, but, like... it's like what I need is... Let me go try to visualize it in the inspector here. Yep. In a minute. But vector 3.4 will be close enough for the ground. It's just when we start going up walls, I think it's going to be weird. Basically, it's like what I need is this way. But if we're like this, then I just need... I need this way, but even when I know that, like, this is going to happen, and now the forward's that way, but it's like I still need that direction. That's, like, the direction that I'm trying to get. It's like, what would the direction be if we didn't rotate along that local y-axis? Or, that's what I think I need. But for now, we're just going to go along vector 3.0, or vector 3.forward. Yeah. So calculate the turn angle. We're not going to do the snapping yet. And let's see what this does. Having both the forwards and the backwards. Yeah. That for some reason seems to like to prefer backwards, but still like to sort that out at some point. Okay. Hey! Oh my gosh, it's working! Yeah! Woo! Kind of. Hahaha, very kind of. That's a separate issue. That's an issue we're still kind of trying to sort out, but thinking just one problem at a time, we can finally properly move in the direction that we're facing again. Awesome. And spinning around, it still seems to work. If I do it going up walls, it doesn't spaz out as much. It's doing it just a little bit, but I think that's more of some other problems. I am totally happy with that. It's in terms of us turning, I think. Again, still some... Well, actually, I mean, I maybe wouldn't want to be going up a wall sideways. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe it'll still be a bit funky. Okay. Okay, so it still seems a little bit bizarre, but I think it's progress. I think there's a little bit of an issue with the fact that we're facing... this is why I think we need it to go up a little bit. And actually, I have an idea for that. It just needs to not be perpendicular with how we're moving. So it might be okay to use... let's try... Well... If I, instead of using vector 3.forward, I went new... 3 that 1... No. 0, 1, 1. If I use that, it might work good enough for what I want. Because if it is rotating around vector 3.up. That might, like, again, be good enough to bandage, to duct tape the problem. We'll see. But it'd be nice to have the perfect exact angle that I needed, but oh well. I don't get that. Trying to think of, like, can I somehow get the angle that I like? Is there a way I can calculate it anyways? Oh, okay. So again, as I said, the snapping is still going to be happening. Like I commented out the smoothing code for right now, so we can move backwards, we can move forward. If we're like this, we should be going backwards. Yes. Yes. And then there's this. Oh, Oh, there's some... Oh, that's because of the smoothing. It's right. When I bring back the smoothing, yeah, it should be more fine. But this shouldn't glitch out anymore. Yeah. Oh yeah. The little bit of like the little jumps are fine because the smoothing is going to exist. Wait, why am I not? That doesn't seem right. You know, cause that's not forward. Uh-oh. No, I thought it was working. What? Why not? Unless me doing the angle thing has the calculation off. Hold on here. Let me just for a second go back to this being vector 3.forward. Signed angle might work differently than I think it does. Probably does. Yeah, so I might... I might need a more proper calculation of what it is I'm trying to calculate. Darn. Trying to think of how I'd calculate it. I wonder if I could use cross product somehow. Okay. So now, yeah, we're going in the right direction. Even like after doing lots of spinny around things. Yeah, okay, sorry. So yeah, this is doing what it's supposed to. And the other was like the calculation was being more off than I realized. I do think that if I'm going up a slope, it's gonna be, it could be a bit off. Yeah. And that is unfortunate. And it's like the steeper the slope, the more it's gonna be slightly off. Yeah. Unless I can get that perfect calculation of, as I said, it's basically like the forward direction. If I were to turn like this is what I want to use. But if I do this, I don't want to use the purple. Like I want to use it going that way still. It's like how would I get that? Unless wait, if I actually wait a minute. No, hold on. Because of the other turn angle, it might not matter. If I just use transform.forward. Wait, why are there... Oh yeah, it's like I knew there was like 4 to change. Yeah, okay. Just gonna let it be consistent like that. Sure. Yeah. Let me just see what happens. I'm trying to theorize. Let's just see. Okay. Whew. In a minute. Any day now. Okay. Ooh, well, okay, so no. But wait, this is, hold on. This is fine until it starts to do this. Oh, wait, okay, so... Ooh, yeah, okay. So using transform.forward directly is a no-go. Well. So what can I use instead? Could I use the floor's normal? Because basically what I want is the plane along the floor and then go in the universal forward direction of that plane. Can I, like, construct a plane out of a normal? Let me just see something here. Well... what are those plane dot things? No, So project on plane. Is there like can I get universal or unity. Get universal forward direction of plane. So getting surface forward direction. Excuse me? Wait, so potentially this is a thing I can do. Oh, I didn't have the other screen shared, but there you go. So I have my forward direction. I have the normal of the thing. So apparently what I can do, why would I need to, oh, that's for other stuff. Okay. Let me steal this real quick and then change it extensively. I don't need to, so transform.forward, I'm fine with just typing that directly for right now. Transform.forward. Actually, well, transform.forward again might not be what I want here. I might actually replace this with vector3.normal for my uses. Impact normal is the thing I already have, the contact normal. You're telling me surface forward direction would be this. Okay, hold on. I don't need any of this. But I think I'm trying it like this, and then I'm gonna try it with the vector 3 dot forward. Yeah. And here's what I'm just gonna do to do this quickly. Put these calculations out here. I mean, I guess I could leave them out. Yeah. What's your problem? I not copy a semicolon. Yes. Oh, it's there. It's hiding on me. Okay. Yes. So da 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 da. I then use this here. No, not there. No. Oh, okay, hold on. Not that there, but that in replace of this. Okay. Okay. Yep. I look forward to being done, like, all this movement stuff to then be able to get back to working on, like, hazards and more gamey level things, but yeah, one step at a time. Hoping that this is all gonna work out. Like, we're slowly getting there, I think. We just keep solving one problem after another after another. We can get there. Okay, so, so this... oh, no. Not exactly. Okay, so I think... oh. Yeah, being influenced by our Y rotation, which is exactly what I was trying to have not happen. So I think using that with vector 3.forward instead is going to give me what I want here. And then if it works, I might clean up some of that code. We'll see. So is transfer.forward minus a projection of vector 3.forward on the contact normal? Interesting. Sure. I guess. In a minute. Anytime now. Hey! Okay, so, well, hold on, let me do that, and then, yep, still going the right way. Awesome. And on slopes. Yeah! Ha! How about walls like this? With the smoothing, might be fine. It's more concerning. So... I take it just doesn't like the wall being flat. I'm trying really hard to not need special code for if the wall is 90 degrees, do this. Because I'd like the code to be elegant enough to just be able to handle all situations without it needing to be hard-coded. Guys worry about what, I don't know, situations could arise from not being like that. I mean, everything else seems to be pretty fine, though. Not this. This is a thing. Actually, I'd like to solve this sooner than later. Where sometimes, you noticed a few seconds ago, I'm trying to get to happen again. Like that. The way the code is currently written, he should not be, like, turning 180 like that. Like that. That should not happen. That's not supposed to be how the turning is supposed to work. So while things are snappy, I might want to sort that out. Anyways, and maybe that could solve the other issue there. So yeah, while I'm thinking of the other thing, let's solve the first thing. Okay, so... Yeah. I think, actually, looking at this being vector forward, I think where the problem is that these... the normal, when I'm sideways, when I'm on a wall 90 degrees, these come to be, like, perfectly facing away from each other, right? And, of course, that's a problem, I think, for the projecting thing to work. Of course, I don't know how to fix that. But again, I can't just use the... I could use transfer.forward if the parent could have a Y rotation of 0. But it doesn't want to do that because of the weird physicsness of it. Weird. Okay, but anyways, let me try to throw out this. So, could it just be a problem with my threshold values? That'd be great, because just changing variables would be nice. Okay, min lean turnabout. Min speed turnabout, forward facing threshold 20, forward facing preference 10. So those are variables that I've used. Let me try to just cut down on this to start. I'm thinking I'm gonna just quickly get rid of these situations. Start with just these two, which is just if what they hold on. So oh, excuse me? Oh, there's some variable, or there's some bracket problems now? Yes. Wait, why does backwards not have a backwards facing threshold or something? Okay, I'll trust it for now. Okay. So min lean turn amount is a thing I have, I believe, for if we're like basically facing forward and it's like we turned a tiny bit, I think it's like to not do that or something like that. That's why I have this. Oh no, sorry, no, sorry. That's if we're basically not moving, don't turn. This is like we have to be moving some tiny amount for us to turn. That's fair. Yeah, okay, so now, just having those two pieces of code, I can move forwards and backwards, right? Sideways is going to snap to one of them. Oh. Snapping always... Wait. What? Oh, because it's in a catch-all else thing. Okay. As I said before... Oh, yeah, I see why that's doing that. Okay. Yeah, okay. to catch any other problems, I want to swap the order of these, because I want the most likely thing to happen to be moving forward. I would prefer. So, I am going to go... And I want the forward one to be the else case. Yes. Even though I feel like I shouldn't have to, but there's something I'm missing that's making these not be a 50-50. So if swapping them is what's going to fix this, then sure. So it's less than forward facing threshold, blah, blah, blah. So this is the angle from that way to that way. So the math to change here should be... instead of it being less than forward facing threshold, it should be if it's greater than forward facing threshold plus, or is greater than 180 minus forward facing threshold for right now. Yep. And then the two inside cases, I'm going to probably swap those as well. Just, yeah. Invert the 4 options. Eh. So now, yeah. Let's see what happens. In a minute. Any minute now. Okay. So yeah. Going forward most of the time. Yep. And if we go backwards, we have to be, yeah, very close to be going backwards. So I could leave it like, other than bringing back the smoothing that I got rid of. Oh. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? This switching around, it's not that, let's see here. It's, min turn amount is, like, 20, I thought it was? Forward facing threshold. Is it because we're still in motion? I forget how I've coded that. I can also turn, this off for it right now. Perfect forwards and backwards is how it should. I guess I do have... If I make this wider, the true, like... Without the other code that I commented out, this should be a true, like, 90 degrees. Why? You shouldn't be capable of doing that. Why are you doing that? This, or I'm trying to let me catch it. That right there, that 180 spin he just did is not how the turning is supposed to work. He can gradually turn, but if I U-turn, he shouldn't spin around. And if I U-turn perfectly, then it's fine, but U-turn like this. So why does it? Is my question. And it was happening before, so none of the coding I've done today has, like, had that bug have any more or less happening. Like, this was something that was always happening. I just kind of, like, pushed it to the side until now. So, let's see here. Oh. So, probably has to do with the flattened velocity. And, like, our velocity, the way that we're actually moving can be different than the way that, like, we're trying to move. Like, the way we're trying to lean. I'm wondering if that's having to do with it. I could go and print this out a few times. And see if anything with what it prints is Valuable information. I normalize both of them. For angle, I guess you don't really need to, so... I mean, I could save the slight calculations by doing those things. But, anyway. Any day now? Any time. Okay. So 0, that's... So this is the... So this number it's printing is the... angle between how we're moving and how we're facing. Well, which when we're not moving, it doesn't really matter. Or it shouldn't, maybe it does. Yeah. If I keep moving in a oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's actually not doing what I think it is. If I keep moving in a direction, it should be going to 0. Where's the... Why is it being like 3? What? When I do this, it should be like 180. That makes sense. I guess being off by like a degree or so actually is fine. So maybe that 2 is fine. 2 degrees off in this context is okay. I don't know why it seems to be like... Why it isn't really going to 0 though. And they're projected along the plane we're moving along, which like right now being the ground... So it should be very flat anyway. When I do this, there's like frames of it being like 100. Interesting. That shouldn't happen. He should be snapping to facing backwards. Let's see if I can kind of look back and see what happened here. So, things close to 180, hard to track, like, what I'm doing. What exact numbers correlated to, like, what exact inputs, but I was doing a bunch of tapping. Let's see here. It was 150s, and then it was 151, and then it became 2. So, how did this happen? It shouldn't have, is the answer to that question. The angle between how we're moving, how we're actually moving, and our forward direction, the way that we're actually currently facing. Although, like, what are you using? You're using the unicycle pivot, as you should. Right? I'm wondering if it's the rotation thing that's making it be off, but no, because this was happening long before now, so that shouldn't be it. Okay. Sine angle between our forward direction and our flattened velocity. Wow, okay, what? This is complicated. This is very, very tricky. What is the problem? Also, I actually don't know what this... Is that something I have there? Oh, that's from the pause screen? Well, why is it that big? Why did I make it a white circle? I actually can, not that this affects what we're doing right now, but I can make this a lot smaller. 6 by... Oh, wait, hold on. 7 by 7. Okay, maybe not a lot smaller, but... Okay, yeah, maybe not a lot smaller at all, but oh well. Oh, whatever, that's fine, not that really mattered. That's has nothing to do with our actual problem here. Okay, what could it be that's doing this? I don't know. I'd like to figure it out. I would like to know. Let me just go into play mode again and try to get, I don't know, more More data. Important data. Because there's gotta be something. Oh, I have an idea of something that might just help. Yeah, I'm gonna do a thing. I had a debug number in here somewhere to just make the game all slow motion. Where did it go? I don't think I made it private yet. Where are you? There you are. Make the game run at 0.1 speed. Yeah, look at those frames. Oh, except the console is still printing at full speed, I think. We just going down to this floor to start. Cancel that. Oh, no, maybe it is running slower. Like the console, I mean, just spitting out numbers. Okay, let's try to get the thing to happen. It happened. That didn't take long. Yeah, it does just snap from 131 to 0. Like, what else is happening on the frame that happens? I could print out other stuff. So... Okay, what I guess what I should be trying to see is it can be hard to get, but is the number being small the frame after we turn, because that makes sense, or the frame before? To see, is this number the problem, or is this number a result of the problem? So it's gonna be really hard to see, but I want to see if I can catch the exact frame. Oh, hold on. The exact frame where this happens. And is it the number changing before or after? Yeah. I can't tell. And the thing is, because it is directly tied to user input, I can't really do the whole, like, stepping forward one frame at a time, or even breakpoints. It just doesn't really work that way. Ooh, that looked like... Oh, okay. Found the answer to our problem. I paused on the frame that he changed. This number is a 128, which means this number is not the problem. This number is a result of whatever is the problem. So whatever's causing stuff to be problematic is happening after, not before. Okay. I'll try looking at the numbers in the transform and what they're doing. Weird, actually, that I'm now able to do this pretty consistently with what I'm doing. So it's like negative 179, and it looked like it just kind of snapped to 30. I'm having to, like, dart my eyes back and forth. Actually, really, well, okay, not having that time, but it's really weird how I was suddenly able to get it to work every time. Huh. What is it? I was thinking there was some disconnect between, again, like the way we're leaning and like the way we're moving, and that kind of taking some time to catch up. But no, we're definitely moving that direction when it decides to turn. And it's like, how much we're leaning? Is that a thing? What's doing it? How about on the head player? Is there anything weird going on there? No, at least the wire rotation seems fine. What's doing that? What could it be? I could try to... Okay, let's try... Here, I'll try one thing. Is maybe getting rid of this if statement to see if that is anything to do with it. The min turn amount. It might cause a lot of jitteriness now. What's the point of that code? Or mainly jitteriness when sitting still. Oh, actually, that is giving me an idea. It could actually be the frame we cross the threshold of the min lean turn amount. That it's then doing something. Oh. So getting that out of the equation for right now. Let's see what that does. Okay, so nothing. I don't really need to, but I like just going to the flat ground over here. So what's interesting about this is so instead of snapping, he's immediately turning around, and I wonder if because of not having the min turn amount thing, if it was basically doing this behind the scenes, but just not really, I guess, showing it to a degree. So why is he doing this? Wait, can I get him? Oh wait, hold on, what? What? I can't get him to move backwards at all now. Oh. What? Okay. Why not? So that's interesting. So the if statement having to do that with is this. Okay. I used the flattened velocity here, which turn towards our velocity or turn away from our velocity. It's like I feel like we're like very close to what is doing this. It's just hard to, because this is hard to test because it requires my input. And there's so few things that could be, unless the problem isn't really coming from this bit of code, but from another function that's influencing this in some way. I mean, I can continue to comment out stuff. Like, I know that, I say like, I know this isn't happening, but then I might comment it out and be like, oh, this was doing a thing. This is never happening. Wait, not that part. I meant this part. This part ain't doing anything because this is never, I'm not using that here, which I knew already. I'm not doing anything with the old turn angle right now. It would be a pain to uncomment all of this, but oh well. Okay, so getting the angle. I'm wondering if there's anything else here I could do differently that might be like more likely to have the problem not happen. Like if this angle, if I should be getting it a different way. Because I guess I don't actually have a condition here for if it's 0. But I mean, we're on, but I don't know if I should because it's otherwise doing weird things. Let's see here. Like, what would I do? The forward direction is never going to be 0. I guess one little thing is that I don't need to be normalizing those vectors. Oh! You know what? I wonder what happens when you try to normalize a vector that's all zeros, like a velocity? Especially not specifically 0, 0, 0, but because of float, something that's like basically 0, a 0.001. if you try to normalize that, I wonder if that's causing weird behavior. Okay, so if, hold on here. Yeah, the tabbing is all off, but to be fixed. Okay, I need to make the float beforehand. Is this, and then if flattened velocity is not equal to vector 3.0. I didn't think the problem would be happening on a frame when that's 0, but maybe it is. I thought it seemed like having a few frames later, but I'll still do this anyway. Again, just kind of got a temporary kind of mess with the weirdness of these tabs because a lot of things are commented out that I'm about to re-comment once I get this to work. So the angle between flattened velocity and flattened forward. I mean, even if I change these. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, well, I guess it doesn't matter, but I kind of, as far as the logic is concerned, I kind of should be just swapping those around. But that doesn't actually change the angle amount, but I might still do it anyways. And maybe I'll do some weird wonkiness that'll make it suddenly decide to work. Yep, in a minute. Okay, it's getting there. I start closing some things. I don't need this open. Anything that'll make it go slightly faster. I was jotting some things down in Paint. Don't need that open. Oops. Okay. Go back over here. Okay, so first of all, yeah, it's still happening. Oh, what was that? I just noticed a second there. Oh. Is it happening even at like the 90-degree angles? No. Well, yes, because so this shouldn't do that. This should be snapping to backwards. Okay, so the angle isn't as precise as I thought. Okay. So one little thing is that I'm going to do this. So we didn't seem to solve the problem, but I am just noticing that it's more easily done than I thought, which is concerning. So this number, I'll just try temporarily. It should be, it's 90 right now, effectively. So if the facing to moving difference is greater than 90, the turn angle does this to turn forward. Sorry, to turn backwards. Else, it does this to turn forward. The only difference between these two is the flattened velocity, which, again, if it's 0, that does weird things, I guess. I mean, if our velocity is 0, we should basically not be doing anything in this entire function. So I actually would almost think that this entire function could be wrapped in a... Okay, for eventually, when I bring back the override turn, it should be after that. It should be inside this. The entire thing... Well, sorry, actually, I might keep the smoothing part. Let that happen still, but... Well, in that I'm not sure. Why is, like, this of all things, like, I'm so, like, stuck on, like, trying to sort this out, because it feels like there's not a lot of code that could be the issue. It feels like, it's like I'm slowly gutting it all out, and then it's still happening. So it feels like there's just gotta be, like, one little thing to change that's gonna make this work. Or, like, if I change how I'm getting the angle, maybe that would be something I want to do. basically I want to see, yeah, what is the angle between where we were and like how we're facing and how we're moving. But maybe instead of using the velocity, I look at like the leaning direction or something. Because our lean direction will basically be our velocity anyway. I don't know if that's worth looking into. So right now it's printing out a bunch of 180s. I noticed that's interesting. The way that it just snaps between less than 90 and greater than 90 is just perplexing. I'm trying to think like how do I simplify this more? And again, it's because this problem is very dependent on like user input to happen. So if I could set up a little test thing where I don't have to press any buttons to make this work, maybe it'd be easier to debug. To be able to print more things, step through like one thing at a time. Okay. But it's a lot already, like with the move things that I gotta do to get this to work. What is it? I'm just looking at this. I'm like, what could the problem possibly be? So I have this float thing here, which even this could go back into being one thing like this because I didn't have the if statement. What? So the problem could be with just how I'm doing this, maybe. That's causing it to decide that it wants to suddenly turn around. But, and you know, even though this and this were different, maybe they just have the same issue with them. Yeah, weird. Very weird. It's very strange. So... Gah. What do I even print? Here, I'll try... You know what, actually, okay, I have an idea, at least something to do. Here's what I'm gonna do. To try to get a better sense of order of events, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Maybe this will help. Something. Or does it just help me gather more data? More information. About what it could be. And I swear, if I get to the end of this, it's like, oh, there was a minus where a plus should be the entire time. Oh, that'd be fun. Although I would just be happy to have this all sorted out, but... Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Back over to here, and then I can see some of this. So now you can just let this happen a few times, and then... And you make a frames where it doesn't happen. Actually, hold on. No, there's going to be like way too much distance in the console between... Okay, hold on. Make this easier. Just go. No, that was a time that happened successfully. Okay, what am I looking for? So where... I'm looking for the first B, I think. Yeah, just find the first B. Scroll up until I find it. Was it really that far up? I know a lot of frames happened. I'm also printing 3 things per frame, but... How far up am I having to scroll? Or... Wait, no, sorry. No, I'm wrong in what I said. I'm not looking for a B. I'm looking for what should have been a B, but was still a C, I guess. So right now it's doing with Bs. Huh. So, wait, B is moving backwards, C is moving forwards. Wait, really? That's what I put? No. B is, B is backwards, C is forwards. With the way that the random letters I happen to put are. Okay. Oh, yeah, B is... How are B and C being the same turn angle? What? B was being negative, like, 177, whatever. B is being negative 177. Am I mistaken, or are they supposed to be the same? Also, this rotation is not giving me anything useful. Hold on. Let me just switch it to being a, dot Euler angles. I will figure this out. Hopefully... Close some of these tabs I have open with all the things I've been Googling. Not really important right now. Haven't given me any answers. Okay. Waiting just a moment. Okay. Oh yeah, it also doesn't print if my velocity is 0. So that's the thing. Actually, hold on. You know what's actually was going to help this a lot more? Actually using the timescale thing I put in. Ha-ha! Now there'll just be less to sort through. Yeah, that was a full-on spin. So 0, 33, that is correct. Or is 34, sure. C is the turn angle. So he thought that the difference between the way he was turned and the way he was facing is like 19. So I'm looking for this C value to be massive. Oh, what the what? Oh, sorry, no, wrong thing. Sorry, I'm looking for A to be massive. For a second, I was like, this is negative. This can't be negative. Yes, it can be. A can't be negative. A is not allowed to be negative. So I'm looking for A to be... massive. And what happens? Or a change between it being massive and it being really tiny. Where are you? Or maybe it never is. Let me go back and out into play mode. Let me just watch the console and see what's happening. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Timescale. 0.1. Watch over here. I could be doing this testing on the slope, but I don't know. Make sure nothing with the slope is throwing off my data. Okay, come on. Go. Don't fall over, please. Thank you. Okay, wait for him to kind of get straight up. Okay, so A is massive right now, which means that I'm moving backwards. Wait, yeah. A being large means we're moving backwards. Yes, that's correct. Why did he do that? Okay, so... A actually changed properly for once. Oh, it's like it... What? It's like it rises a little bit, but not a lot. What is going on with the numbers? It's a weird like velocity thing. Hold on, let me turn these back on. Let me look. I need to look at kind of like sideways to see like how our velocity is compared to how we're moving. Yeah. He did it. He did the thing. Okay, here's what might be useful. Here's what might be more useful. Actually have some things. Some debug draw lines of these. I think these are not what I think they are, maybe. Debug dot draw ray transform dot position flattened forward ×2 just to like have the length be a little bit longer. Color dot our forward direction gets to be blue. I don't know. Yeah. And I guess actually a time. You're gonna stick around for 1 second, and then flattened velocity gets to be red, and also stick around for a second. I'm guessing that I don't know. Something's weird with these vectors. I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I just need an angle between where we are currently facing and the way that we want to be facing. That's what I'm trying to get, anyway. And our leaning shouldn't be affecting that, really, in terms of kind of the flattened way that we're facing and way we want to be facing. That's why those vectors are both projected onto the plane that we're on. Okay, well, okay, those are massive, but okay. Oh, interesting that I forgot that they're not normalized. Let me just for the sake of, actually, no. I was about to, hold on. Just give me these. I was about to normalize them, but no, them not being normalized might be part of the problem. Might be part of the weirdness. So, never mind. Go back to play mode when I can. But I'll make them shorter. Any day now. Okay, putting the time scale, I'll put it to 0.5. Yeah. Yep. Yep, anytime. Okay. So these are what we're seeing. Let me get back. Let me go down here. I could just set the player spawn down there, but whatever. Okay, so when we're moving forward, they should be both basically in the same direction. Yes. When we turn around, they invert. Keeping actually the old ones might not actually be what I want. Turning around looks like this. Sure. That is the result I expect. Now when I turn around quickly, it's such a quick snap, huh? I guess actually having the stuff on the ground actually is helpful because I can then freeze frame on it on exactly what happened. What happened? So I guess there was just a few frames of... Huh. No. Well... Why were there a few frames of this? Let me go back to time scale. Maybe this would be working better if instead of using the velocity, I just used our lean direction. Let me just get away from the old lines. And... Okay, it's gonna be buried in the red, but... Yeah, so this... Wait, which one's which again? Blue is our forward. Blue is the way that we are facing. Velocity is apparently like what our velocity is relative to the ground. It's projected onto this plane actually quite nicely, so that shows that that part was working. So why velocity is like yeah, with my not perfect moving. Da 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 da. The velocity is flinging around, which... Okay. It's because I'm moving so slow, but like the velocity still is working like that at the moment. So it is actually happening at the moment of our velocity changing, not after. Because our velocity does get the time to flick around, it gives time for our direction to flick around rather than inverting. Okay. So what I almost need... I need, like, a modification to the velocity that's not gonna flip around like that. Now, would our lean direction be good enough? Because I basically thought that our lean direction kind of matched our velocity. In terms of direction, not in magnitude. But I guess not. Maybe not. Actually, it's almost like... Yeah, our lean direction is like right before whatever our velocity is. Interesting. And again, when it's slow like that, it's fine. I just wanted that, like... Moving in this direction... hold on. Flicking around... We should move backwards. Like that, but... Okay, well, lean direction would be like that, which would cost us to... But I didn't want to, like, turn based on the way we're leaning, in case, like... Because then our wheel's not going the way that we're moving. I wanted the wheel to go, you know, based on our velocity, because then it's going whatever way we're moving, regardless of the way we're trying to move. That's why I wanted to use the velocity. Now I'm more so trying to think of, like, maybe conceptually, do I want to treat this different? Well... I could raise the min velocity to turn. But that might have other little issues. Yeah, like right there, just it did the flicky thing. And right there, that's why I had the minimum velocity thing. Let me just maybe see what happens if I... Let's maybe draw it first. If I used lean direction, which is being calculated somewhere, and I think it's flattened as it should be. I've lean deer, and while I'm at it, I'm gonna half velocity real quick, just so that it's not as long of a line. And then I had lean offset deer. I'm curious of what that's gonna. You can be. Give me a color. Give me magenta. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm getting there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, yeah, rainbow lines going on now. Okay, so if I used... hold on, I don't even remember what everything is. That lead offset direction, that's... Yeah, okay. Just trying to see, like, so with the way that I want to be turning... Or more of... Better angle to use to decide whether to be turning forwards or back. Here, let me look at this. Yeah. Or let me try to get like another kind of thing I did before where I like freeze right as it turns. And have a look at what these lines are kind of doing. Okay. Kind of trying to decipher. So at this point, the magenta's always, it's leaning away. It's going in the direction that I'm leaning, which is what I wanted. Or it's like, or is it? Or is it what I want? Because I guess it's still going to flick around no matter what I do. Unless I bump up the this minimum velocity thing that I have, which maybe, let me try going back to doing that. So let me just start uncommenting code, and rather than, hold on here. This indented with all this. Actually, up until here. No, wait, this is the else that's supposed to be if, look, wait, hold on here. Oh, no, okay. Now I have to, like, uncomment my code and make everything, like, line up again. Okay, hold on here. So, this bit was with the override turn, so this bracket should be for that. Okay. Except then this should be for that, which it currently is, but am I missing a bracket afterwards? Oh, I shouldn't have a bracket there. Okay. I guess. Okay, so I should be fine to turn this back into this. Put that back down there. Bring back this is the main thing I want to bring back, but I'm bringing back other things at the same time. This is code to be deleted. This is a comment. Then from here to here, I plan to invert this. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Facing forwards. Bring back this. Do this so things got format properly again. What do I have two of those comments? I don't know. Oh wait, hold on, sorry. This is supposed to still be commented. Yes. And then turn angle, the smoothing thing, I will not have that yet. Still. This stuff is to be deleted as well. Okay. No, didn't mean to open Blender again. Okay. Gah. Okay. So I increased the minimum turn velocity thing, and maybe that part will do what I want. I still need to like to private that variable there. So if I make this instead of a 0.5 min lean turn amount, this is min lean or min speed. Both those variables, which is the one I'm using? I'm wanting to increase this one. Min speed turn amount. Okay, so this it's at a 3. Let's make that 4. I guess. And even min lean turn amount, let's make that a 1. Don't know if I'd want to be changing both of those at the same time. Ah, wait, forward facing threshold, that should be a 90 right now. I'll change it when I get into play mode. Okay. I actually don't know when it became not a 90, but oh well. Okay. So back over here. So is just increasing that going to be enough? Oh. Oh. Finally. Okay, it seems to be... Oh, yes. Okay, it seems to be doing what it's supposed to. Oh, perfect. Okay. Except right at the end there, it seemed like it was maybe a little... If it's just happening less. Like, we got to a point there where it was happening every single time. It's happening less now, and that is okay. Way less. Okay, perfect. That's basically all we needed to do. But I do still like that Actually, I don't even know if I needed to swap these now. Could I get away with unswapping them? I think so, because them being swapped and unswapped, I don't actually think was the problem. Yeah. It'll be faster to unswap them, I think. And I get to remove this and turn that other way around. Put this in the else, and then I shouldn't have to... Actually, before I uncomment that code... Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You like that, you like that. Okay, let me just double check that, and then I should be trying to uncomment that other code. Okay. Oh, Luzka, hello. Chroma, what are you messing now? A lot. So much of everything that's just being, very, very complicated and tricky. So, we are making some additions and modifications and fixings to some of our player movement stuff, and we're just on the end of one small sliver of it that seems to be kind of working the way I want it to be now. This is kind of a bug that's kind of existed as long as the player movement has, and I just haven't addressed it until now, so yeah. And it had to do with the turn direction. Oh, I had to uncomment the smoothing part of it, but I didn't, hold on, I didn't make the 20 and 90 yeah, for this last test. Okay. So we are now better facing the direction that we're moving. Yes. Or more so like we move back, we move against the way we're facing. We continue to be moving against the way we're facing. That's what I wanted. And that's what wasn't happening. A lot of times we just like snap to like 180ing, which isn't what I want. Now I can do this. This is fine and intentional. But when we snap around, I want to just move the other way because unicycle and it's cool. Okay, so that's working. I should be free and clear to uncomment from here to here. This helps smooth out the when we're like perfectly sideways kind of situation. And then what's this problem? Why does this have a problem? Doesn't exist in the current context. I think things are tabbed wrong. Oh wait, what? Wait, hold on. This else is supposed to be a part of, like, it's supposed to be after this. Some bracket thing is wrong. Hold on here. That's supposed to be there. Wait, hold on here. Okay. If blah, else if blah, else if blah. It should be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, this thing should be ending here. Yeah. This one should have this as an else. And then the, wait. Is it fine? I thought I only removed one bracket. What the what? Excuse me? Hold on. Is there now not a bracket mishap? Did I remove two? I thought I only removed one. Let me just see what the comments say. In a minute. In a minute. I can close the blender. I didn't mean to open it. Yup. No, okay. Maybe I did move another one, or because of the way I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. I can remove these print statements. Don't need them. There was the other one. This one. And this one. Bring back the smoothing. And all of this stuff should be able to be deleted, I think, but I'm going to check it. Oh, this didn't, this don't need to be there. Okay. Now, run this one last time. Not one. Then we're moving on to the next thing where we're going to be continuing to do these even more so. But now the turning should be as it should be. And then, I don't know what we're doing next. We still have other problems. This was like taking a break from our other mass amounts of problems that were like more concerning than this. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's like, we're getting there. But, yeah, like one step at a time. Alright, is this gonna get into play mode anytime today? That would be great. Okay. So back over here. Oh, right, get rid of all the lines, but for now we can enjoy them. You know, like, whoa, pretty lines and things. Okay, so now, yeah. Why did you come back? What? Really? With the other bits that does that, wait, or did I undo the numbers I changed? Okay. No. Fascinating. So... Hold on here. If I'm at a complete standstill, then I do this. Okay, that works. As it should. Maybe it's actually fine like this. It's better than it was before. So I shouldn't really say that, like, oh, the problem came back. I guess it really didn't. So there is more preference given to the direction that you are moving, but you will sometimes move backwards. Okay, I think I might be fine with leaving it like this. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I think this is okay. Because I don't think I necessarily want you to be switching forwards to backwards all the time. It's more like you just keep moving in the way that you were moving. Which, you know what? I can live with it. You know, I'm fine with this. With this being staying the way it is. The main thing I wanted to fix is that there was a weird kind of problem before that kind of led to that we were moving backwards like 80% of the time. And I didn't like that. I'd rather it be a perfect 50-50 or us moving forwards more than we're moving backwards. I don't even need the moving backwards part. That's not actually a necessary thing. It just looks cool because Unicycle. And it's like kind of leaning more into the Unicycle part of our Unicycle game. It's just something that we can do with a Unicycle character that you can't really do with a normal human moving around, running and stuff, I guess. So I kind of wanted to... It's one little thing that allows us to embrace it more and let our game be a little bit more unique. I also... So things look a bit jittery because I actually have the... This I should move where it is. I have a debug variable that's literally just making the game run in slow-mo. So let's, yeah, undo that for now. So I'm also fine, I think, to get rid of all of this commented out code. Yeah. Double checking before I delete something and I'm like, oh no, where did that go? I needed that. No, this is fine. And actually, funny thing is that now this code, it does actually, it's slightly better on performance than it was before. Because now there's a lot of just doing stuff with floats rather than quaternions. So, yeah, that's a thing. Wasn't necessarily intentional. My goal wasn't to make it better on performance. It just kind of happened, and I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Also, these were getting normalized when they really didn't need to, so that was another little thing. Okay. Next thing. Hold on here. This can be private. I don't need that to be like that. Also, where was that debug? This, I'm going to bump this to the top. This is a debug thing for me for right now to be able to mess with the timescale of the whole game. But yeah. One hit, hello, oh, wow, messages. Nop, yeah, one hit, hello, float, yes, lots of floating, ha ha ha. Hey Chroma, will you add secret codes, like the GTA ones, like Gravity of the Moon or Invincible? I do think it would be neat to do that. Maybe have that, like, as either just cheats to some degree, or, like, things you would unlock that when you beat the game, or when you 100% the game, or something like that. I do think that would be neat to do. But I don't think it's something I'll think too much about until, like, towards the end of development. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But I definitely wouldn't be against the idea of doing that, especially if it just makes the game more fun for people. But I would want to be very careful to make sure it's something that, as a new-time player, it'd be very hard to accidentally turn on, right? Like, I don't want to ruin a player's... not ruin a player's... Like... I don't want a player to accidentally... if I let it be a button combination, I wouldn't want it to be easy to accidentally turn on, I guess. So it can either be a really long button combination, but even that can be annoying to do. I feel like it could be interesting as like a end game reward that I just give the player or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But... oh, hello! New person, hello. YT Christians TY. Hello. You build a whole game? I can't figure out why my button no work for 6 hours. Oh no. Well, I mean, I've been struggling for how long we've been going? 8 hours just trying to get my player to move the way I want it to. Oh, it's my own fault for making the code so complicated and wanting so much out of my Unicycle man. But yeah, the starts are hard. Cheat combos like the Konami code would look amazing. And then, yeah, stars are hard. Good luck. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, I've come a long way with my coding stuff to be able to get to the point of even doing what I'm attempting to do. And I feel like we're slowly getting there. This has been a big struggle with what we're currently doing. And again, it worked yesterday. I wouldn't say... So I don't want to necessarily phrase it as like, oh no, I broke it. Well, I mean, it kind of is what happened. I broke my movement, let's fix it. But it's more so like a thing that I wanted to do to make it better kind of cascaded into some issues. And I'm now more like, I'm using this as an opportunity to implement some things that I've thought of that might make the movement a lot better. Which, so far, is going well, assuming I can iron out the last of these bugs that are existing. So... yeah, like, being able to do this, but have it better and polished, I think will be really cool. More so with, like, having, like a speed boost pad thing, which we already have. For those who aren't, is this gonna work? Hold on, actually, let me do a thing real quick. For those who are new here, let me give you a quick little tour of some other things that we've been working on. Hold on here. I just need to apply some things. Yep, okay. I just want to do a quick little show off. Also take a quick mental break from all of this. Show you some other things that we've been making in this game here. When it eventually goes into play mode. Eventually. Okay, while it's doing that, of my list here, you know what? I can cross this off the list. Yes. Of the things I want to do. Although, to be fair, some of these will be kind of knocked off the board by, like together, to a degree. Oops. Anyways, this is my, like, things that I wrote up of things to... all the little things that we need to fix with the movement, and, yeah. There might be, like, one bug causing a few of the issues. Actually, I know that's the case for at least 2 of them. Ignore that transition being broken. That's fine. Anyways, so... oh, let me turn off this, and, you know, because I'm showing off things, let's go full screen. Right. I was like pausing and unpausing, but like, why is nothing happening? Because I have to unpause this way. I think it'd be cool if my button work. Yeah. I mean, I can try to provide some advice or like what could be going wrong. If you want to give some context to what's happening around this button that you're trying to get to work. No guarantee that I can help, but I can try. Anyways, so this is our, for now, hub world. Just keep in mind that with a lot of this, I've mainly been focusing on the coding aspect of it, like the underlying functionality of how this will then work. To then, a lot of the graphical stuff is going to come later. So just like imagine this coding with way better art and stuff. And even some like, you know, particle systems or blah, blah, blah. Just imagine conceptually what it could be, I guess. And yeah, it's my excuse for anything that looks bad. Also, I built this when the player is twice as tall. I had to shrink the player, so everything is twice as tall than it was before. So like this cannon was the height of the player. So also pretend that everything isn't so massive. Yeah. Anyways, so this is my haul of stuff for right now. All the different things that we've made. I have another like test level that was like more testing off gameplay things in an old demo I had. But this is more like I'm using to just build all the things like side by side. So is this even gonna work still? Yeah. So the main function or the main thing with this game is that you are a handyman at a new carnival and rides be breaking and you gotta go and fix them, and that's the game. Well, okay, there's gonna be a lot more to it, but that's like the basic idea is having to run around a circus, having to fix rides before they break, dodging lots of hazards as you're doing so, along with funky, cool movement on a unicycle, and you got yourself a game. We got things like tight ropes. I don't know, actually, the tight ropes might not be functional right now because of all the stuff I've been doing with the movement. Let's find out if I can actually aim better. Ah, no. Okay, it's working enough. Okay, so tight ropes having to balance on. But, yeah, anyways. Speedy boost pad things. Ooh, even ones as ramps. Those used to launch you way further. I'm going to have to, like, recalibrate them. Because, again, the player used to be twice as tall and moving twice as fast, and camera was pulled back twice as much, and, like, a lot of that stuff. Maybe not exactly double, but, like, close enough. Anyways, we got hazards that this code to make this hazard could be applied to, like, ooh, fire hazard, ooh, electric shock floor, ooh, projectiles flying through the air. So, yeah, mainly just different types of things that you touch and then you get hurt. It's purposely a thing where you don't have health. Taking damage is just meant to be like a time loss more than a... It's like a detriment to your progress in terms of losing time, not actually having to worry about dying. And there's reasons for doing that. No, my... These are power-ups, and why are they broken right now? They're broken right now. I'm actually not sure why they are. They shouldn't be. This thing's also pretty huge. So this is like a collectible thing. These are supposed to be power-ups. I don't know why I can't touch them. It might actually just be that because of collision stuff, they're slightly too high off the ground. No. I don't know. Hold on. Let me... oh, wait. I think I know why. I'm just curious to see if I can quickly fix this in 2 seconds. Player... If I do this and this, you're now gonna work? Oh, yeah, you are. Okay, so, never mind. All good. Okay, so power-ups, except they're a little bit tall. Down there, yeah, there's 3 types at the moment. Fixing rides faster, because that's an important thing. I should say repairing anything. You're going to also repair things that aren't rides to, like, unblock obstacles and stuff like that. Invincibility and a speed up. And notice how they can, like, you can have multiple active at the same time, and that's cool. And then we have a normal cannon that can just launch you to somewhere else in the level. Yeah. And I can very much, like, change the directory of where it's going. The line going through the air, I don't know if I'm going to keep that. That was meant to be, for now, as a debugging thing, so I could tell the trajectory of the cannon. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. I'm very undecided on it right now. Or I might, like, change it to visually look better, and then I might keep it, but, yeah, just keep that in mind. Because, see, I can see here where, like, certain path things are going. So the idea here is we have a hub. You're in a level, and then we fly up here. This is the hub world. I touch a level thing. Actually, this is the level we're currently in. I touch this level thing. That level goes bye-bye behind us. It's like we're flying through the air. The skybox changes. And over here now, there's another level down there. And then you get in the cannon, and then fire off, and then boom, level starts. And that's how we're doing our hub world, and I think it's really cool. Cooler than like a menu thing. Especially once it visually looks better. And yeah, there's more visual stuff to visually communicate what's going on. One thing I just think is really cool is just getting the skybox to fade like this. That took some work. This was hard to do. I didn't make these skyboxes. I stole them from the interwebs. Maybe I'll make my own skyboxes eventually. I would like to, because I have some problems with like this skybox of how like below it's all solid color. I would like clouds also going down, but yeah. We'll figure that stuff out eventually. YT, Kristen's YT. I have 2 scenes. I can go from the first one to the second one, but I can't go back. Oh, interesting. So, So you're able to get one button to work in order to go from scene 1 to scene 2. From scene 2 to scene 1, that's not working. If you go into play mode in scene 2, then can you get back to scene 1? Or is, if you start in scene 1 and then go to scene 2 and then go back to scene 1, like, that's not working. Like, which of the two is it? If that makes sense. Like, if I start in scene 1, okay, press button, you go to scene 2 in-game, and then you press the button, whatever other button, it's supposed to go back to scene 1, and that's not working. But if you, from Unity editor, if you started in scene 2, does the button work to go back to scene 1? Because, I don't know, because could be some weirdness going on there, or, yeah. I don't know. Usually, my first thing I try to do with, like, solving problems and debugging is to try and, like, take the problem and try to isolate it. Like, cut away at things that could be causing the problem to be like, is it this? No. Is it this? No. And try to, like, yeah, narrow down what the problem could be. I don't know if you've done this. If you were able to go from one scene to another, you may have done this already. But this is a thing. Oh, hold on. Let me, wait, really? Okay. Sorry. Let me just do a thing that I should have done. Where is over here? Well, this doesn't matter actually that much, but I'm just gonna meh. This can be deleted. Yeah. I don't know if you've done this, but putting certain scenes in this build settings thing, so that you can actually like go between them. That's the thing you're supposed to do. Yeah. So make sure both your scenes are in this list. And if you don't know what this list is, you can go up to File, Build Settings, and then here it is. And you can just drag and drop your scenes in there. Make sure it's there, you know, there's one of each. With the first one here, this would be like your level 1, or you're like your main menu or whatever. The order doesn't matter except for the first one. Depending on how you code stuff. You can say like load scene 2 in this list. Maybe the second button script is on the first scene. Yeah, that could also be a thing. Or the button on scene 2 is just loading into scene 2 again. Maybe that's what's happening because it's not going back to scene 1. Maybe that's a thing. I don't know. Without seeing the code, it's hard to, like, I can just make generic guesses. Hard to know, but maybe anything that I'm saying can help you discover what the problem is. Yeah. Okay, anyways, back to my own coding and what it is I'm trying to be doing. So what do I want to do next? So there's, as I said before, there's kind of like with how I've been changing this movement, there's a lot of issues at the moment that I am trying to sort out. Why does it keep taking so much longer to go into play mode? Okay. I think I heard a thing that like the most recent version of Unity, they've done some things and it actually like is faster at going into play mode. I might upgrade to Unity, upgrade to the like latest version of Unity at some point, but yeah. Anyways, so currently, this is what our movement is looking like. Pretty snazzy. And frankly, at the moment, for like flat surfaces and going up little slopes like this, I'm pretty happy with this. This is pretty cool. It's, you know, actually, it's like actually very, very good. This is basically back to how it was before, kind of. You know, with certain things being better. So it's now currently, I'd say, better than it was before. One problem, though, that has been a problem since the beginning, that I would like to fix, if I can, is this. And maybe now I'll take another crack at it and see if if this time I'll be successful. And that's this. You see these colliders? Oh, hold on. You see these colliders? We have a sphere collider down there that is basically like it's used for a lot of like the physicsiness, and it's on the player and yeah, shaped like the wheel. Yeah, so right now that's the only collision that exists on the player, and you'll notice if I go under a slope, yeah, this has problems. Oh, that's okay. That's a whole separate thing I'll have to do. I'll have to figure out. I see a thing that's happening there. Whatever. Okay, not important right now. But so the problem is we don't have collision on the entire upper, like 3/4 of the player. Cheater? Yeah, totally cheating. So this has been a problem as far as the longest this game has existed. And for the most part, it's not a problem. Because in terms of like hazards and stuff, by having this capsule collider that's actually supposed to be on and a trigger collider, and I'm going to get to what the problem is in a second. I'm just kind of, I don't know, getting to it. I could use, if a projectile hits this, it's a trigger collider, it gets rid of the projectile, and then whatever. Like, so it works for a lot of stuff. But, you know, I would like if this actually counted as a collision. Well, yeah, right? So the problem at the moment is if I set this to the capsule to actually be a collider. Actually, let's see what happens. It throws off a lot of the physics, and a large reason is, I think, from what I've been deducing, is that the center of mass is different, and something along those lines. Maybe other reasons. Like I'm not exactly sure why, but all I know is that it completely throws off the physics. And every attempt that I've had to then turn on that collider. Oh, see, like it's even doing that. I don't know what this is about. But everything I've tried to do to then reset up. What are you doing? To get it back to the way it was, but with the capsule collider, just hasn't worked. Even just like changing public variables to be faster, it's just still being very weird. But ideally, I would like to have that collider there. You want to know why my button no work? Oh, were you able to figure it out? Ooh, that's great. Hopefully. And even if it was something simple, and be like, hey, at least you figured it out, and now maybe you'll know for next time. I know I'm very guilty of that, of spending a long time, trying to find out a bug, and then something simple, and then, yeah, I've been there. I was. It only took 6 hours. Yeah, that's not fun. I once lost, I think it was like 8 hours in like a school programming assignment thing, literally from a plus being a minus. Or, like, a plus that should have been a minus at one part of the code that was causing stuff to not work. And I spent a whole day trying to figure out why. It was, like, circles that were supposed to be drawn on the screen. It wasn't Unity. This was a Java thing. Or, I think it was Java, yeah. And then some visual part of it using some library supposed to be drawing circles. It's like, why did the circles dry? What's going on? And it turns out they were being drawn with a negative radius. Because, like, a minus sign should have been a plus or the other way around or something like that. And, yeah, that took so long, especially because I was so sure that this one chunk of the code was working, and it's like, it's gotta be in this section. It's gotta be in here somewhere why the code isn't working. To then later discover, like, oh, it was actually this part that wasn't working because of the minus plus thing. And, yeah, that took a long time, especially because I was using a library that, like, I didn't fully understand and blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, and also I was using Java, and I'm not great in Java, I guess. I don't know. I don't use it very often. Yeah, this was like, what, 2 years ago? 1 year ago. 1.5, maybe. Something like that. Anyways. Yeah, I realized I didn't have an event system. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's not what you would think would be it. Wow. Well, then, that's unfortunate. But at least you figured it out. Woo. So yeah, no UI stuff would have been working. So it wasn't a problem with the scene changing stuff. It would have just been a problem with the... Yeah, you couldn't interact with UI stuff at all. Wow. Yeah, not what you would think, I guess. But now you know, and you'll never forget again. And Luke, great, yeah. Negative radius, that's an interesting concept. Yeah, it turns out it doesn't like it. Specifically, it draws nothing with whatever library I had used in Java like a 1.5 years ago. But anyways. Oh, Death JDSTN. Hi, hello, and welcome to the stream. We are doing cool programming things. Wow, let me undo this. Get the move back how it was for a second. Yeah, cool unicycle things going on here. I have nightmares. I have severe depression from the event system. Oh no, it's only the beginning. Yeah. That is your programmer initiation, to have spent a whole day trying to find like a bug and then figuring it out. You are now officially a programmer. No. Yeah, anyways. Yeah. Also, woo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just learning C# and Unity. Woo. Awesome. Very cool. I am attempting to do C# and Unity things with a mild degree of success. Yeah. So, yes. So we are... Oh. How about no? How about don't do that? That's one thing I don't like that Windows has done, is that, like, if you have a window and you shake it, it, like, closes everything but that window, or minimizes. And that just happened. But, remember, event system is needed for UI. Yep. I mean, one thing is that if you make a canvas, well, actually, I already have a canvas in my scene. I think I already have an event system in my scene. If you make a canvas, it'll automatically make an event system. But I don't know if you accidentally deleted it or what happened there, but meh. Or you spent 6 hours of your life like me. Yeah. Very unfortunate. I mean, I've been spending what is it, 8.5 hours trying to solve whatever's been going on with my game. But yeah, we're slowly figuring it out. We're getting there. So yeah, right now our present problem, just lots of weirdness. So we have our player here. I have this list of things that I would like to get working, I'd hope. Yeah. So, and I keep jumping back and forth between things, and there are some things that I've crossed off the list already, so yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of just weirdness going on. But something I've been trying to do that I haven't been successful at doing yet, and I keep going onto other things, coming back at it, going onto other things, and coming back to it, is this. Well, I just showed it off like a second ago, but the capsule collider thing. When it goes into play mode, eventually, sometime, maybe, possibly, just maybe. There we go. Okay. So basically, our physics being completely different and weird when I have this capsule collider on the player, or any collider. It doesn't matter that it's a capsule collider. Yeah. Just. Yeah. And I would like to know why that is the case. Actually, you know what? There's something I haven't tried that I think is worth trying. Hold up one second. I'm going to try something that could work. So, one thing that I've considered could be part of the problem is having the compound colliders. Having two colliders that are intersecting, and if that's doing anything weird. One thing I want to try is having one collider that fits the dimensions of the player roughly. Now, rather than having just a single giant capsule collider, because I just don't know if that would really be what I want with the way the wheel is, I can make a mesh collider that is roughly this shape as a single collider, just to see if that has any chance of working. It might not, but I think that it's worth a shot. I don't know how many... it actually is important that the bottom is very round, so it can get all these vertices. This is Blender, for those unaware. This is a program I use for 3D modeling stuff. I'm just going to basically rough out the shape. How tall does it need to be? It needs to be, I think, actually, hold on here. I think it needs to be this tall. And I don't care about it, being cylindrical for right now. This is just a test. Player collider. You're not being saved there. You're gonna go in here. Correction. Again, I don't know if this is gonna work. Do you know a good source for learning Unity and C#? Often YouTube. And as I'm trying to do stuff, I'll Google that specific problem and read different, posts on different websites that can sometimes help me, with those problems. Although, of course, a thing that can become difficult is just not knowing what to search to find what you're looking for. I've been running into that problem a lot today. But a lot of that just comes from, practice and things that you learn, little things you pick up on from watching different, for me, different, YouTube videos and all that. But, of course, different people learn in different ways and all that. I also didn't read the rest of your comment. One sec. Learning for Unity and C#. My issue is remembering things. I get the concepts and theories of how things work, but when I go in and start a project, I just have a hard time remembering how I'm supposed to do things. I think a lot of that I find comes from just practice. I find there's a lot of things that I will often forget, especially if I spend a while doing one area of Unity and then spend a while doing another area of Unity, doing, let's say, a bunch of animation stuff or shader graph stuff. Jumping back and forth between some of that stuff, I'll sometimes forget a lot of things, but I think practice, you just start to remember some of that stuff, and again, just Googling, trying to Google your problems, and then you might stumble across, things that might help you to spark your memory of oh yeah, that is a thing that exists. Anyways, go to start a project, I have a hard time remembering, how to do things, and loads of bracket, well, don't put too long, or you'll get hello, new person, hello, Mint Zecto 1K. Hello. I don't know if that's meant to be pronounced by a word, but hello. What is the best version of Unity to use? I've been unsure of the answer to that question for a while. I mean, like, I don't have a... Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And the recent one, okay, that's the one I haven't saw. But yeah, probably the most recent one would be your best shot. I mean, I guess some people like using like a few versions back. Like actually, currently, I'm a few versions behind, just as I happen to be, because this is just the version. It's basically the version I created the project in. Yeah. Also, just in case like the most recent version of Unity might have some weird like bugs that are new that like people haven't found solutions to yet. Just going a few versions back, I find things might be more stable or whatever. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a good answer to that question. Oh no. Uh-oh. Why is my stream dying? Is it fine? Okay, it died for like half a second there. Okay, might be fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Anyways, so hold on, let me just check a thing real quick. How much is okay, let me do one thing that might make this ever so slightly better. Okay. Anyways, the so yeah, it depends on what you want to create. Yeah, that's true too, because there's also a lot of libraries or like things that other people have made that are like only are supported to like certain versions of Unity. So that's another thing I guess to keep in mind. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the default one gets install LTS, Lemcha support, or for most recent one, the only time you need to use beta or older one if you need it for a specific reason. Most cases, the recent default one works. Yeah, that's, yeah, good answer. I just want to learn to code to create games. Yeah, then just go with the most recent version, and you should be fine. Actually, if you're wanting to learn, a lot of tutorials you're probably going to find might be slightly, behind or whatever. But to be fair, so most tutorials, especially beginner tutorials that you're going to find or whatever, like Unity doesn't change that much between versions. It's a lot of times it's very minimal. So minimal that like it's going to be, for like a beginner or whatever, you won't notice a lot of like what's changed or whatever. It's very like minuscule back end or super advanced things or whatever. I've been using Unity for 8 years, and between most versions I don't notice changes, except for very rarely they'll change like some UI things like, ooh, that's a slightly different color now, or whoa, instead of being on the left it's on the right now, whoa. So short answer, just go with the most recent version. Probably everything I'm saying is probably like overly confusing, and it doesn't need to be. Just yeah. I'm using the version 2021.3.2, but just yeah. Anyway, if you want to create UI, check for event system, or you spend 6 hours of like not knowing why it no work. Yeah, Christian here was just having a problem with that. Although you'll learn what that means, what an event system is later on. I would just start with some kind of very basic Unity tutorial. I mean, I don't want to self-promote too hard, but I myself have made some Unity tutorials in the past and hope to make more at some point in time. If I can just find Shazam. This is my playlist. I only have 14 tutorials, but they exist. Now, this old one, was made like a few years ago. It is a Unity Basics tutorial, and I'm confident, I think, in that, a lot of, the stuff you could learn from this is very applicable to today's Unity. Actually, everything is except, like, again, like, very minor UI changes. Like the way that this play button looks, it looks slightly different now. Stuff like that, which isn't really, a difference. And then I have this one. This thing's my pride and joy. This thing took me 7 months to make. I'm not exaggerating. Well, I'm only exaggerating in that, that's from the day I started working on it to the day I finished it. That's not a great example of, it's not a great representation of like hours of work spent, I guess, because I was very busy at the time. But the name, oh wait, hold on, I'm missing messages. Yeah, but even those tutorials still work. You might find small change. Oh, this isn't what I meant to note. Hold on. Yeah, but even those tutorials still work. You might find a small change of a button or name may be different, but still useful. Yeah. I mean, a Flappy Bird copycat. I am proud of that. Woo! Yeah, nice. My first thing was my first Unity game thing was a Space Invaders remake thing. So yeah, not too far off. Yeah, I just subbed to your YouTube channel. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Ah, the name change. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, but I was just looking for a quick little thing in this. I will say that so most of my videos have very minimal to basically no editing at all, with the exception of this video right here. Because this video I put so much work into actually having editing and I talked in front of a camera and I wrote a script and was reading off of it, not reading off of it, memorizing it and then saying the lines to camera, as well as cutting back and forth between me and... Oh, hold on. The resolution is a lot higher than this. Having, timestamps, I'll, gesture to the background. I don't even live in this place anymore, so you'll never see this wall again. But, I'm looking for a specific thing, though. One sec. I'm looking for... Because there's a part very early on where I say how long each section took to make. And I'm trying to find that freeze frame real quick. In a minute. There it is. So, bam. That's how long I spent making each chunk of the video. Now, to be fair, when I was done... Oh, hey, I'm wearing the same shirt. That's funny. That's really funny. I'm wearing the same shirt I was wearing in that video. That's hilarious. You'll see a green screen. That wall is real. Just, sorry, hate to break it to you, but no. What was I saying? Yeah, so part of making this as well, I did a bunch of rebranding to my channel and all that around this time, and I wanted to wait until that was done before I'd actually release the video. So my logo and my banner here, bam. This, I would say making this was included in that 7 months, I guess. Making this person here, the little animation I have at the beginning, all this stuff. So that's why it's 7 months asterisk. But yeah, anyways, I'm proud of this video. I think it's cool. Yeah, I learned a lot while making it and blah, blah, blah. And none of my other videos come close at all. So just prefacing that. Anyways, and I think that can work decently for a beginner video as well. I go very in-depth and stuff. And I don't just say how to do things. I will explain why I'm doing stuff and be before we do this, here's what we're going to do and here's why we're going to do it, and then I get into doing it. So I do a lot of that, which I think can help a lot with tutorial-ness. Because some tutorials will be we're just going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, without saying why. And I like to say the why, I guess. It helps you learn and stuff. Anyways, you were just a time traveler? Ooh, yeah. So actually, I'm recording that a week from now. No, I don't know. Anyway. Or it's I only own one shirt. No. Anyways, but yeah, so that's cool. I don't have that much time to really be doing the YouTube thing, at the moment, because I'm very busy, and also I'm making this game, but, yeah, so I will eventually continue to make YouTube videos. They just take a lot of work. Yeah. Especially because I'm not great at the whole video editing thing. And yeah. And the hardest part of that video, I think, was just saying the lines. It was so hard for me to memorize script lines, especially where, there's some scenes where, if I want to call it that, where I had a whole, paragraph of stuff to say and memorize and then say to the camera, looking directly into the camera. And that was hard. A lot of those took a lot of takes to say them right, while also being enthusiastic and all of that. But I imagine it's the kind of thing I'd get better at with time. But anyways, enough self-promotion. Let's get back to the videos, or to the video games. So what we're trying to do here, as I've said, our movement is funky. But again, a lot of that funkiness comes... Oh, wait, hold on. Well, I'll do this recap because I notice we have an influx of viewers right now, which is very cool. Hello, I appreciate you all. But this is how our movement is kind of doing at the moment. Yeah, I think we fall a little fast. I might actually tone down our gravity. But yeah, guy on a unicycle that'll eventually be animated one day. Yeah, woo. Can kind of go up walls if we're fast enough, and this is something that will be really, hopefully really cool when it's more polished. It's already pretty cool. It has promise to be cooler. Yeah, anyways, but right now though, yeah, we be having problems. So what I'm attempting to do is make a quick little, a thing that might work. I'm gonna predict that it won't, to be frank, but it'd be cool if it did. So if I just take this mesh and cake, what is it called? What did I... Oh, you're not actually going to have a name, are you? Hold on. Models. Player. This thing. Roughly shaped like the player enough. Oh, not dragging. You. Sure. And no, you do not want to be convex. Hey, Death, JTSTN. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thank you. We're actually close to crossing 200 followers, which is absolutely bonkers, absolutely insane. But, wow, yeah, like, very crazy. I have only been streaming for, well, actually about like 6 months now, maybe, something like that. Yeah, something around that. But so this is absolutely insane. Very, very cool. Yeah. Anyways, let's see if this is gonna work. Okay. Can I create convex mesh from okay, so mesh might have too many. Really? Okay, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna turn these off for the moment. This guy, how are you? Hold on. If I do this, I can see, like, at least the approximate dimensions that it is. Yeah, that's not correct. I need to do this, and then have it, what are buttons? This, no, just this, apply all that. And, no, apply location is what I meant to do. Because I think for the way the player is, I need its, rotation to be on the ground. Or I need its origin to be on the ground. Okay, you still rotated the wrong way. Oh, I didn't apply the scale when I shrunk it. I think you're going to be RX90? Or negative 90, maybe? Whatever. I'm not super confident that this idea is going to work. I just thought it was worth a shot. So I'm just going to try to set this up really quickly. Oh, I rotated you. I didn't apply your rotation. I'm like, why aren't you the right way around? I just need to get to roughly match the player's head. No, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Almost there. Hold on. The player's height is like... Let me get the sphere part to match. Does the ball part kind of match? Oh, it actually kind of does. So now it's just the height I need to change. Okay. The player's like that tall, I think. That's close enough for... okay, no, I'll go a little bit more. Okay. Yeah. I'd actually rather it be slightly taller than slightly shorter, I think. Or actually, no, that's perfect. Anything else I wanted to quickly do? Do these have physics materials on them? No. All right, let's go to play mode and see if this... Does this have... The question is, does this have the same movement as when there was just the sphere collider and not the capsule? That's the question. If it was the exact same as when there was both of them, this ain't a solution to my problem. Or if it's like, you know, close enough. It's the same as with the capsule. Okay, so it isn't a matter of multiple colliders. I didn't think so. I just thought it was worth a shot. Let me just also make it not a convex collider to see if that's going to do anything. Oh, well. You have to be convex. Got it. Where are you going and what are you doing? Okay, sure. So this doesn't solve my problem. This movement compared to this is what we want. This is what we're going for. But with this enabled. Stuff that I'm enabling behind my head, but yeah. So this is doing this. So of course, obviously, the first thing I could do is just, like, I can be bumping up numbers. But that wasn't helping before. But maybe I wasn't meshing with the right numbers. Okay, get rid of that. This can go die. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, so making sure I'm deleting the right things. I do have this project backed up as of like a few days ago, but yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me actually just do a quick little thing. This random cube is this slope that I was testing stuff with before. Hold on here. This guy over here. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so even this, I'm actually gonna do this a little bit to clear up more of this empty space. I still want to actually move the player over there for right now, but okay. Now that matters. That doesn't change anything with how our player moves. So hold on here. So let me just have a look. Can I change anything? It's gonna get this to work the way that it was before. With having that capsule collider on. Eventually, when it goes into play mode. I know that a big reason of what's causing the problem is, well, this whole center of mass thing, I think. And oh, wait a minute. I wonder, wait, can I modify the center of mass? Hold on, let me actually Google this. Can I forcefully say, yeah, I know this is what the colliders say, but this is what the center of mass should be. Unity, rigid body. I think that would be a read-only thing, but I'm gonna see anyway. Change center of mass. Are you a get and set thing? Oh. If you don't set the center of mass in the script, it will be calculated automatically from all the colliders attached to the rigid body. After a custom center of mass set, it will no longer be recomputed automatically on modifications such as adding or removing colliders. Yes. Oh my god, we might have a solution. Maybe. I don't know if this might actually work. I don't even know if it's the center of mass that is the problem. It just seems like it could be. Or something else that, now that I think about it, I might be able to modify directly. I thought something like that would be tucked away in rigid body private variables that it wouldn't let me... Or it would be like a get-only thing. So, okay, so rb.center of mass. Ooh. World center of mass. A world center of mass is a read-only. Fair. Relative to the transform's origin... Okay, equals... I think I might be able to set it to my wheel reference. Hold on here. This wheel reference I have. Basically, I think I want the center of mass right there. So, wheel ref dot position. Oh, yes. Yes. I'm really hoping that this will work, because this might actually work. And I will be really happy if it does. Because this is a problem that we've had with our character controller as long as this game has existed. Well... like a few days after it existed when we had initially made the character stuff. Wheelref dot position. And again, it doesn't need to be a one-to-one with exactly how it was before. As long as it's close enough, I can deal with it. If I could like tweak some variables afterwards, then sure. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna look into see if there's anything else with the rigid body that I can change. Because maybe there is. Okay, going into play mode. Please work. At the very least, even if this doesn't work, this might help us, again, progress towards our solution. Yeah. Please. At least be better than you were before. Oh no. Oh no, that's not a good sign. I can't move. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, wait, hold on. Local center of mass. Hold on here. Let me just pause on the first frame. I might have not said it right or something. Hold on. I know that there's also this inertia tensor. That's a thing. And I might want to set that as well. What I could do is compare what is the center of mass and what is this inertia tensor when I have just the sphere, and then set it to whatever that was, maybe. So on this first frame, yeah, that's not the same. Okay. Where's the 16.5 coming from? Oh, sorry, this is supposed to be dot local position. Ha 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 ha. There's the issue. Okay, whew. However, I do just want to see this. Okay, so, okay, this is interesting. So I think I actually will change both. Can you guys see this? Yeah, you kind of can. See these numbers here? This is when I have just the sphere collider and everything's working great. When I do this, these numbers are changing. And basically, I'm saying don't change those numbers. Put them back to what they were. I'm going to start with just changing this local center of mass, but I think I also want to change the inertia tensor, because that has to do with rotating things, I believe. But first I'm just going to try it just with what I've just done with the... Oh, wait, I didn't save this. Hold on. Wait, I didn't actually save the code. But I don't want to save it while it's running, because then it takes, like, longer to compile, so... 1 second. Un momento. Por favor. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That is mildly funny to see, though. Just him just deciding, like, yes, I want to go to the right now. Okay. What was I doing? Saving code. Yeah. And then going to play mode once it comes back. It's not so handyman with a... It's the not so handyman with a unicycle. Yeah, he's learning. He's getting there. So yeah, this guy's Handy Harold Henderson. That's the name I've come up with for him. I don't think he will look anything like he does now, just for the record. I have a very different idea in my mind of what I want him to look like when we eventually 3D model him. Although, the kind of face that this guy has, I might reserve for another character. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. In terms of, yeah, characters and stuff, that's still a lot of that's still to be sorted out. In the future. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's fine. Please. It's better. Oh my god, it's better. It's not the same, but it is actually better. And I think I'm going to try modifying this inertia tensor thing. Oh, wait. Local center of mass still wasn't the same. Sorry, yes it was. Okay, so this inertia tensor thing, it is 0.025 and 0.025. So I'm just going to hard set it to that number for now. Because actually, I think this number... Oh, hold on. I think this number actually might be more important because it has to do with how we're rotating. That is, I think, the problem. What was the number? So new vector 3 is like 0.025 f, 0, and 0.0 f. You're not usually supposed to hard code numbers, but frankly, I'm fine with it for this particular instance. Yeah, I don't know where this number necessarily comes from, and I don't need to. Okay, I mean, I understand this. This is basically the center point of where the sphere was. Yep. Okay, any day now. Please. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Again, it doesn't need to be the same. I would just like if it's close. It seemed closer from the mass. So that's actually good. I might now still be able to just change some variable numbers a little bit and then get it to work. And that'll be great. It doesn't mean that we're done with this yet. There's still other things, but it'll be a huge thing off of our list. So that would be fantastic. One of the most important things off our list. Yeah! Yeah! It's actually working! Oh my god! Yeah, it's doing what it's supposed to. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is awesome. And mainly this is so awesome because I've been trying to figure this out technically for like 2 months now. So 2 months, is that something like that? Maybe I might be slightly wrong. Like it's in the streams, the VODs exist of exactly how long this has been. A large portion of today I've been trying to figure this out. Oh yeah. There was, like, I was having so much troubles with that. I was trying so many different things to get this to function. Yeah. Major Majo, hey! Thanks for the follow. Hello. Welcome. You are here in the stream of success. All right. Yeah, I am happy that this is working. And yep, there's my emote of that. Yeah. Wait, is that me just now, or is that my emote from, like... Is that the, yeah, no, that's the one I've made. Yeah, okay. Congrats. Oh, thank you. Again, we're not done yet, but this is a huge problem that I've had being solved. Because now, we can hit off of things properly. Yeah, we collide to things. Woo! Okay. Okay, so it seems... Still has some minor quirks, but it's better than it used to be. We at least hit roofs and stuff now. That is a huge improvement. Actually, I know what's causing this. I think I know what's causing this. Yeah, and actually, I think I know how I can may not completely fix it, but like mitigate it. And not only this, the fact that this is working, it seems to be the same, means that I can now change the collider and the size of the collider, and I won't have to reset up the variables every single time, which is huge. That's very good. Unless, I guess, if I change the dimensions of the unicycle, and more specifically, if I change the size of the wheel. But I don't think I'll be doing that anytime soon. That's not as important. And also, a tiny tweak and then having to change the number a little bit is like fine, but just mainly going from sphere to sphere and giant cylinder on top was like such a big change that it was problematic. Blah blah blah. Anyways, we can cross this off our list. Booyah! Awesome. Yeah. All right. I don't care about saving this notepad for now, but anyways, okay. Oh, I'm so happy that that's working. Yeah. Okay, next problem, we're gonna descend back into madness. So what I just said, there was a problem with, like, us hitting roofs. And there's a, let me just go to where I know I need to fix. Over here. This thing of how we're calculating floor contact points, when our face is hitting a ceiling, it's counting that as a floor contact point. So I just need to, like, rather than assuming that the first thing in this list is the floor we're in contact with. Actually, hold on. No, how do I want to do this? The thing... hold on, let me actually... try to, like, do this in an elegant way, if I can. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to play mode to just, then, test a thing. In a minute. Any minute now. Sometime today. Okay. Sometime, eventually. Maybe. Possibly. And there we go. Okay, I just need to pause on a slope to test the thing. Okay. So comparing the player's position to the slope. I could say if the contact point is within, like, let's say, like, below the wheel reference point. Yeah, that'd be the easiest thing. Yeah, okay. Haha. So I'm actually going to need to go through every contact point to assume, or to find the optimal one, and ignore any that are outside. Yeah, okay, so for each, okay, so for each contact point, let's see here, contact point, in collision.contacts. I basically need to go through this list and decide the optimal, best one. Okay. So, and then I need to make the thing out here. Contact point. You are not... You can't be declared as... I forget how... This is weird. This specific data type is weird when it comes to how it can be set to null and whatever. But anyways. Contact point, occur contact, or... likely floor. Let's go. Floor. I don't want to call it floor contact point because that's what I call that. I'm bad with variable names. Just occur now. Best contact point, whatever. Equals nothing. Actually, it needs to be nothing for right now. Go through this. If best contact, or if cur contact point, like current contact point is dot position. Oh, that is a position. Is less than the wheel ref position, and cur contact point dot point is point is less than best contact point. I think we're gonna take the if out of the ground we're touching multiple points, we're gonna take the lowest one. I think that should be good enough. It's very rare that we'll have multiple to worry about anyways, so hopefully this will work. Dot y, dot y. Hold on. Is less than then best contact point equals current contact point. Okay. Yes? Wait. I can't, oh, you're right. These are supposed to be Y's as well. Yep. What's your problem? Use of unassigned local variable best contact point. Excuse me, what do you mean? Oh, because I can be using it before I've said it. I need to give this some kind of default thing. Which I don't think there is, like, a default when it comes to contact point. Because you can't set this to null, I don't think. This is a non-nullable data type. Which, I don't know why. Or how to get around that easily. I could use... How best to do this? There's a way. Basically, I need to go through all the contact points and get the lowest one, but also kick out all the ones that are too high. So that if I've kicked out every one, then that means that we're not even in contact with floor at all. I could do those as two separate checks, though. That feels redundant and unnecessary, but you know what? For now, whatever. It's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect. So I just go through first and decide, is what we're in contact with even floor at all? No, wait. Better idea. Forget this check for now. Do this. If it's less than what's current there. Oh, I still need a default value for it. Oh, wait, no. Just put in contact point 0. Aha, okay. Collision.contact point. The contacts. 0. Okay, so best contact point equals bleh. Go through all of them, see if there's a better one. If there's not, then whatever. We got the first one. And it's fine that we're testing it with itself once. That's fine. After that, then see, is this best one even allowed to be floor? So we found the lowest one. Is that lowest one basically below the wheel ref? If it's not, then yeah, that's not good. Okay. If best contact point is what the thing I just copied before that I have now gotten out of my clipboard. If wheel ref dot position dot y is actually I'm gonna do the other way around. If best this guy is less than bleh, then that means that do this stuff. Otherwise, we reset them. Or yeah. Because that means that we're like in midair or something. Or we're in midair and we hit like a ceiling. That's what it means if we're here. So these default values are going to be a vector 3 dot, are going to be a transform dot position, I think I wanted. And then a is vector 3 dot forward. Yeah, those are our defaults for midair. The point doesn't even get used, I don't think, if we're midair. Or something like that. I don't know. Whatever. It should be fine. Okay. So now... Even, actually, this... Hold on. This would also, I think, benefit from being this. I don't think that it really matters, though. But whatever. I'd rather just reset... If I'm going to reset it, I'd rather do it consistently. Okay. And it's going to be sort of... If we're in the air, it's like our last point of contact. Which might be actually useful to know for some things, so... Yeah. Okay. Yep. Alright, eventually this will, process. It also means that, so if a point is exactly equal to our, wheel thing, wheel reference position, we'll also kick it out. That should be fine. Actually, well, it'll be fine on a wall. Oh, no. It might not be fine on a wall. It might need to be slightly larger than this. Whatever. Let's just test it on ground, how it currently is. Once it eventually processes. Okay, there, yeah. Okay, so everything's fine right now. Yep, the problem should, well, that's really thin. I know that there could be some weird wonky collision stuff when you have a really thin thing like that. Oh. Okay, well, okay, maybe that wasn't the only issue. Oh, no. Okay. It's slightly less janky than it was a moment ago, I think. Oh, no, what's happening here? Wait, no, actually, wait, it might just not be working. The fact that he's, like, hopping up. Or is the problem what I think it is? Okay. Let me test another thing of just, does this still function? No. Kind of. Hold on here. Let me test, Let me test, putting a print statement here. And then turning off my player's gravity and then running into the thing when I'm not on the floor. Do I have these the right way around in terms of greater thans and less thans? Yes? I think so. Okay, turn off this. Just forcefully, do this. Basically, I want to see... So, when I touch the top of a slope, it does things. I want to test if that's happening when we're hitting it with our face, which it shouldn't be. Hitting it with our face should do... Actually, the leaning is going to be doing weird things. I don't know what it really should be doing. It should be, I mean, it should be colliding nicely and not looking weird. And also, to be fair, I don't know how often we're going to have slopes like this even being a thing. I mean, for the most part, we're going to have 90-degree walls, but I feel like it'd be nice if the code could handle this and not break. Okay, so it is colliding properly. Interesting. So, I'm being pushed down. Wow. Okay, so it's actually not as jank. So it does seem slightly better. But only like, we don't have gravity in the mix. I think the problem when I turn on gravity is like we're getting like sandwiched. And it doesn't like that. I could try to do like a, if our face is in contact with something, don't turn in that direction. But that would be hard to like test for. What I think I'm going to do for now, I'm going to put that bug on hold, because the thing that makes this bug so bad, and frankly, it's actually not being as severe. Oh, no, it is. You see when we go right, the respawning puts us where we started, and I started us in midair. All right, hold on. Okay, so I'm going to call that okay for now. Oh, this ran sometimes. Wait, how often did you run? What? Wait. Oh, I didn't pay attention to how often that ran. I want to just know how often that ran. Let me just test that real quick. Okay. But the whole turning upside down prevention thing, I don't know if I have a good solution for that, but it's something I would like to have exist. Or actually, rather than, it's more so, well, if we turn more than 90 degrees from the surface that we're in contact with. Okay, that might be an actual way we can detect it. Okay, right, so, yeah, right now is when it should be happening. Okay, so that's expected behavior. What I wanted to test, though, if I go back over here, it's not happening. Yep. Turn back on gravity. It should not be happening at all, as long as my, like, upper half ain't touching anything. Or anything above the center of the wheel. If I do this, is it going to happen? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, actually, it shouldn't be happening right now. It shouldn't be doing the thing. And I understand why it is, because the wall that we're touching is, like, parallel with the wheel. So what I should be more so doing is... Oh, actually, what should I be doing here? Right, no, this isn't going to work if we're sideways. If I'm going off of positions relative to the player. Actually, if I go wheel position plus some offset amount, we'll give it like a 0.5. No, a 0.25 basically puts it to the top of the wheel. You know what? That should be fine, actually. So now, even sideways, it should go based on the top of the wheel. And that should make it that good enough, I would like to hope. Okay. Yep, and once it eventually decides to respond. Okay. Yep, getting there. Yep. Sometime. Anyway, so I can try to talk while I'm while this is going. Yeah, I'm having an idea to maybe have this kind of, sort of. Yeah. I would like to really get this thing to work as well. This one's not as important because it's already kind of happening. Yeah, anyways, yeah, okay. Oops, okay. Oh, gravity. Yes. So when I go up this wall, I shouldn't see a print statement. Oh, what is happening? Why am I climbing the wall? Okay, well, I will if things go weird like that. Not like that. Okay, that's not what happened. But what just happened there a second ago? What happened? I went, like, inside of it a little bit. Sometimes when you have really thin things like this, and not just that, really thin things like that, that are mesh colliders, you can get funky behaviors. But, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna chalk this up to, I'm gonna chalk this up to mesh collider, to thin mesh collider, and say that that's fine. Oh, okay, no, it's fine. For a second, I was like, did I just fall through the floor? But, no, because there's literally a gap there. Okay, we're gonna chalk that up to, yeah, wonky mesh collider. In fact, what I can try to do is I can actually go and just thicken the floor real quick. This half-pipe thing is a test. And even if it had not a mesh collider, it'd probably function as it's supposed to. I don't want to do this too much, because then it ruins the half-pipe. Hold on, let me do this and this so we can actually see. That doesn't help, really. Okay, well. Hold on. Just so things we can kind of see it. Where is a button that I am looking for? There is a button. There's a button around here. This guy? No. Hold on. Not that. This one. There we go. I'm gonna do the same on these guys. Just so in this does not affect Unity at all. This is just so in Blender I can see things better. Okay. Anyway, so but making this more thick ruins the half pipe. So I was trying to not do that. Going in this direction actually is fine. I forgot that I could make that thickness negative. Okay, all good. I get. It kind of ruins some of the geometry under there, but I don't care about that. That's fine. Okay, let's try that. Oh, what are you doing up there? Wait, why is there a single vertex? Oh, because this is being solidified. Hold on. Yeah. Cool. Wait, no, that's worse. So I can never get to the top of here, so you know what? This is fine. But I do want that back. I never really go to the top of that. It's not as important for my little test. I could build that in a way so it didn't have that, but it's fine. All good. Not a worry. It's fine. Okay. So with that thicker, I shouldn't be clipping through the walls, I don't think. And even if I am, I'm going to chalk it up to Mesh Collider, because that's usually a thing you don't want too much of. Especially like one massive Mesh Collider. It's better to have a bunch of little Mesh Colliders. It's better for Unity. Yeah, anywho. Okay. Okay, yep. Oh, lack of gravity. I need to remember to turn that back on when I go to play mode. Okay. Okay, this is a good segue into our next... Actually, no. I was going to say this is a good segue into our next problem, but before that, I want to do the turning upside down prevention. The rocketing off the wall sometimes, that's another thing I'd like to fix. I know why. I know exactly why it's happening. I might have a way to fix that, why it is happening. But But first... Actually, hold on here. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm looking for where I used to have my fall prevention code, which was in the function don't fall over. So this was code that I had to do what I'm calling turning upside down prevention. The problem is now that we can kind of go up walls a bit, it makes this code not work. Because this code basically said, if we turn 90 degrees, that's not supposed to happen, so flick us back upright. But now that we're going along walls, turning 90 degrees is normal. But, so what I'm basically going to do is see, are we like 90 degrees relative to the wall that we're on, or floor, the slope, whatever. Which is then harder to test than just this. So, how would I do that? Actually, vector theta.angle might be what helps me here. Vector theta.angle. The angle between R facing straight up direction, which is transform.up, and flattened forward. Or, I'm just trying to think, like, is this how, or do I want to test our, oh wait, no, sorry, no, no, I want to use the normal, I think, the floor contact normal. If this, because, sorry, no, that's what it should be, is greater than 90 degrees, then do this. And not really quaternion.identity, it should be more face transform.up, or face, floor contact normal, which would be quaternion.look rotation towards flattened forward, the same forward direction we had before. No, wait. Yeah. It should be close enough, I think. And then the upwards direction that was floor contact normal. That might work. Although, to be frank, this might be a little hard to test. Which is, frankly, a good thing, because it's something that ideally shouldn't happen. It's code that's supposed to never run. It's Band-Aid, it's duct taping a thing that shouldn't happen, but when it does, we fix it. So that it's like, when the game breaks, unbreak it, so that the game doesn't stay broken. It is kind of what it's supposed to be. Yeah. But ideally, it's supposed to never, like, if our code was good enough, that situation wouldn't happen. But even if it like, we got to a point where it's like it didn't happen, I would still keep the code there for the 1 in a million scenario where it does happen, right? Just leaves the game less broken. Gravity, hold on, let me go out of play mode, turn gravity back on, save, back into play mode. Okay. Yes. I'm so happy we got that, the capsule thing figured out. It was just as simple as changing 2 things about the rigid body. Yeah. And I learned things, because I don't think, in my 8 years of Unity, I don't think I've ever changed a rigid body center of mass directly like that. So, yeah, that's a first for me. Yes, so, sorry, what was I testing? I was testing that I can't fall over now. So, correction, I will fall over and then snap to being upright. So, and going on walls shouldn't be, well, hold on. First of all, let me stop seeing that. Let me actually put a print statement on that line over here. Because it should never run when I don't want it to. That's kind of worse. It running when I don't want it to is worse than it running when not running when I want it to, if that makes sense. It running too much is a problem. Because it would look even more break-y. Yeah, it would lead to breaking rather than prevention of breaking. Yes. Yeah, okay. So let's try this out and see if it works in a second. Stalling for time. Any day now. Okay. I have heard that, I believe I heard a thing that like the most recent version of Unity, they did something that makes it faster to go into play mode. So I might, maybe I'll look into doing that, upgrading to the most recent version of Unity. Okay, so I'm looking to see if I do this, do I see the print statement? Darn, I did. It shouldn't happen. It's not even working in the fact that it's snapping us to being upright. Oh, you know what? No, actually, wait. No, I think it's doing... I think it's... What I think is happening is we're being on the wall. We're disconnecting from the wall for a second. We are now considered to be on the ground. Or sorry, we're now considered to be in the air. And when we're in the air, our up direction is straight up. And now we're 90 degrees based on that straight up, so we're snapping to being upright. I think that's what's happening. So I need an additional check to... I'm not going to do the flippy thing if we're upside down. Sorry, I did that. I'm not going to do the flipping upright thing if we are in the air. Which is... No, hold on. The variable that I have, because I've used for other things in this code, is grounded. If we are considered to be on the ground, and... Yes. Okay. I could have some other fix for if we're in the air, but we'll see. Because I could have a different threshold. I have it being 90 degrees right now, but if we're in midair, the threshold could be like 170. We're like almost directly upside down. But we'll see. Who knows? He might have us riding on the ceiling at some point, so I don't know. I don't think so. We're not going that much full Sonic. We'll see, though. We will see. Yeah. Even, like, this isn't meant to be so much riding up walls as it is just, like, the momentum from your speed carrying you up a slope. That's more what I want this to be. I want it to feel very physicsy of, like, be able to get speed to, yeah, launch up ramps and stuff is what I would like out of the movement. Okay, so now this should not happen. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay, hold on. And... Oh, wait. Was I just... I'm just trying to say... Look, was I just riding on the side of this? Because that's an issue. Oh, no. So I see that thing running a few times. Interesting. So, yeah. I kind of should make sure that... you can't just start riding up a wall when I don't want you to. Okay. Well... We're not being launched away anymore. So that is an improvement, technically. Let's add air on ground parameter. Wait, let's add air or ground parameter. Maybe will help with. I do have a code thing already to determine whether we're in the air or on the ground. And that's actually what's being used right now. So, yeah. That's funny that I can do that. So, I did have an idea for a fix for this before. I was trying it. It wasn't really working. But I could try it again. Was basically have that, like, if our speed or if our velocity is too low, then we're not allowed to go across a wall. Like, yeah. So I was gonna, like, tamper with that. Because I'm only able to really do this if I'm going super slow. So I can make that, if we're going really slow, then just kind of don't allow it. Maybe. It could at least make it happen less. I also, that was also to help this problem. When, if I go... Actually, it's not as noticeable now. Hold on here. Yeah. This problem of being, like, really, basically standstill on the wall. You know, I don't really want that, necessarily. So, if that's the case, then kind of drop is what I would sort of like. In fact, let me go check on... I don't remember what that code is looking like right now. The code that I... yeah. The code that I started to write. That, yeah. Let me have a look. Wait, these lines also don't need to be here anymore. Or sorry, well, I mean, they're commented out code, but they're not doing anything, but I should be able to delete them soon. Actually, I'll do it now. Sorry. Yes. So, spin wheel. Where is code that I'm looking for? Speed up. Wait. Not you. Not you. Where are you? I also should be fine. Deleting these? Yeah, I think so. These have been pretty good at being working right in terms of how I've changed that stuff. This was the thing I commented out. What are you again? This is in the lean code. This is for leaning in the direction of a slope. And doing extra leaning or less leaning. And this doesn't need to do the ground check because of the way that I reset the contact point when we're in the air. Okay, so that's fine to not be there. Yes. Okay. Okay, so it's this code that needs to change for what I'm trying to do now. So that yeah, if we're below some minimum velocity, stand straight up. Okay, so hold on here. Okay. I just like making sure, like, yeah, is this how I want to do this? Yeah. Okay. So this is this lean direction of slope. This is calculating the direction that we want to lean and making it relative to the angle of the slope. No, sorry, no. This isn't what I want to change. Sorry, it's down here. Right, no, because it's with the correcting, not the actual leaning. Yes, because our movement happens in like two chunks. This chunk and this chunk. Yes. So this is the chunk I want to change, I think. So we got our direction of slope. I am going to also change a thing. This is the same calculation in here twice because I was like being lazy when I was making it. Let's maybe not. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go vector 3. Deer of slope. Cause yeah. Get rid of this. Get rid of this calculation of it. However, this calculation I would like to happen in here. It's related to calculating these flattened things, so yeah. So if I comment out the lean or I comment out the don't fall over, they can both still run. Anyways, okay, that was a cleaning up thing. That doesn't change the functionality of how this runs, other than making the two parts consistent with each other. Okay, so I project the head in the wheel. Yeah, I do this. Right, I did start to do this here, but this wasn't really working based on our velocity. Right, I think I set some public variables to 0, like, so that we're basically not doing anything. Let me mess with them again. Come on. Oh, wait, is it even, hold on here. Operate, yeah, if we're below the velocity, if we're above. Nope, okay. Okay, here. So, I want to change. Oh, what happened here? I want to change. Where are you? Oh, yeah, you're at 0 and 0.1. Let me put that to a 10 real quick. Just to see something. To see what it will do. In a second. Actually, I might actually code at both of these spots, because to direct how much we're allowed to lean, because we're gonna lean extra. Oh wait, okay. Let me see. Wait a minute. This should be trying to face straight up. Yeah. Okay. So what happens if I do this now? Interesting. So it seems to be. Oh no. Hold on. What? Okay, it does not like me trying to get into... Oh, no. Oh, no. It doesn't like me getting into small spaces. Okay, so don't have any of those in the game. Seems good. Seems fair. But no, it's still happening. Why is it still kind of happening? On here. Oh, it makes sense. I'm going fast-ish. No, I wasn't even... I was going super slow there. Here, let me, where are you? This. Put you to, like, a 9 for a second. Now you should be always trying to go straight up. Now you're gonna ignore the whole slope thing. Excuse me? I said ignore. I said ignore. That's not how that's supposed to work. Okay, so something's wrong with the code conceptually if it's doing that. No, you know what it is? It's the error correction code. I'm hitting the wall. Oh. Oh no. How do I do this? Maybe... Okay. What is the problem here? So what I think is happening is for, like, a frame. We're hitting the wall, and the code that's, like, what's, you know, directions are we... this code over here, where is it? Let me confirm my suspicions. I think we're, like, touching that wall, and then something's making this run with that wall, and then we're being corrected to be upright based on that wall. I might just change this to, instead of being 100, instead of being 90, be 100 for a second. That make it just less likely to happen when it shouldn't. And it's more when we are sideways, but like slightly less than sideways. Facing downwards when it's more so going to happen. Which I guess is fine for now. Especially if it's just... As I said, I would rather it happen less often than it should rather than more often than it should. Because if it happens more often than it's supposed to, it causes a lot of game breakiness, as we're kind of seeing. It's supposed to be something to fix, not to destroy. Okay. I could also try to do something that, like, I don't know. Something that's, like, if we're going from one slope to, like, another, they have to be, like, a certain angle close enough to each other for it to, like, allow it to happen, to not go from a floor to a 90-degree wall. Oh. Or, that can just work. Oh, okay. So there's something happening with the lean code, I think. Yeah, I think right now I am... I'm sticking to the wall for some reason. And here's what I can do to test this more. I might need to do more to this code, because it's not doing what it's supposed to. So let me just... down here, go print best contact point dot nope. What? Oh, you don't exist down there. Okay, yep. Here, I want to print the name of the game object to see, is it the floor or is it the wall that it's considering to be the best contact point. Best contact point dot this collider dot game object dot name. And if it does this, which, will it ever? We're not hitting a roof in this case, so I'm not going to bother. Yeah, there. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. And if it's not, so if I don't see the print statement, it's likely that it's like a frame of floating in the air, and things were completely in the air. Yeah, I guess. See, this is hard because I've decided that I want to be able to kind of go up walls to an extent. So I can't just lock down that entirely, because there's some conditions where it can happen and some conditions where it can't. And that's what makes this hard, to differentiate the two as far as the code is concerned, as opposed to just locking stuff out entirely. Yeah. I do wonder of, like... I wonder if, like, wall running will kind of be a thing that the code can technically handle. If we had a wall in the air, we get launched off a ramp at high speeds and hit a wall, we would technically start unicycling along that wall for, like, a short time. Which, I mean, sure, it would be cool. I guess. Okay, sorry, so let's... Player... no, sorry, wait. Other collider. That's it. That's what I want. I was very confused there for a second. I was like, what? We're colliding with ourselves? Excuse me? But no. All good, I think. In a minute. In a minute now. I'm gonna go out and back into play mode because, yeah. All right, how long have we been going? Almost 10 hours. I feel like we've made a lot of good progress. I'm happy with how this is turning out. At the very least, like, even if it's working well enough that even if I can't really get the going up walls part working as much, general floor movements and going up, like, small slopes up and down is working good enough that, like, it's in a state where I could move on to other things for now and come back to this to a degree. So, okay. So, yeah, here's the issue here. I can collapse this. I should, at the moment, if I run into this, I should not see it say half pipe test, but apparently it does. I'm trying to get not the top of me to hit it. I'm trying to get the bottom of me to hit it. Like, where the wheel is, I want the wheel to touch the wall. Without my face touching the wall, just for this little test. Interesting. It's going back and forth between them both. That shouldn't be possible. Or is it? Actually, oh, I'm an idiot. Right, that's how that works. Oh, no. I think. Hold on. Hold on. Here, let me test the thing. I'm just realizing that, like, I forgot that on collision state is not working how I was coding it as if it worked. Which makes this a little bit harder. Actually, not really. Actually, whatever. But things need to change, but still, I think I can handle it. But what I want to just quickly do is just go... print... up here. Print contacts.length. I just want to do this real quick. Because I'm pretty sure... In my mind, it was like, oh yeah, if we're colliding with both of these things, they're both gonna be in this contact list. But that's not how that works. Each object that I collide with will give its own on collision stay call. So I gotta deal with that differently. Okay, that's fine. That's doable. I just was doing this wrong. But I just want to, like, double check to prove that this is how this works. This works the way I think it does. In a minute. I should see a bunch of ones being printed. Maybe the occasional two. But I think that's going to be rare for right now. Let me just double check my understanding of this. When this eventually runs. Okay. Yeah, okay. Ones all around. Can I get... Yeah, okay. I can get the occasional two when the base of me and my face are both touching that wall. But a 2 is not in always. So actually, I guess when there is a 2... You know what? No, this code should still stay. But I just need new code on top of it. I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So what should happen is... Am I storing... I need to compare to... Oh, wait, hold on here. Oh, wait, no, this... Hold on, this is actually a little bit harder than I thought. I was about to say that I need to just look at the current floor contact point and just see if the new one is lower, but that means that it can only go down. I more so need to, like, compare every floor contact point this frame, but I can't really differentiate that in on collision stay. Well, not without a lot of weirdness. So what's the other way I could go about this? So if I collide with both the floor and the wall on the same frame, and then I look at both of their contact points, I need to somehow say the floor is what we're currently colliding with. How can I know that? How would I be able to make that work? So I need, unless I can go about it differently, or unless, how, I'm trying to think of a way that's going to work for all situations. It's not going to just work for this, but not work for this. I'm coming up with a lot of those. Is there a way to, like... Maybe... I think there might be some solution coroutines, but it just feels unnecessary. Unity... get lowest... how about... not just lowest... Get lowest... Contact... Hold on. Contact point each... frame or something like that. But then it's weird. Okay, I need some way... Okay, so I think more so what I need is when I touch a new contact point, I need to compare it to what we currently have saved as our contact point and decide what... Like, if the one we've now contacted with is the one we want to use, or if we want to ditch it out for the one we currently have. And... I just don't know could I do that? Again, it's like I need everything we've collided with this frame of all the different objects, which will likely be 2, to be fair. It's, but still 2, like that matter. It's not 1. It'd be great if it was 1. How about this? I don't find the contact with the lowest position. But, if you want to, raycasts. Oh, wait, no, I was like, can raycasts help me? Because what's extra weird is I can't just, again, this is extra weird because of this. In a second. In play mode. Waiting. I'm seeing that there's a closest point thing. Okay, come on. Come on. Eventually. Okay, so... It's the fact that, like, the thing that we want to be our lowest contact point isn't... It can be anywhere on the sphere, basically. Like, it's not just always going to be on the bottom of the sphere. Otherwise, I could cut out for that. But if I was in midair and I touched this wall, I would want it to be considered the lowest contact point. Or as long as it's kind of like the ball, the sphere that's hitting it. So that's what makes this trickier than most normal like player like jump detection kind of stuff that I've done in the past. I have notice I have this box trigger collider down there, but I'm using that for something else, and that's a trigger collider, so it's not going to give me a contact point, or more importantly, a normal of the thing that I collided with, because that's not how trigger colliders do. For collision though, let's see, what could I do? Hold on here. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Hold on here. Wait, maybe this could solve my slope problem. Actually, no, hold on a minute. Because with the way the turning is... Hold on here. Put that back to that for a second. Put this back to like the 0.1. That was for something else. Huh, maybe I actually could go off of below. Oh. Because, as I said, the only time really, usually when I want to be climbing walls like this, is when I'm hitting them from a slope like this, not from midair. I don't actually care about having a wall run thing. That's kind of like, it's not something I really want. Unless that could be some special thing that I initiate. But so maybe I actually can look at the bottom of the actual, the sphere collider, relative to the player, which is at transform.position. Interesting. So what I almost want is, of all the contact points, which one is closest to our position. But again, I can't compare contact points, really. Wait, yes I can. If I'm looking at what's closest to the player. Oh yeah. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. Use the floor contact point that's closest to the player, because that moves. That can change. Okay, this is perfect. So all I need to do is go on this, still decide of a single object that we've collided with, which is the best contact point. Actually, I don't even know if I need this calculation anymore. I might not. I'm not going to delete it yet, but I still want this bit. But I think I basically want to say, if our current contact point is I'll go dot, or sorry, I want to look at the distance. If the distance between us, the player, and transformed up position is going to be the base of the player, so, and floor contact point is, if that distance is less than vector 3 dot distance between transform dot position and the new contact point that we're currently testing, which is collision dot con. Is there contact? There's like dot closest contact, or what is? I thought I saw a thing for closest point. Whatever. Or that's something different. Never mind. Close point contacts 0. Whatever. That should be fine for right now. Actually, I think I will want to. Yeah, because I don't want to ditch other contact points just in case. So yeah, I'm gonna do this stuff anyway. Decide: do we have one that is? Do we have a contact point that is capable of replacing what we currently have? And then doing an additional test. So this if statement being true means we have a good candidate to replace our current best contact point. That said, beta, and then I can actually just go and grab this directly. The brackets might be off. I think I'm missing one. Yeah. Is less than... less than or equal. I mean, if they're exactly the same, sure. That can't happen. Or, I don't know, whatever. Whatever. Let it happen. Whatever. Yeah. These points are so minimal that it doesn't really matter. Okay, so if that's the case, then do this replacing. I think I need an... Do I need an else case for this? Otherwise, keep the one we had before. And what's... This might need to change then. No, I think this is also a case that's followed by nothing. Because then it's like, else, stick with what we had before, and let on collision exit do the reset. Yes. Okay. So all I needed, all the addition I needed was this, I think. Yeah, and I'm fine also getting rid of that print statement, but I'll leave this one for now. Am I... just double checking. Is this right? Is this right? I think it is. I don't need to compare the normals. It's like if the point is closer, then reset, get the new point and the new normal. Yeah. So that part should be fine. I'm waiting for it to just compile. Yep. It's getting there. Okay. Let me also I can move the player back to being like on there. Okay. Ha 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 ha. This might work. Maybe. It'd be cool if it did. Yeah. Yup. Taking its time. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I have a lot of really complicated code, but anyway. Okay. So pipe test, yeah, this all makes sense. Ground, cool. Oh, right, you're not gonna change. Okay. Oh wait, oh, that's my head hitting the wall there. Yeah, of course, I think. Oh wait, oh no, oh wait, no, hold on. Oh, I'm still sticking to the wall a little bit. No. It's better, and I think this fixed the problem that happened here. Yeah, this is fixed now. Okay, that's something. That's progress. I call that a victory. I imagine if I try hard enough, I might be able to make it weird. But for now, that was working. I wonder if I go under here if it's gonna... Imagine if I like could lean and like swoop underneath. That would be interesting to see. But yeah, okay. So we fixed some other problems, but not like the fact that you can see in the console, the fact that both of those numbers down in that direction, the fact that they're both going up shouldn't be happening. Actually, yeah, no, they shouldn't be happening. I think what's happening is that what might be happening is that when I lean and my face hits off the wall, it might be lifting the wheel off the ground slightly, and that's causing like a frame of the ground not being there. Maybe. No. Well, no, that still shouldn't be happening that way though. Here, let me try. Let me try for a moment just having this be the check. So our best contact point being replaced by whatever collider.0. Nah, but it's just getting the lowest contact point. And then checking out those. Well, no. This shouldn't be. Although, it's getting the lowest contact point. But the distance shouldn't be failing. When I get to that, but not that should be any different. If I comment out this if statement for now. Oh, I'm just also realizing there's a weird issue when I reset this. I guess that's fine. Nah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Nah, no. Well, either way, I think we did fix the... I don't think I had this as a thing here, but we did fix... I'm happy that we fixed the whole not getting all weird when our head is hitting a ceiling. Especially a ceiling on an angle. So that's cool. I think the last kind of thing I'd like to... Well, like the two main things I'd like to still do is... actually, first of all, turning upside down prevention, I think we did that. There's the launching away from the top of a half pipe. That's... Or more so, that's kind of any slope we come off of, but it's way more apparent the more steeper that it is. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. And then also the problem we're facing right now. The whole sometimes deciding to think that we're on a wall that we're touching just because it's a 90-degree thing. Even though it's not closer to the base of the wheel. I don't know where that's coming from. Why was that happen? Wait, was that late? Or is that just the console being weird? What? Wait, I'm sorry? Wait, why did... This should be running the second I hit the ground. I should see a ground as soon as I touch the ground. Excuse me? So... What? Hold on. Let me just do a thing real quick. Void, or Unity, I need to look up the thing with on-collision stay. I mean, do I need an on-collision stay and an on-collision enter? It's called once per frame for every collider or rigid body that touches another collider or rigid body. Excuse me? So if I'm not moving, you think that I'm still on the ground. Unless... Wait, is my print statement in the right place? And then now you say, oh, ground. Oh, there's something off with this distance calculation, I think, or something like that. Oh, what is... Oh, wait. No. Zero, you do that. Okay, I can't tell if this is... It's either the on-collision stay that's weird and delayed, or it's the entire... It's either just the if statement, or it's the entire function, and I don't know. Hold on. Let's find out by testing such things. Actually, to save some time, I'm going to put a print statement out here, which has nothing to print, but... Or I don't have that best contact point yet. I just go bleh. Just to see that it called an on-collision stay event. Cause that's weird. If it's not for some reason. If it's for some reason being delayed. I don't think it is. I think it's probably something with the if statement being wrong. Let me double check what I was comparing. Yeah, transformed up position of the Unicycle's parent game object. Not the Unicycle pivot. Not position, so not like local position, but it's a parent game object, so it doesn't really matter. Local position would technically be the same if I'm not moving the parent of the whole prefab. And yeah, the best contact point and our current contact point, which should both be global things. My next thing I would do is compare them. Okay. I'll collapse this. So am I seeing anything the second I hit the floor? Yes. It's printing ground for a while. And my random messages. Wait, why were you not doing it before? Oh, wait, because I moved the print statement outside the if statement. Okay. 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 I don't know. Oh, that's still a thing that's happening. Okay, so maybe. Yeah, it is happening as soon as it's supposed to, but this isn't happening right away. Or sorry, that's a different thing. So here's what I'm gonna do real quick. Print out this. And so this is running fine. I'm confident in it. It's getting to here fine. Print out. Well, let's just compare the Boolean. I'm curious what the actual values are. Print this followed by that. Can I format it like this in Unity? No. Like a dot format thing as well, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so just print out these two positions. And the one on the left should be shorter. And they should both be really small anyways. Yeah. I might also have to be ending off the stream soon because it is getting late, but I'd like to get this solved. But I don't got all day, unfortunately. I had all day. The day is over. But either way, like whether we can get this solved or not, I'm really happy with the progress we made today. So, yeah. And we'll continue to make more progress on this. Okay. Yep. I think I'll also close this yet again. I don't think I saved. It needs to save. If I save this now, it's going to make this take longer. So, okay, I guess I will wait but a moment. Okay. Okay, so those are numbers. Oh. The number on the left should not be a 3. Excuse me? What? This number should be really small. This number should also... what? Okay, so something's going wrong in the calculations that I'm just not... What? You see how this number is being close to 0? That's what this should be doing. In fact, right now, as I'm not moving, they should basically be the same. Excuse me? The distance between... Okay, so I'm going to go even further and print these individual values. I don't understand. +4 contact point. Okay. Let's see if this does the job. Oh, wait, I was still in play mode. It's gonna take longer. Ah. No. None of that, please. Okay, so why is it so large? It's the last contact point with the floor, which should be right beside where we're in contact with. I don't understand why it's 4. Where's the 4 coming from? I mean, also, I guess if this has something to save, I'll let it quickly re-import that. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, in play mode we go. Why are things being weird? I do not understand. And I would like to. Is floor contact point... My guess is that one of these things might be local instead of global or something like that. That's my... But those should be global. Okay, when I haven't moved at all, yeah, that's 0. Yeah, sure. Okay, at this point in time, player position is this. Hold on, I'm waiting for the inspector to load. Yeah. Now, why is the floor contact point a 16, 3, and -1? It isn't updating. So that's why this number's so big. Why has it not updated yet? Oh, wait a minute. I see the problem. Wait a minute. I am an idiot. This is supposed to be backward. This is backwards from how it should be. I could swap the sign, but for like readability, the way I would prefer it is on this side. But yeah, I was supposed to swap the sign. I was doing it the wrong way around. Of course, it's getting bigger. It's the old one. I for some reason thought our new contact point was that one. That's not how it is. We basically have our new contact point and our old contact point. The old contact point is going to keep getting bigger because it hasn't been updated. It's the new contact point that's supposed to be what's changing. Yeah. Okay, yep, my bad. So that was the issue. Oops. Here I was thinking it was something with things being local and global. Nope. Not at all. Just swapping a sign around. Very well then. Okay. Into the play mode. Hopefully the last time for this bug. If only. I mean, maybe, if I'm lucky, it could be. Please? Please? Yep. Okay. Yeah, those are the infinitesimally small numbers that I expected to see. Huzzah! Okay, so now touching this. Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Yeah! It's working! Yes! You know, it's very subtle. I don't know if I haven't explained what the problem was in a while, but basically, long story short, I was kind of sticking to the wall a bit because of collision things. But now I'm not. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, it's actually getting our player code is getting better. Yeah. Oh. That was a flip. So better is not working, but better is better. Can I even still go up the wall a bit? Kinda. So if it wasn't obvious, that's not what's supposed to happen. In fact, I'm not actually sure what specifically is causing like that. But, okay. That is one bug solved. Whoosh. Whoosh. And... Wait, no, what was this? I might want to actually keep this. Yes. Actually, yeah, that's something I wanted regardless, I think. Yeah, that should have been there. Let me double check. That's gonna stop us from, if we're in midair and our face hits a ceiling, it won't think that that's a floor or a slope that we're trying to be on. That's only gonna matter. Yeah, that only mattered if we're in midair, basically. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And into play mode we go. While it's still loading up, I can think of the next thing that I want to do. Though launching away from the top of a half pipe. That is a thing. So... Sticking to walls at low speed... Or actually, I want to not do that, but... Sticking to walls at high speed might actually help to solve that issue. But, okay, so this is running... How are you happening? What? Wait, no, what? This line shouldn't be possible. Right now. Hold on here. If we are on the ground and blah 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 blah. Hold on. I didn't think that that could have been what was doing it, but I thought the problem was something else. It's not. So that's interesting. Like, just see what angle that is. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't really be more than 90 when in that situation. It shouldn't even. What number is it being? I'm just like, the numbers I don't think are making sense, but we are also just having a problem where numbers weren't making sense, but because I had, like, a sign the wrong way. Oh, no, I just hit the play button again. It's going to go into play mode and then immediately out of play mode. No. Okay, well. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this movie stuff being done, because then we're going to be making more cool things. We're going to be making hazards. More like I have a placeholder hazard already that like a lot of the code there can be turned into different types of hazards, but yeah, I want to do just that. Yeah, okay, there's because I accidentally hit that twice. So I think that'll be cool because then we're gonna be starting to make more game-y things, and I think that'll be exciting. Hopefully. Oh shoot, the tight ropes. I do at one point. It's not as pertinent as the movement, but there is some stuff with the tight ropes that we have set up currently that I want to change. That I think I can push a little later. It's not as important as, again, like the character moving that I want to work right now. So I might do some hazard stuff first and then do the tightrope things. Yeah. Anyway, so this angle. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, the numbers are making sense. Yes, those are adequate numbers. I'm gonna do my little cheat to go slow-mo. Wow, look at those frames. And I want to watch these numbers as I try to go up this wall. I say as I wasn't really watching the numbers. Okay, so I was kind of, but I can scroll back up. Where were you? So why did this 99 happen? Is my question. Let me just like run it again. I could have just hit escape there. Sometimes I know that like closing Unity and then opening it up again can sometimes, I don't know, do something that'll make it like go back into play mode faster, but I'm not gonna bother right now. It seems to be gradually taking longer and longer each time, and I know I make a lot of changes, but not like that much. And the things that are in like update. I don't know. Okay. So again, my amazing, spectacular timescale sheet. Okay. Let's see here. So it's like 20s. I'm kind of looking also to see like what's visually happening when it randomly decides to jump to 90. Okay, we fell off. Cool. That's fine. That's all right. I mean, it's not, but it's okay, I guess. Okay. Try this again. Zoom. Why are you not happening anymore? What? No, that's not fair. Come on. Although it suddenly not happening is giving me an idea of what it could be. Okay. 1,203, and then it did the thing. What? Wait. Oh no, I did say it was 100. I could increase the threshold even more, but I shouldn't have to. Why did you decide? Why are you 100? So my guess is that the angles I'm looking at are maybe not what they should be. I'm using transform.up in our floor contact normal. So unless one of these is changing rapidly, before we do this, of course, doing this is going to make it change rapidly. But it should change rapidly in a way where it wouldn't happen again. Oh, wait a minute. Even if this ran, this should be resetting my rotation to be up relative to the wall. So it shouldn't even be going straight up. Huh. That's a thing. So, why is it? The fact that it is makes me more so think that I have something wrong here. Or transfer.up. Look rotation based on... And not that this actually... I don't think this really makes a difference, but technically I want to be calculating that. I'll start the normal and then bend to our up direction. This is like our 0. With the way the axes are. So then look at the rotation with our flattened forward direction. I mean, I could use flattened velocity, but I also shouldn't have to. And our floor contact normal. I could use different numbers just in case this might work. I could try using direction of slope. That's a thing I calculated at a point. Where are you? This, I suppose. Hold on, let me go out of play mode. Save decode. Let me see. Here's a thing I could do. If the problem is still happening, so changing this isn't gonna fix the problem here. Let's see which of these is changing rapidly to something else. My guess is on... Oops. My guess is on transform.up. It just... I don't know. Because the floor contact normal, I just don't see why that would be an issue. Our players all kinds of, likely to cause issues. So, I don't know. So I have the normal and then transform.up. Okay. And I could look into using a different thing, I guess, but I don't know. I could use the unicycles up. The unicycle pivots upwards, like transform.up. Not that they should be identical, but still try it if it's more likely to work. I'm wondering if it's some weird, 360 issue, but I don't think so. Okay, come on. Come on. We're getting there. Yeah. Almost there. Kind of almost there. Mayhaps. Okay. Okay. Any day now. Okay. Yep. Just waiting for this to do. Okay, there we go. Took you long enough. Okay, so as I said, what I'm looking for is... Yeah, so these two numbers should be, when I'm standing straight up relative to your slope, they should be the same. Right? So here's the thing I could test. When I'm like this, they should be, maybe not exactly the same, but close enough. Oh yeah, wait. Oh, did I turn off that maximum speed thing? I didn't. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, that might be part of the problem. Oh, hold on. I think I... Let me, actually, before I continue my testing, cause I think I may just solve what the problem is. If I just make this super low again, I think this like that, and let's say, is this gonna happen anymore? Well, okay. Still doing our weird flip thing, but let me just see if what we're testing for is gonna happen. Oh. Okay, maybe not. So it is a the upright. Oh, it's still a little bit wonky, but okay. It was the what number was it? It's the upright velocity thing that I was trying to implement before for something else. I forget why, but hopefully it's fine. Okay, so for now though, you know, this might be good enough for now. Yeah. Again, we shouldn't be able to scale a wall like this without help from like a speed boost or whatever. That I'm pretty fine with. Again, I like that we kind of, at least to some degree, we kind of lean with the wall. I really like that. I think that looks nice. Oh, not when that happens. And that. Again, I kind of know why that's happening. Again, I don't know what to really do about it. Well, I might have an idea. It's really funny that that's happening, and I do like that it's able to at least fix itself and get back to normal eventually. The problem is once velocity kind of stops, like on the wall, and we become detached from the wall, then it switches to the air controls, and the air controls say, we're sideways. Quick, apply a lot of force so that we're not sideways relative to up. And that's why we're getting launched, effectively. So I need to have the switch between, like, wall and air be more gradual, I guess? But I need to be careful of not, I don't know, face planting because of it bends up too slow. I don't know. I think it's more of a problem because of the 90 degrees. On like a slope like this, I don't think, yeah, we don't really see it happen. Oh, like oh hey, even, oh no. Oh no, that did not look right. Uh-oh, wait. Actually, what is going wrong with this? Something I don't trust this wall. No, I actually don't know what's going weird with it. What cube is that? That's this one. You are marked as an environment thing? Yeah, that's concerning. I mean, like, it's because of the sudden change in slope, I think. Yeah. Unlike a lot of these slopes. Hold on, let me actually go to this. Unlike a lot of these slopes that are like gradual changes-ish, where it has time to sort itself out, going from like 0 to 45, it doesn't like that at all. So the question is like, what do I do about it? Once it's able to like, actually, I was about to say that, yeah, once it's like finalized, once it sorts itself out like this, it kind of is better. I could try bringing back this 1.5 this variable. It's doing a thing. Might happen less. Hold on here. Okay, hold on here. This and then 1.1. Okay, so this is some code I had before that like when we're going up a oh no. Oh. I think so when we're like perpendicular with it, something's happening where I think it thinks that we're in midair or something. Well, either way, from the numbers I just changed, it's happening slightly less, I guess. So that's an improvement. Oh no. Okay, well... You know, it's like... It's maybe fine for now. So it's not perfect. But... It is getting there. And I think it's made a lot of progress from this morning to now. So, that's cool. And frankly, so I'm doing a lot of this code shenanigans to fix slopes and stuff. When, other than like, whoa, hold on. I don't know how frequent vertical walls like this will be in the game. This is more testing for extremes. But like slopes like this seem to work fine. And being on flat ground, this is working perfectly. And we got the collision up top. So that's cool. So this might be in a state where I can call it like good enough. Oh, and we even got the turn stuff sorted out. So we don't have it has a little bit. We don't have the weird thing where it, like, heavily prefers going backwards to forwards. It's now pretty 50-50, so, yeah, that's good. So, I think I might be in a good enough state to say this is good enough. Well, hold on. Okay, I might, hold on. Put this back to 1 and 1 for a second. Okay. Yeah, so, the numbers I was just changing made this a little less broken. Even it's not that much. Oh, okay. Well, but it kind of ruined this a little bit, so I might try to find a better solution. I think the problem more with this is it's so steep that we hit this. I think for some amount of time it thinks that we're in the air still or something, or maybe just on flat ground, or it doesn't. Something's not updating as it should. I want to see something. I would like this to be 90. I don't know what's going to happen. To not be broken, but whatever. What I wanted to test more was this. Is this running at all? And then if it is, in addition, I also want to see this running. Yeah. And then we might wrap it up soon with what we're doing. Didn't do the launching away from top of half pipe, although I think I'm fine with coming back to that later. It's more so launching away from being on a wall. That is more what that is. This isn't even necessarily necessary. I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. It just would be really cool. Actually, I might bring in a speed boost at some point, or not, some point being now. I want to do that just to see what this is looking, what this would look like with such a thing. I'm gonna bring both of these over. Okay. So what happens? I want to test it here, and then I want to test it here. I mean, okay, this ain't gonna be... I guess I don't really need the ramp for what I'm testing here. Oops. Okay. It might be too close to the half pipe. It might be better being back more. It's like intersect with the ground there, but that's fine. Let's just see what happens. Do I go up the wall, or do I just face plant into it? Do speed boosts even still work? It is a thing to see. I might need to adjust the actual, like, boost speed quite considerably. Because they were made when the player was, you know, very different in how they moved. So, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's doing things. It's getting there. I think I'm fine with turning off gizmos for now. Let's see. First try. Oh, well. Okay, so I mean, it's not working, but it's like, could it work? Okay, let me try with the big wall. The big, like, this one. And again, this might work better if this was further from the wall. From this. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Gonna be a lot of finickiness to iron out. But, yeah. Again, I think now what is kind of nice is that we've gotten it to be a lot better for, as I said before, the kind of default state of existence of just being on flat ground and like minor slopes and like minor declines. That stuff is all this is working pretty good, right? So that I am happy with. Okay, now this, okay, maybe oh no, still not perfect, but okay. So let me bring the slope a little, or the speed ramp thing a little closer. Hold on here. Even, you know, visually what a lot of this stuff looks like, you know, is subject to change. Okay. Basically, it's like, can I get up there with the speed boost? Okay. I'm not, like, let me hold W, like, hold forward in addition to the boost. Oh, what's happening there? Oh, what's happening all of there? Okay, definitely something weird is going on. Why am I, like, hopping? It might be more the way that the geometry is. Yeah, it looks like, again, it's something I might chalk up to mesh collider shenanigans. But I can also boost the speed that this gives me. There we go. Okay. I mean, I guess it's possible to then. Whoa, launch me up. Oh, I can't even... Okay, if I can't make it forward, then that's still a problem, but, like, I need to be able to actually land up here. Okay, sure. I would like something like that to be more, you know, super easy to pull off and not be super finicky every time one goes to do that, but... Okay. Something I might say is close enough for now. One last change I think I'm going to make. Yeah, and then I think we're going to call it things done for now is over that lean correction code. I can delete some of these now. And the print statements. I'm going to put this back to 90 and then say else if, well... okay, yeah. Else if this. So basically, and then if the player is on the ground and the angle is greater than 90, do that. If the player is not on the ground and the angle is greater than something a lot larger, 1, but still like there, 50, let's say. Oops. But instead of using floor contact normal, I would like to use vector 3 dot up. Yes. Which is basically what that should be by its default value, I think. But, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Where is that code I was just writing? Over here. Do this... But quaternion.identity, this vector 3 data. Transfer dot forward should be fine. No, it won't. Maybe it will. I am deciding. I don't think so actually. Vector 3 dot. No, what's gonna not be weird? Direction of slope. I don't have a... I guess go off of the last calculated direction of slope. Yeah, I guess that should be good enough. Sure. Should be flat enough. Yeah. Okay. That's something that's going to be hard to test, but let me just... Do I have any print statements left to get rid of? I think I'm going to basically get rid of all the print statements that are still around. Okay. Woo! And with that, I think we are gonna, yeah, we're done for. Okay, sorry, no. One more change I'd like to make. Oh, also I can close you. Could closed you hours ago. Okay, I think our movement is all awesome and cool and all of that. I'm gonna not leave the ramps in this scene. Yeah, the rest of the stuff, sure. Because we might come back to this at some point. Oh, this is my rotation testing cube. You don't need to exist, and neither does your code. So let me just... This... Oh, did I apply that cube as part of the prefab? Oops. Yeah, you should not be there. Okay. And then the player... What did I call it? Player rotation testing. Double checking that, like... Yeah, this code I don't need. Making absolute triple sure I'm not deleting important code. Yeah, this is the code I wrote earlier today to test a rotation thing I was having. Should be good. So delete that, apply the prefab, make sure that this is working the same way in the other scene, and then I want to resize those cannons. Those cannons being really big. Actually, I'm going to resize everything, I think, in our test stuff. Yeah. And then we'll call it. Okay, as soon as this recompiles for the last time, because we should be modifying any code past this. Yeah, and maybe between this next stream and like this and the next stream, I'll maybe upgrade Unity. We'll see. Update, whatever. Anyway, okay, come on, let me apply prefabs. Yeah, okay. Make sure everything all good. I do want to just yeah. Oh wait, shoot! I changed this, didn't I? I changed it mid in game, and I never undid that. Let's go to a 2 and a 0.1. That should be good enough. Hopefully. Okay. I'm fine with not testing that yet. Okay, back to this test level. Okay, all of these things are way too big because the player was absolutely massive. Is it going to be enough to just... If I half the size of it, is it going to half the size of the path, or is the path still going to work? Let's find out. Because some of these things are going to be easy to half the size of, because it doesn't really change how they work. The cannon specifically might have weird issues. I don't think the speed ramps will. Actually, the speed ramps can stay how they were. It's mainly the cannons I wanted to resize. And even like the tightrope slope, that can probably stay how it is. The power-ups I would like change, I think. And the balloon, like the balloons and the like collectible thing. Okay, are we good? So I just changed this. This did not change all the cannons, but yeah. Okay, so that still functions as it should. I don't really actually want to. I'd rather not half the size of that. I'd rather half the size of the inside thing. In fact. Oops. Hold on. Take me to this. Or don't. No, hold on. I'm just gonna scale the model itself so that it gets to all be sizes of 1. Wait, oh no, I know I use these points in code. No, it's more so that it's more so important that they're the dots are like the origins are like the same kind of relatively speaking. So I don't want to apply rotations, I just want to apply scales. Okay, so what I should be fine to do if I do this, where is, I'm looking for, or no, I need to set the 3D cursor's position. Where's that? To all zeros. And then scale based on the 3D cursor, S.5. And just apply only scales. Oh, right. Now I can apply your scale. Hold on. I gotta work around for the other things. These because of the way that they are. So I have to go S2. 2 No, I need to go individual origin S2, so the origins are the same. Then in there, this 0.5. Now we're good. Okay. Yes. Okay, now you're half the size. You should still work just the same. Cool. Okay, I kind of want to... that's fine, okay. This... half the size of the... Well, again, though, I'm trying to, like... I'd like the scales in the hierarchy to still be ones. So I'd rather scale down the size of the balloon prefab. Oh, no, wait, no, sorry, these balloons... Wait. No, no. I was about to say this is going to have a problem. I actually don't... I don't know if it will. No. Hold on. Again, scaling it based on kind of like the origin of the world, so things should hopefully still be good. You're... Okay, this matters less to apply scales, I think. I gotta hope. Yeah, no. I say that, but I'm like, no, I can get it to be good. I'd rather do it now and not have to worry about it later, not have problems with it later, and just have the code be good. So I do that, and then I go into this S.5. There we go. It be the same. And the scales here are all 1. It's slightly behind my head, but whatever. Okay, let's make sure that's good. It should look... Oh, wow, it's half the size. I do believe that... Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to change the kind of area of being able to hit it. So 0.5. I should be able to actually... I just divide this by 2. Haha, it still now matches up. Now, one tiny little issue is that I have to do this to every power balloon, unfortunately. But that's all good. It's only 3. I'm just gonna change the collider thing on all of them because I can see it's the same sequence of steps. At least we're doing for right now. We're doing something that's not movement thing. We're taking a quick break from that. Okay, so now though I need to find. I need the. Yeah, these guys. Okay. Blah and blah. I'm fine on closing the blue one and the cannon one. Okay, so same sequence of steps, which was 3D cursor, select everything, S, 0.5, select the things that I can apply the scales of, which are basically the things that there aren't duplicates of. Don't apply rotations, just in case. I don't think there's really any problems with rotations in this scene, just specifically the cannon there was. But just not to be on the safe side, I won't. Okay, so now I'll take all of these and go by individual origins. S2, this take thing, S.5. There we go. Oh wait, that actually changed how they look, so never mind, they get to stay the same. They have some, yeah, they have some modifiers that are not applied, so you know what? Never mind. They get to stay the same, but I was able to apply everything else. Just the more stuff I'm able to apply the scales of, the better. Yeah, you're fine. It's looking kind of small, I think. No, but I think they're still the same relative size. It's just, okay, I have to get used to this because I'm used to looking at them being so big for, like, 2 months. But that's because they were absolutely massive, and now they're going to not be so absolutely massive. If I decide I want to, like, scale them up a little bit later, I can. But, yeah, we'll see. 3D cursor. Okay. I might also, like, I don't know to what degree I might be changing how some of this is working. Or is this using the same... Ooh, hold on here. Let me have a quick look back at this balloon real quick. I just need to see a thing. Did this have any, You do not have modifiers, but these do, so they actually, I don't want to be applying their scales, so that's fine. Okay. For now, anyway. Now this and the balloon cart. Yeah, I was like, do I want to half these sides? Yeah, I will. For now, anyway. If I decide later on I don't, I can deal with it then. This didn't have an applied scale, and I think that was... I don't know if that was on purpose or not. I'll apply the scale, and then we'll see. I know I didn't apply the rotation for a reason, because I want its kind of like zero-ness to be up. Oh. Haha. Hold on here. Yeah, for now, I'll deal with it later. I just need to have not applied the scales. Because, yeah, that's doing weird things. Whatever. It's fine for now. And then balloon cart. Almost there. So this is gonna be... Oh, this animates too. Oh, is this gonna be a pain? I could just scale this down in Unity. I'm trying not to. Let's see if I can... I think with this, I just animated scales for the most part. So let me see if I can put the 3D cursor, all zeros, and then select everything and go S.5, based on 3D cursor. And if I don't apply scales for a second, oh, right, because I animate your scales. Hold on here. All these end with a scale of 1. Okay. That's actually, this is harder than... Wait, did I really not animate this thing specifically? What? I feel like I would have. Or did I accidentally just erase its scaled thing just now? I didn't animate that one wheel. Okay, sure, whatever. I animated like all this other stuff. Whatever. I'm like, I should have. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay, yeah, for now, because I'm trying to do something quick and easy for now, I'm just going to go back and in this balloon card specifically, I will just 0.5 it everywhere. It's fine. Wow. I might also now seeing that like this is so is making everything seem so small, I might decrease, like I might make this whole area smaller. It doesn't need to be this wide. Let's do that. Oh, not that one. Let's go with a 30. And then our sequence of things. I might like reduce the size of those platforms that the tightrope is on in a second. Oh yeah, these things don't even need to be spaced apart now. Okay. I can move them down to like... Can I put them here? Maybe. No, I don't want them to be like centered like that. Hold on here. I guess these get to be centered along this. Hold on here. I'm trying to wait. Is that halfway? Yeah. Da-da-da. And the player spawn. I'm gonna pull that back. Be there. Okay. Sure. Okay, now these guys. The tightrope, I don't know if this is going to cause me issues to try and scale this down here. This is better done by doing a little bit of this. Oh no. Hold on here. No. Yeah. Basically, I want to take this. I'm going to try to have it be half as long and see if that works. Or maybe I could leave that being the length, but for right now, I'm going to see if I can... This needs to be at, like, the center, or it's, like, intended to be at, like, the center of the tightrope. Okay. Oh, no. Hold on here. This then needs to be half the length. Where's the... Hold on here. No. I'm changing things. I don't mean to be changing in the ways that I'm changing them. Center is 5. Length is 10. Those are the numbers I mean to change. Okay. That's that figured out. Wait, did I not get this right with the way I moved them? No. Or like, look, this looks like it's ever so slightly too high. I mean, it is in terms of like being lined up. There we go. But everything else seemed like it was lined up, so I don't know how that happened, but whatever. Okay, these can be closer together. At least a little bit. Okay. And then same with these guys. Okay. I could also even squish them closer together in terms of like how far they are apart, but we'll see. Why do I have a big gap here? Oh, because I just shortened this. I think I will take this off the ground more, which I could just start by, I could just do this for now. Actually, even this. Because, again, I basically scaled the whole world down by half. So I'm kind of, well, I scaled the player down by that much. So, okay, I'm going to put that there for right now. Let's see how that be looking for the player. Oh, that ride, that carnival ride also needs to be scaled down. I'll get there in time. Let me just have a look at what I've done so far. Yep. Mm-hmm. Any day now. And then we'll probably wrap things up. I keep saying that, but one of these days it'll be true. Okay, so, okay. Cannon, check. Tightrope. Oh, I'm gonna need to change stuff with maybe some of the collider things because it used to be way easier to hit the tightrope. I think it now needs to be wider. Oh, yeah, some of the tightrope physics might need to just change slightly in terms of how that hits slope. Okay, yeah, we'll see. I'll like that didn't happen before, of like actually hitting the other side like that. We'll come back to that. Okay, no. Oh well, yeah. Those speeds need to go down, like, be half what they were to... Nope. Yeah, to be what they were. Okay. This, cool. Got our power-ups. They're meant to be, like, a little hidden. Oh, the one on his back is... I didn't scale that one, I don't think. Woo. Yeah, that's half the size. Maybe, actually, half the size... I didn't hit space there, did I? Or did I? Or maybe I did. Half the size might be maybe too small for some of these things. I don't know. We'll see. I can always come back to it, but as a starting point, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, I'm gonna make this stuff all closer together. Maybe like 75% of the height would have been better, but okay, that's there. These two get to be there, and I'm gonna bump down their speeds to like a 20 each. This placeholder hazard gets to be there. These things, the power-ups, get to be here. You know what? I will go scale them up here for now. I mean, I'll come back and try to make the scales proper later. I do think they were maybe a bit small, but it might just be me having to get used to them not being like as big as they were from when I just scaled them, or I don't know. I think both of these maybe will go, wait, 0.75 on this. No, 7.5, not 7.4. Okay, same with this guy. Okay. And then the cannon. Wait, what? Give me back. Wait, what? Wait, why can't I see the, Oh, right. It's like, why can't I see this? Because that's over there. Not until I do this. Okay. Do this, and then I need to change the destination that was, like, going off the edge. Okay, you were perfectly there. It's just going here. This is to show an example. Cannon, trajectory. Okay, now that's just not as large. This can also, I'm going to put it here. This also, I'll make like half the size. Oops, hold on. I'll just make it, I'll scale here for now. I mean, this isn't even like this is something that's like doesn't even have a like a proper model yet either. So yeah, its scale could be more over the place, but for now, just yeah, make things be smaller. Yeah. Okay. Yep, we're getting there. This is taking a while. A while. It was not taking this much time before. Whatever. Oh, hello, Major Mayo, still there and lurking. Hello. Welcome. Yeah. Oh, and morning. I forgot to greet. Well, it says saying to me it's your first time chatting, but yeah. Hello. Oh, that's off the ground now. But okay, yeah. Wow. Oh, I don't think it was half because we didn't stick out of the cannons like that before. But I think it's fine that we do. We didn't stick out of the cannons that much, I don't think. But it's fine that we do. See his face, I guess. Yeah. We got our tightrope, which... Oh, that's sinking a lot more than before because everything's doubled. Not doubled, it's like close to doubled. Anyways, that's fine for now. This, sure, little speed boost, but doesn't like knock us off the edge there. Cool. Hazard, still functional. Yeah, okay, those sizes make more sense. So 75% is ish. Kind of what it should be. The one on our back there is still very large. Okay. Anyways, yeah, cool. That. On the player, actually, I'm gonna go that the helium tank that's on its back. I'm gonna quickly fix the scale of that. No, that's not what I meant to open. That doesn't have that. This is just a Unity thing. But yeah, a player. Over in you. Helium tank that's on his back. That's this thing. I think I basically just need to. For right now, I can... Oh, I can actually stick it to his back now, because now that we have a proper player. I can do more to, like, make sure that the size of this is exactly matching the size of the other one, but I'm not going to worry about that for right now. That's going to come when we do more artistic-y things. Because this isn't even our... This is still a placeholder human, and when I make the proper human guy, then that might change. I don't even know if it's going to be, like, on his back to stay. Maybe he'll be, like, actually physically holding it. I don't know. This was just a worked good for now kind of solution. Okay. Oh, I didn't shrink the cannons up in the... Oh, no, yes, I did. Up the hub world, they would have scaled automatically. So, no, they're all good. Okay. I think everything is now scaled properly. Yet again. All right, scaled, like, good enough can be changed later. It is, yeah. Whee! It actually makes these distances actually seem a lot larger now because I've zoomed in the camera and... now that I've corrected the player scale, like that distance, it was still a lot, but now it feels like even more a lot. So, yeah, that's cool. Let's run this test again of, does this still work of, woo? Oh, I might have to do some, okay. Might have to do some fixing on that, but yeah. It's the code, like the actual level transition is still working, but it looks like, yeah, our movement when the hub world is in motion is still not great. So, I mean, a thing I could do is turn, like, going between the worlds into, like, more of a cinematic type thing where I lock the player's movement and let the camera do fancy camera things. That is an option. We'll see. We'll see what needs to happen. Oh, yeah, yeah. Preferably that not be what happens. Although... What I actually might just need to do is, eventually I might, like, if I make moving platforms, I'm going to need some code to be able to move properly on moving platforms. So I imagine once that's working, I just let the hub count as a moving platform, and then that might work better. 'Cause I imagine basically what I need to do is take some things in from the, like, take into account the platform's velocity and do stuff with that. Rather than with the hub world, I just parented the player to the hub world. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what needs to happen. Anyways, though. Okay, I'm gonna push this down. Oh, it has that. Hold on. That's not what I want to move down. I'll move down the whole parent thing. That giant circle I actually won't need anymore. I mean, actually, I can go into the prefab and turn it off. I'm not going to delete it yet until I'm absolutely positive that I don't need it anymore. But for now, yeah, it's good. Okay, I got a thing that something had a looking rotation of 0. For that check? Huh, so that could have happened if it tried to call this while this was still 0. So here, let me do a thing here. Give it a default value of not vector 3.0. Forward, I guess. Maybe that'll fix whatever that was. Okay. Also, well, yeah, no, okay, yeah, that should be fine. And with that, I think we're going to call it for today. We've been going for a while. 11 hours. Wow. All right. Been a while since I had to stream this long, but yeah, I'm glad we made a lot of good progress. The movement is awesome. Still has some quirks to be sorted out, but we'll hopefully get to that in due time. I think that the movement, for now, it's good enough that I'm fine to move on to other things. And then we might readdress some of the quirks in the movement at a later point in time. Yeah. The main parts that cause problems right now are super steep slopes. So, yeah. But general ground movement seems to be fine. Shallow slopes seem to be fine. Hopefully. Yeah. So I'm fine to move on from all the movement stuff. Yeah, that. And then we have all the scale stuff now sorted out with the player, and the capsule collision. The fact that we got that working is great. I'm so happy that we got the capsule collision thing working, because that was a problem that was dreading this project for a while. And yeah, it's great that basically the entire upper 3/4 of our character now has collision, and that was a thing that wasn't working up until now, because of the way that the physics worked with the movement, and how attempting to give it collision was breaking it. But no longer is that the case. So, oh, this smoke particle effect needs to be half the size. Oh well, that's a minor thing. Anyways, but yeah, woo. And these are all our level asset things that we've been making. I did notice that I think with these things hovering, if they hover too high, like, we can't hit them. But that's the thing. Oh, error. Actual error? No. Oh. That's fine. That's actually fine. That's with the rides. The level objective system is currently quite still broken. So that's okay. That's a thing to be addressed at a later point in time. Right now, like, the way I have this, other than this being like a museum of different level things that we've made, it's kind of like to the right is, well, most level things you can interact with. To the left is going to be, I think, objectives related things like rides and other ideas I have for basically like the level winning kind of stuff, or things you want to do to not fail a level, and then like last out a timer to just not die. But we'll see. I mean, okay, how I organize this is extremely arbitrary. It doesn't actually matter. I just wanted a place to lay out our things, I guess, that we've made. Yeah. Anyways, though, but yeah, Francisco, peace, amazing progress. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this. Yeah, how this is all coming together. So, I think, as I said, the next thing that we'll be doing the next time I'm streaming, which I don't know when that'll be. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. But, next stream, what we're going to do is continue to build more level things. I think my main focus is going to be on hazards and other just obstacles. I'll say obstacles as a general thing. So, yeah, and maybe actually do some 3D modeling to make some hazard models, like spikes and maybe flame things and I don't know, electric hazard. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, that's the idea. That's the plan. So, with that, I think we're going to end off the stream. And I'm going to do something that I usually keep forgetting to do. I'm going to raid someone, I think. Or attempt to. Let's have a look at who exists. Who is live at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. So, but then I'm going to be ending things off, and Yeah, that's what we'll be doing next time. So, let's see. Anyone doing Unity things? Sure. How about... Is that Unity? I think that's Unity. Let's see, this person. That is not Unity. That is Unreal. I want to find someone who's using Unity if I can. Who is the top person that's doing Unity anything? Is that Unity? I don't have to rate someone that's doing Unity, but I kind of want to. Who is the top person doing Unity? Is this Unity? This is Unity. Haha. So, ooh, I see. So, Scotch Carb is a person doing student game dev. So, whatever he's working on looks cool. Oh, I see many cool environment things. Yeah, sure, you get my raid. How do I do this again? 1 second, I gotta figure out how to actually do things. Already on that guy, lol. Well, now you get to be on him twice. Un momento, I have to figure out how to do things. And hopefully raid with more than 2 people. You type /raid. Yeah, so it's like /raid and then channel. Do I just put the name Scotch Carb, or do I put like an @ symbol, or how, like, what other symbols are required here? Any help, Francesco? Just the name? All right, so I'm gonna do my outro, and then I'll press enter, and then we'll see what happens. So, anyways, well, do I have any other announcement-y things to say? I don't think so. So, well, other than what we're doing next time is continue to make this game look awesome. We're gonna start to do some more graphical things, and then it'll look cool. I think that yeah, the more stuff we make, the cooler the game will be, and the more interesting these streams will be. So as I can continue to make more stuff, we're going to be starting to have more focus on gamey things that are going to make the game feel just more gamey and cool and whatnot, and yeah. But anyways, I think that'll do it for this live stream. So, can't even do my outro right. All right, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Haha. All right, bye. Let's see if this works. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Okay, it's working. Haha. Yep. Did my outro too early, but that's okay. All right, here we go. All right, actually, I'm gonna stop this. All right, bye. Point